throws it to fucking Conklin or Rutgers. It's really just a Jets chamber pot. Oh,
we suck at stuff.
To Garrett Wilson.
Oh, what a catch! What a catch!
That was all Zach, everybody. Oh, Quinn gets him.
Yes! Yes!
Look at this.
What is it?
A real live offensive touchdown. Got pressure. Run, you idiot. Here we go. Oh, that's a catch. That's a catch. All right, everybody. Garrett Wilson doesn't give a shit. Look at Zachy Poo, huh? Let's go, Zod. Gets it around the end. Run, little guy. Touchdown.
Oh!
Are you kidding me? I believe in Zod. Let's go, Jets. Hey! All right, everybody. Who's not excited for this one? Jets Chaos is excited. Hells yeah. Welcome to the live reaction and watch party for the New York Jets versus the Denver Broncos. We got ourselves a New York Jets home game over there, across the pond in London, everybody. The Jets once again heading out to London because it's such an event that they got to get us over there as many times as possible. Today is a Jets home game. Welcome to the stream. We'll be here for the entire time, for the game, for the reaction, for everything. I'm excited about today. It's 8:45 a.m. Eastern time. The game will start at 9:30 a.m. Everybody is bright and bushy-tailed, incredibly positive. Our panel today, I can't believe how positive and ready for this they are. Waking up so early. We've been chatting, and they're amazingly positive today. And we'll start with the most positive as we say good morning to everybody. Let's bring in the one and only Frankie from Flatbush, Positivity Central. How you doing today, buddy?
I can't wait for morning football. Where are the bagels? Where's the breakfast? We need a schmear. We need some stuff from the deli. Let's go. We need some coffee, though. We need. Can we call out for coffee, or can the chat bring us some coffee?
Yes. So Lucas M. and Phil Adams, they're going to be coming with the coffee soon. Phil Adams, as we know, everybody, this is it. We look, he's with us all night, all day, all year. And this is, he's in his splendor, in his glory. He's out there in the UK. Welcome, Phil. It's nice to finally be, we're kind of in your neighborhood today. So it's good to have him. He's in the chat already. Where is he? I just saw him. There he is. Jets in UK. What could possibly go wrong? Speaking of going wrong, that brings us to the next guy. Let's say hello to the one and only Jets Chaos in the house.
Well, you know something, Green Bean? I say we're going to work our way back to 7-7. That's saying it right now. We're going to win today. We're going to beat the Denver Broncos in the name of Phil Adams. We're going to beat the Denver Broncos. We're going to fight our way back to 7-7, and we're going to be my favorite dream come true, what I've always wanted, in that little picture that says in the hunt. That's right. We're going to fight our way back and be in the hunt.
Yeah, I like this. Jets Chaos bringing the facetious positivity in the morning. Gotta love it. Jeremy, how you feeling, though, today? You're at 6. The Jeremy's out there on the west coast of the United States. So it is 6:45 e.m. or 5:45 e.m. for you. How you doing? How you holding up? What's going on?
I'm up.
Jeremy.
I'm up. I'm so up. I'm wired. I've lost it. I'm just like cuckoo. I mean, it's crazy, but I ate some cheese and crackers. I drank a cup of coffee, extra caffeine just for you, Frankie, and I am ready to go.
Amazing. And we're glad to have you.
I brought a cooch with me.
A cooch?
He's right there to my left.
What's a cooch?
I think he's talking about me.
Oh, right. Okay. So that'll bring us, though. Before we do, I want to just acknowledge Ant Jet starting us off right, everybody. Gifting 5 Stream Beaner memberships. So thank you to Ant Jet's first up, one of his first recipients. Here's the 5 lucky people that received the gift membership for, what are you doing, Dom? Why did you take my thing off? What happened?
I didn't do it.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Dom gets fucking handsy over here. Dom's he got I had him on for Sexy Grok the other night. He's all fucking juiced up. He's still lubed. Anyway, so the lucky recipients are Lucas M, Sith Happens, Jojo Townsell, Big Green, and Snoopy 4951. Congratulations, everybody that got the membership from the Great Aunt Jets 82. Welcome aboard and thank you for the support, buddy. Good way to start the show. And that brings us, guys, we have an extra guy, a bonus, if you will, for the exciting day. The one and only Dom C, Project Prospect with Dom C. Now from JetX themselves, the Great Jets organization. Dom C is now a writer with them. So Dom, thanks for joining us this morning. How you doing, buddy? How you feeling about the game? What's cooking?
Oh man, happy to be here. Three of my favorites to chop it up and talk ball with, even in the best of seasons and the worst of seasons. So I'm happy to be here. I'm not gonna lie, having a little bit of FOMO. I was in London last year for this game. So seeing everything that's going on, all the tailgates, I've already seen, I'm so angry at myself because I got to Tottenham Stadium last year nice and early. Wanted to experience it and walk around. I bought one of these beautiful Jets scarves, and by the end of the game, I had already lost it. I left it in my seat.
Is it one of these?
It is.
So
look at that. That is the one. That is the one.
So this one was sent by the great Phil Adams. We brought him up earlier. He sent it to us. So this is what Dom. So you lost this, huh?
I had that and I lost it. Yep. That's a shame.
Really nice scarf.
It's a beautiful scarf. It was good quality and everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
So to all the ones that are out in London, enjoy it. Soak it all in. Tottenham Stadium's so cool. The experience, the vibe in there is so cool. You're going to see NFL fans from all 32 teams. Jerseys represented for all 32 teams there. That's what I always think is the coolest thing. They don't in London, they don't give a shit. They say, "Oh, Jets are playing the Broncos. Let me put on my Chargers jersey." You know what I mean? That's what they got.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. And so Glenn Naughton from Jet Nation is out there, and he said that so far it looks to be 80-20 Denver fans, 80% to 20%. And it's technically a Jets home game today. What I wrote to Glenn on X was, well, good. There's no reason that you guys shouldn't have the same experience that Jets fans here have, which is when it's a home game, there's more fans of the other team. So good. It's just, I think it's nice that they get the real Jets experience. It's a Jets home game and you're immersed in the other team's fans. Hopefully, maybe Woody Johnson being there. He's there, of course, and he likes to show off. And you remember last year we fired Robert Saleh right on the heels of the loss in London. So Woody's extra sensitive when we're over there. So maybe, just maybe, he looks around and goes, wait a minute, this is a Jets home game. Why the why are there so little Jets fans here? Maybe I'm doing something wrong. What do you think, guys? You think he'll do that? Think he'll get introspective?
No, I don't think I don't think Woody gives a flying hoot about any of that. I think he's probably rubbing his palms like this, trying to figure out how to get more games over there. The money that he makes. Right. Or the relationships that he can build. That's what I think.
Yeah, I think so too. He just sees it's like to him, if the stadium's full, it doesn't matter. Full stadium. We did it. It doesn't matter that it's all other teams' fans. I made a video about Jerry Jones so we had 70% Dallas fans last week. Jerry Jones, the other billionaire owner, comes in and he's flicking Jets fans the bird, and Woody says nothing. He should have went in there and fucking showed the Jets defense how to tackle by taking them down. That's what he should have did right there in the billionaire box. He should have attacked Jerry Jones and showed him, but no, he doesn't even care. Doesn't take anything personally. Well, thank you, Emilio the Post. That's a very nice thing to say. And look, that's the reason I'm here too, is because of you guys. I'm here. This is the only thing that gives me any positivity with this team is that I get to see the Frankie from Flatbushes, the Dom C's, the Jeremys, and of course, you guys. You guys make it all worthwhile. Although we're losing our marbles, and I'm starting to lose my fucking patience with some of you, but not you, Emilio. So anyway, let's get to this super chat here, and then we'll start talking. Oh, Ant joined himself. Look at that. He forgot to add himself, Dom C, to the list. So congrats, and thank you, Ant Jets. That's a great way to start the day. I appreciate the support. Guys, there's a poll question up there for you. How confident are you in Aaron Glenn's ability to turn the team around, and not just this week, like long term? There's a growing consensus out there that we don't trust AG and Muji with next year's draft picks, so we got to get rid of these guys because they're going to blow it. So, how are you into the 4 years? We gave him a 5-year contract. Are we into it? Do we trust them? What do we think? Or do we got to get rid of them ASAP? Answer the question so we can get an idea of what you guys are thinking. I also threw the green bean hoodies up there for you. It's time. It's that time of year. I love a good hoodie. I love flannels. And anyway, it's up there. So let's get to the great Jason Edwards real quick here, Jeremy. He's checking in. He says, LFG. We all know what that means, everybody. The Fantastic Four is here. Let's get this W. Frankie, I don't know if Frankie's if he even wants the W, Jason. I think he's like, you know what? Let's just get 0-17 and do this. What do you think, Frankie? You think we're going to get the W today?
All I know is it's B. Smitty season. We've been wanting it. We got it. It's Brandon Smith season. He's up. He's elevated. Is he going to see the field? Well, that's the next question. But if he does, it's B. Smitty season. So let's see. Maybe we got a receiver. What about A. Smitty season? Is Arian Smith any good? Can we throw him some passes? He's on the field. We never throw him the ball.
It's time for the Smith brothers. Wouldn't it be great, though, Frankie, if, Justin Fields, he's running, he sees a guy, he throws it, it happens to be Brandon Smith, he catches it like he likes to do. And then all of a sudden we just realize, oh my God, he just becomes a part of and all of a sudden we got a receiver too. Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And maybe we got 3 receivers on this team, between the Smith brothers and Garrett. And then, because we got to start thinking about the roster next year, this year, whatever. But, really we need to build for next year. And so if we could find some of these guys on the practice squad in the trade market coming up, whatever it may be, we got to start looking at that. So I'm going to start looking at individual players, who's part of the future, who's not part of the future, who needs to get traded, who needs to stay, all those kind of things.
Right.
I say that B. Smitty's going to take Lazard's role today, so we'll see him on the field filling that role.
So can we talk about that real quick?
Yeah, of course.
What is the scoop with Lazard? We all know that he didn't travel for quote unquote personal reasons, but do you think it's just like, hey, listen, we're not very into you, you're not very into us. Why don't we make sure no one gets hurt here and we'll part amicably?
He's trading. He's being traded.
Well, let's hope it's a trade. I mean, I would like to get something for him. The Steelers need a receiver. We don't need Lazard. Lazard loves Rodgers. Rodgers loves Lazard. Why don't we get a little pickety pick for it?
Yeah, I'll take anything. Dom, What would you take? Would you take a 2037 seventh?
I mean, listen, you're eating the majority of the money. It's already been paid, so you get what you can at this point. It's like gravy, right?
Gravy.
So this is the prototypical pick swap. We'll give you Lazard in a 7th. You'd give us a 6th.
I'd like to stop with these pick swaps.
They're weird. It's a thing, Frankie, right?
I
see
hate
more
it.
and more of them.
It's like I want all the pick. I want to get a pick and add to my stockpile of picks. I hate giving up a pick and getting a pick. I mean, sometimes you got to do it, but it seems like these GMs love that these days.
They do.
If I were Muji, give me a 7th and that's it, and we'll pay this. We'll pay all the salary. You don't have to pay anything, Pittsburgh. We'll pay it.
We're getting at least a 6th-round pick naked, just a naked 6th-round pick.
One.
Because look, they're getting a receiver to help them out, who's good with Rodgers. We got the leverage. we already paid him. He comes for free for them. They're giving us a 6th-round pick. We're not giving them a 7th, Frankie. Don't worry about it. We're just going to get a 6th-round pick.
I'd take anything. But it does look, I feel the same way, but it is still, it's nice if you have a just 7th just sitting out there and it becomes a 6th. It's still nice. You know what I mean? It just becomes a 6th. It's nice. Or a 6th that becomes a 5th. And I can keep going here. What if it's a 5th and all of a sudden you got a 4th? Or Jeremy, what about this? What if you have a 4th and it becomes a 3rd? Or how about Jeremy? What if you got a 3rd and it becomes a 2nd? You see what I'm saying, Jeremy?
I love that stuff.
This is good.
And we know with all this, now we got Frankie's charting. He's into it, right? We have had Dom C for the last 5 years doing this. We go into the draft and we know who we want. We know there are guys in the 3rd and the 2nd round, and we know the value of trading up. We've learned that because we have these guys telling us. We have our rankings, and we know how much it means when you take the 80th pick and trade it up to the 60th pick. It's big. It's a big deal. It gets guys.
Chaos, as of right now, barring any comp picks that were earned, I think somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we have 9 draft picks. I'm sorry, including the potential comp picks that will be earned. I think we have 9 draft picks, 7 of which are all on day 3. We don't got any early picks. So
and their day 3 was a little bit questionable, Dom C. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree, and that's why I think it's important now. I'll try to spin this a little positively. A lot of the front office scouting department of last year's draft was all holdovers. They were all contracted through May. This cycle will be all of Muji's guys, and he'll have his true fingerprints from top to bottom on it. So
that's right.
Will day 3 look differently? I hope so. I had no problem with the Malachi Moore selection, moving up a couple spots to grab him if that's the guy you targeted on. Barron, I don't really, that there's still a lot to be said or determined between Barron and Noah. But I think they were meant to be developmental guys. Could they develop? I don't know. We'll see.
We will see, and it's interesting to see. So, just on this theme here, and we have some time, so we'll get into your predictions and everything like that. Cashmere Black checking in, just in this theme of trades and everything. And I'll throw this to you first, Frankie. Do you think it's true that Sauce could be traded? What do you think of that?
Well, first of all, he went from all pro to no pro, so he went from Sauce to Ahmad. So it's not Sauce. His name is Ahmad. When you go from all pro to no pro, you don't get to call yourself Sauce anymore. So until he gets back to a Pro Bowl or an all pro, then we call him Sauce again, but it's Ahmad. So could he be traded? Yes. Will he be traded? Probably not. Anybody could be traded if we get overwhelmed with an offer, but it's probably not going to happen.
I don't think there's an offer that can make it financially viable. Do you know how much? Look at how much it would cost us in dead cap money if we trade him. Like it's not financially viable. We lose all the bonus money.
We lose all the bonus money because you got to account for the bonus money you pay somebody. You can't transfer that to the other team.
Exactly. So it would be the cap hit would be ridiculous. There's no way.
So I guess not. I didn't look at the cap, so I guess not, Cashmere. I guess not. So we're stuck with him. Hopefully he plays good.
Yeah. I mean, Sauce is a stud. It's a stud. We just gotta let him cook. Hold on a second here. Let's get to the last, then we're gonna move into Jason Edwards checking back in with his. He jumps the gun. He's like, I'm not waiting for you to ask for my score prediction. I'm giving it to you right now. 27-17 Jets. Jeremy, what do you think of that? You think that's possible today?
Anything's possible. I watched the Giants lose to the Saints and then turn around and beat the Eagles. I know it's a different team, but I'm just making the point. I watched this team go in with a guy named Mike White, who we never heard of, against Cincinnati, a team we considered this team that was just at the Super Bowl recently. And I watched us win that game, and we were chanting Mike effing White like we had our future all-pro quarterback, franchise quarterback. I've seen a million things happen. So there's no reason why we can't believe as fans that we can come in here and find a way to win this football game. I hope we get a lot of turnovers.
Yes. Today's the day that we break the turnover debacle that we're struggling with. The first ever team in NFL history to be 0-5 and not have a single turnover. Look at this. I mean, the Jets are just the best at breaking records and getting stats that you never knew existed or would need it. Just never knew that this is possible. The Jets find a way to slither their way underneath everything and get an even more embarrassing stat for you. So anyway, guys, listen, we are here. We are going to be live for the entire game. The Jets are playing the Broncos in London. We'll also be doing some post-game pressers and all that kind of stuff. We're going to have a good day today. It's early morning. It's 6 a.m. Where Jeremy is. Bless you, Dom C. Dom C. And Frankie and I are on the East Coast of the United States, so it is 9:03 a.m. for us. Phil Adams and the rest of the Jets and all those guys are out there in the UK, so we'll be starting this game in about 27 minutes. And first, what we'll do is, well, let's get to Jets for Life. He's checking in too. So good morning, Jets for Life. Good to see you. Bean, 2 bags of potato chips for Clemens. Oh, yeah, I threw that in one of my videos. Classic. Dom, Mendoza might have to be the pick. No, what do you think, Dom? Did Mendoza's showing yesterday? Do you agree?
I liked Mendoza yesterday. I've liked Mendoza for quite some time now. There's still a lot of college football left. I think it's hard to say who's the favorite to go number 1 overall, this and that. But, when we're talking about the Jets, if you look at the things that not only personally I would want in my quarterback, but what I think would work with Tanner Engstrom, I think Mendoza gives you a lot of that. I think Mendoza has enough mobility. He's a good enough athlete, although he's not a dual threat quarterback in the sense. I love the high IQ. I love the way he gets through his progressions. He plays horizontally very, very well, as you need to in a West Coast kind of style of offense. He can make all the throws. He can stand there in the face of pressure and get it done. So yeah, right now I'd say Mendoza's it would be a fine pick if I
like it. I love horizontal. That's my favorite. Yeah, Jeremy, with the Alar love, we took a hit there. He's out for the season. Is that what they said?
Broke his ankle. Yes.
Sheesh.
It's done.
I mean, it just sucks for these kids. Like, think about one way or the other, you don't like the prospect, whatever it is. That sucks when you're like, prepping for that. Like, you work your whole life for this and you're kind of preparing, trying to do everything you can to make the big leap and, get to the NFL and secure financial freedom for, your family for generations. Really, this could be. And it sucks to see a guy who's going to be, he was, whether the top pick or whatever, he's probably going to be a first-round pick this year. That's millions of dollars, and this is a big one. Jeremy, you had feelings about him. How did you feel about that yesterday? It sucks.
He was just, as a player, he was falling way off the board, right? Last year fell in love with his arm. Then he started playing against tough teams, and you saw that he has terrible decision-making. He makes terrible decisions. He was making tons of mistakes. This year starts, the first time he plays a good team, the same kind of crap. So his stock was dropping. But, man, getting hurt like this, now you're wondering what? Day 3 pick? If he's, at best, right?
Yeah.
He's a day 3 pick. He's lost tons of money. He'll be a flyer for somebody, but you better not be that only. If you need a quarterback, he better not be the only guy you take. He better be like the Niners taking Brock Purdy. He better be your just an extra dart throw. But he's not your primary guy if you're a team that needs a quarterback.
Yeah, like the perfect situation, like you said, with like Brock Purdy, they had Jimmy G at the time, like somebody like the Rams or something like that, like where they have their starter, he's kind of at the end, you bring him in, you don't need him to start or whatever, you know what I mean? Because he's got talent, there's a lot of meat on the bone. So anyway, it just sucks for him, no matter how you slice it. I know Tony the GM is going to be all fucking jammed up about that one. That was kind of his guy.
He still insists that he's generational.
Yeah, he really liked them. Generational was the word. Jack Follinsby checking in. Thanks, Jets for Life. What's up, fellas? Need the mimosas to get through this day. All right, man. Start them early. What do you think of that, Dom? You checking in with any mimosas this morning?
I got some coffee. I got some Propel to stay hydrated, the electrolytes, and a little kefir for a little gut health. Yeah.
Hey, Dom C. Coffee?
Yeah. Propel?
Propel, baby.
Yeah, but you got the gut health drink here? You got a little kefir?
Well, no, but I do have my protein with 50 superfoods. I just didn't bring one in with me. I should go get it before the stream because I need to. You know what? I don't eat this early, so it's like one of those things ingesting. But I'm using some half and half, so I guess I could start. But I'll go get mine for my gut health as well. So we'll be all lockstep, Dom C. Mm-hmm. Thanks, Jack. Hey, listen, man, it's you could do that. Don't turn them on too quick, turn the faucet nice and slow. Don't just open up and get them all flowing. You'll be hammered by the time the fucking first quarter ends, calling Jeremy ugly. You know what I mean? You don't want to get to making fun of Jeremy so quick. Second half. That's second half talk. But guys, welcome to the show. A couple things. Don't forget to squeeze those milk thumbs. Give us the old thumbs up. Like button is really appreciated. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. I'm just about to get to 14,000. The goal for this year is 15,000. I think I need 10 more to get to 13.9, and then we're 100 away from 14, guys. You guys are the best. I appreciate all the support, and the links to these guys' channels is also in the description. Don't forget to show them some love. They're quality stuff. I mean, if you're looking at the panel here outside of Jeremy, this is some of the best Jets content that you're going to find. I mean, Dom C is fucking rock solid. Dude, Frankie's channel is about as good as you're going to get, particularly Coffee with Frankie on Sundays. Frankie, what are we calling the membership over there again? The Scout School?
Well, the Inner Circle, but we're also calling ourselves the Jets Unpaid Scouting Department.
Right.
Because we're scouting these people. The Jets need help. Let's be honest. The Jets need an additional department of volunteer scouts who know what they're doing so that they don't pick the wrong people. And so we got the tools. We show you how to do it. Let's scout some quarterbacks. Let's figure out who's good and who stinks.
Yeah, and don't forget, guys, both Dom C and Frankie were our official. I mean, they went to scout school, man. They went to college. They got degrees in scoutism. So these guys know what they're talking about, man. And it's so anyway, the links are to their channels are in the description. Show them some love. They've earned it. They deserve it. And Jeremy's there too. So his channel, but Brooklyn Brothers Food Review is also in there. And that's a fun channel. Him and his brothers travel around the country, tasting shit and all that. We did the hot sauce thing a little while ago. We did that Hot Ones challenge, which was fun, man. It was pretty hot, that last one. I gotta say. So with that all said, that will lead us, guys. We want to talk to you. I got to pick my fantasy team here. So I want to make sure that we're all locked up here. Let me do the thing. So, I got a couple moves to make. So, Frankie, I'm going to knock you off for this one. I can only show 3, and I know you don't care so much about the this stuff. So, I'll bring you right back on, Frankie Franks. Okay. So, here's what we got to do. We'll do the thing over here. Let me see.
Why can't Frankie be in that other spot right down there?
Well, because here, I'll show you why.
No,
let me see. There's a reason.
Biddy boop, biddy bop, biddy bip, bip, bip.
Maybe he could. I don't know why. Let me see.
You're a coach.
Hold on. Dom's a cooch. All right. So we got to try to because I'm technologically challenged, as we know. So we're going to do the thing here.
But by the way, sorry, you're going to do this first, so I won't tell this story yet.
Yeah, don't start a whole story now, Jeremy. But I got to make some moves here, and it's important that you guys. So Dom, I'm real curious to your thoughts too. I got Alvin Kamara is questionable. So look, here we go, guys. This is the sleeper app, and as you guys know, America's number one fantasy app, sports app for a reason. Now, what we're going to do here, you can see we got the Talking Jets Pick'em League, but we're going to look at my fantasy team today, and I'm going to show you why this is so great. So here we go. I have Alvin Kamara is my starting running back here. So, but he's questionable, right? Playing against New England, and so he's predicted to get about 9.39 points today. And I have a guy on the bench. This guy right here, Javonte Williams. I know, he killed us.
Put him in.
Yeah, you got to use this guy.
Put him in.
You think?
Put him in.
I have him on a team. He starts every week for me now.
Yeah, me too.
So here's what we're going to do. We're going to drop Alvin Kamara, and we're going to put in. So look how beautiful. Wait, why did I do that wrong?
Oh, because
do that wrong?
Yeah,
Kyle Williamson.
I don't think you do the substitution there. You got to go to your team to do it, right?
No, you did it. You did it. You can do it there.
Yeah, but I swapped.
Now go down to Devontae Williams. It's like dealing with 90-year-old grandfather. Come on.
Yeah, so that's what I did. I did it right.
Yeah,
okay,
but you also changed somebody else down there. Him,
what
right?
I took out Jamar Chase, I think.
Yeah,
I don't want to do that.
No,
who did I take out? Shit.
That. And then who'd you take out? Scroll down.
Who did I take out?
No, you know what you did? You switched J.K. Dobbins. You switched him into the flex. It doesn't matter.
That's all I did. Okay.
Yeah.
So here's the other one. So, all right. So now let me see how I'm looking here. So now I'm really so Strawberry Fields is going to stomp my lights out there saying. So here's the thing. I got a kicker situation, everybody. And I got Prater is starting right now. He's on Buffalo and he's playing against Atlanta. But here he's my backup kicker. But I started him last week because of a bye. And so here's the thing. I got Boswell playing against Cleveland. He's for Pittsburgh. We got to think who's going to score more touchdowns. I think Buffalo is going to score more touchdowns. And I think Boswell would be the better pick. But they're saying less. What do you think, Dom?
Oh boy, kickers are so difficult. I when I have questions like this, I do two things. I tend to lean towards the team that plays indoors. So is one of those games indoors? Pittsburgh and Cleveland is not.
No, they're definitely not indoors. And
Buffalo is in Atlanta.
They're playing. Are they playing at Atlanta today?
Tomorrow.
That would be indoors.
Yeah, I would go with the indoor.
Are they playing at Atlanta, Jeremy? Do you know?
It should say it right there. Let go. It says at
Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Yeah, it says at Atlanta. Right. So keep them in there.
I would go with the indoor kicker. Yes.
All right, but look at this thing. So when we're looking at this stuff, this is how great it really is, guys. You want to make these decisions, and I'm live, so a little bit of pressure. But when I'm home, although you can look at all this stuff and see what they've done. Look at this, Tom.
I know.
You can see everything, and this is why it's so great. You can do all the stats, and there's all kinds of in-game stuff. So you can pick. You can say, okay, well, this player is going to do this. This is what he's predicted to do. I'm predicting him to do this. And if you can get up to 100 times the money that you put down on this stuff. It's amazing, the Sleeper app, and I love it. So that's going to be my team for today.
Well, can I make one more suggestion to you, Green Bean?
Yeah.
You might want to get Deebo Samuel out of there. I don't think he's going
to He's questionable, too. So, yeah, what are you talking about with Deebo?
Hang on 1 second. Let me do something here. I'll help you.
So Deebo, I got Deebo here. He's questionable against the Chicago Bears. That would be a wonderful game to start him.
Yeah. What do you got on the bench left?
I got Kamara.
The problem is
Najee Harris is on IR.
The problem is, Green Bean, I think, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that game on Monday?
Well, either way, I got time if I want to change my mind, but I want to do this.
I'm sorry. It is. It's 4:00 tonight. 4:00 today. So you're going to have to find somebody that's in the 4:00 realm and try to, where is he?
Well, it doesn't need to be that. I don't need to.
Washington. No, it's tonight, 8:15.
Yeah, I don't have a better guy though, Dom. I don't really have Mike Evans. He
did not participate in practice all week. Yeah, I might take him out and roll the dice with Kamara.
You
Because
think?
Kamara's at 1, Debo's at 4:15. So if you find out before 1 o'clock that Kamara's not playing, then you put Debo back in. Not
Okay, so we'll do that. All right. We're going to take a little switch here. I'm going to put in Alvin Kamara. There's my team. Let's see how they did. Did they give me a better chance to win? I went down with my moves.
I get that.
I went down. Well, guys,
Still
you
dark.
can see it's an amazing. So you can see, even for an old fella like myself, you can make all these moves, and it's great. Guys, I put the link right in the top of the description to make it easy for you. You use the promo code GreenBean. The link's going to just put it in there for you. You can get up to a $100 match on your deposit of $100. Plus, right now, they're giving a $20 bonus with you don't even need to do a deposit for that one. They'll just give you $20 for all new people to the app to kind of test it out and see what you're all about and how you like it and all that. But guys, the Sleeper app is the way to do it. You see, even for an old guy like me, nice and easy to move around. Again, there's some added pressure being live and stuff, so I feel but if I'm home alone, I'm breezing through there. It's great. Thank you for hanging out with us, Sleeper, and we'll see how we do this week for these games. But there you go. So thank you to Sleeper for hanging out.
It's the funnest way to make money.
It's the best. So here we go. We'll get Frankie back on the screen here.
Okay, but quickly tell the story about
tell the story. Guys, get all your predictions in the chat. We want to know what you think. We got about a little 12 minutes or so until kickoff. So get your predictions in the chat. We want to see them. Jeremy's going to tell us a story that we're already bored with. Go ahead, Jeremy.
No. 8 weeks ago, I gave Dom C a very hard time on this show or one of our shows, our streams. I called him a cooch. We all laughed at him. It was because he didn't stop at Buc-ee's when he had the chance to take me to a Buc-ee's. We drove right by, right? We all told the story. We all heard the story. I want to tell everybody that 5 weeks ago, Dom C completely redeemed himself by bringing me a fresh Italian hoagie from an Italian pork store in
Anthony and Sons. Yeah. Anthony.
Oh, right on.
And brought me a fresh Italian hoagie. So I want to say that Dom C completely redeemed himself because that is the best sandwich I probably had in 10 years.
So this is like breaking food news. Is this what this is? Breaking food news?
Yeah. So all right, let's get to some. So get your predictions in the chat. All American checking in. 3-game win streak coming. Now, if that happens, I will re-engage with my idea that I just want to see progress and wins and improvement. Right now, I'm almost leaning towards just fucking lose out and fire sale this shit. That's where I'm saying I'm getting beat up over here. But I want to root all Americans. So I'm with you. 3-game win streak incoming. It starts today with the big surprise win. Danger Zone checking in. The great Dano with a wonderful beard himself, if I don't say so. The Green Bean content tree is girthy. Look at that. Yeah. Dom C, Frankie, Jeremy. I don't know if they're my tree, but yeah, we're a crew, which is how I labeled it in the description. If you guys want to support these fellas, the links to all their channels and tweets, Twitters are in the description. So yeah, that's the crew. You got Gunny in there, Tigo's in there, Matt and Ryan are in there. Everybody's in there. Dom, Frankie, Jeremy, because we're a crew. I like that. Dano, you're almost part of the crew too. I'm going to let you in for some sexy grok this week.
One of them
Jack Follensby checking in. Green Bean, wish a happy 60th birthday to my mom and tell her how great of a son she has. It'd be doing me a real solid. Well, Miss Follensby, happy 60th birthday to you. What do you think, everybody? Happy birthday, huh? That's beautiful.
However, we don't know if Jack is actually a great son. You could be a son of a bitch, Jack. What do we know?
Happy birthday, Miss Mama Follensby. Happy birthday.
You know what? See, listen, Mama Follinsby, here's the greatest thing about Jack is that about as soon as kickoff starts, every time he always drops a $50 super chat in here. So as soon as kickoff starts, so I'm telling you, he's a great son. He's super supportive to his friends. He drops a big $50 super chat to help us out over here. So, Mama, you got a good one there. Happy birthday to you. I hope you have a wonderful day. Don't watch the Jets, Mama Follinsby. Who else we got?
In the Broncos. Everybody.
Yeah. Hennessy's with us. Good morning, Hennessy. Good to see you. Did you guys hear we had a good week of practice? I did hear that, which is very important. You know what, Aaron Glenn, every coach says this too. It's crazy. I don't know if every other organization hears this as much as we do.
Oh, yeah.
But maybe they just, like, somebody should say to them, just don't mention practice at all.
But it's weird, right? Because like practice is like that's their job spot. Like I thought about this because everybody's talking about this good week of practice thing, but it's kind of weird because if you were Aaron Glenn, like you don't have anything else to talk about. What are you going to say? We had a bunch of good meetings. Like practice is like their job site. Like it's like people go into their office, and they say hello to their boss, and then they get to work. Well, the office for the Jets and any team is the practice field. That's what they do. They have meetings and then they go to the practice field. So
yeah,
it's understandable, but it's kind of weird. Like all the
field.
coaches say that because that's the work. That's the job site.
Well, you could have a bad week. You can go, look, I don't know what the fuck these guys are doing, man.
Well, they don't want to. Yeah, they don't want to say that.
Maybe they should do that. All right.
In practice, they don't make any mistakes. They all know the plays.
Yeah. Well.
Anyway, Dom C is no longer with us for some reason. So let me get the scores up. So, all right. Hennessy's with us. Love having Hennessy with us. Swamp Ranger, the security guard extraordinaire from Hawaii, is with us. Didn't set my alarm. Woke up in a panic. I was in a daze and not sure what was happening. Then it hit me. I had to get my weekly dose of aggravation. Right. Last week, I don't know if it was during the game stream, maybe another video stream. Swamp Ranger said he doesn't think he's going to make it this week. And the chat voted that he should make it. What was that last week during our stream, guys? Was that this show?
No, I don't think so.
No.
So, all right, maybe it was another one. But the chat actually voted and said, Swamp Ranger, you should suck it up. It's like 3:30 in the morning over there for him or something like that because he's in Hawaii. So look at him. He made it, Jeremy. So, look, we're over here patting Jeremy on the back, which is worthy of pats. But Swamp Ranger's really putting in.
He's in Hawaii. I always thought he was in Florida. I didn't know he was in Hawaii.
Yeah, because there's a swamp. You think, all right, Swamp Ranger. He's in fucking New Orleans or Ocala, something like that.
Tallahassee.
But no,
but
he's in Hawaii, everybody.
I got good news for Swamp Ranger, though. Swamp Ranger, your quarterback, your guy out there, he's on the radar, buddy. He's on the radar.
Who's that? Who is it?
Maeva from USC. Swamp Ranger was trying to tell me about him, and I was like, I don't know who that is. It's like the 25th guy. What am I supposed to do?
He loves Maeva.
Yeah, but now he's on the radar. I can tell you, FSPN sources are telling me that Maeva's on the radar. Now he's a little young. I don't know if he's coming out this year, but he's definitely on the radar, Swamp Ranger. So he might be a guy.
He might be a guy, and that's really, really good news. So Swamp Ranger, we're glad you're with us. It's going to be a beautiful day for you. Get his weekly dose of aggravation. We're committed, aren't we? Cashmere Black checking back in. You think JJ being back will make an impact? I think it should. I just hope that they're careful. I don't want to see him play, 2 quarters today. Like they remember years ago, CJ Mosley had that great game 1. Come on back in. Here we go, Dom. He played against Buffalo, had that great touchdown, interception, touchdown, and he got hurt. And then they put him back in a couple weeks later. He played for like a quarter and then got hurt again for the rest of the year. So we don't want to do that. Make sure he's good. That's all I care about, Cashmere Black. But if he's healthy, Dom, just there's no way JJ coming back couldn't have an impact, right?
So I don't know if it was Rossini or somebody in the mainstream national media has been bantering about that JJ could be the target come trade deadline for some of these contenders.
Yeah. Well, hey, by the way, everybody, Tony Alexio, Adrian Martinez looks to be starting for the Niners. Is this accurate?
No.
Yeah.
No, Mac Jones will be starting as far as I know.
I thought something happened with Mac Jones too, and Adrian Martinez. Like I think Mac Jones might have gotten banged up something this week.
Well, he's always banged up, but from what I saw, I thought Mac was starting. Martinez is the backup, so if anything does happen to Mac Jones, he will play.
Isn't that amazing? I thought something happened. Like they were looking for another quarterback. Check it out. If somebody wouldn't mind looking up and seeing what the story is. But Adrian Martinez, could you imagine? Now, let me ask you guys an honest question. Frankie, if Adrian Martinez ended up playing for the Niners, you think he's got a shot to make some noise over there?
No, but don't forget they have Kyle Shanahan. So Shanahan
That's what I mean.
You know, Shanahan can make pretty much anyone look good, and that's the power and beauty and importance of the play caller. You know, if you have a great one, you can get away with some of these people. So I don't know. I don't think they'd be too happy about it. I don't think they wanted to go to Adrian Martinez. He wasn't even on their team in the beginning of the year. But if anyone can make him look, functional, it's Kyle Shanahan. So.
It's Kyle Shanahan. I think that he would come in and fucking light it up. What were you going to say, Dom?
Hey, Frankie. Speaking of play callers and whatnot, where do you stand so far in this early season on the only Tanner Engström as a offense coordinator / play caller?
It's hard to really tell because of the type of quarterback we have.
Okay.
The kid, I mean, Fields is still doing all the shit he did his entire time in Chicago with the triple clutch, double clutch, but he doesn't let go of the damn ball.
Yeah.
So it's hard to know what the offense is supposed to look like when you have a quarterback who is known for running and is an elite runner and wants to run all the time. And we're also not running zone reads as much as I would want with this quarterback. And maybe part of that last week was because he was coming back from the concussion. They wanted to keep that to a minimum. So that's the long answer. The short answer is we need to see what it would be like with someone actually running the offense efficiently the way it's supposed to be run. So
yeah, I like Tanner Engström. I mean, because look, we've had dog shit here, so maybe just if you're eating dog shit for 2 years and somebody puts fucking cold McDonald's fries in front of you, you're like, these are really good. So who knows? Kashmir Black just realized that the Jets have a strong Italian presence in the fan base. Imagine that, Kashmir Black.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're there. I mean, I thought I was Italian. Turns out I'm Irish. Dom is actually Italian, so you got that. Frankie, are you Italian, Markopoulos?
Yeah, I'm Italian and Greek.
There you go.
He
owns a diner.
I never really guessed the Greek.
Yeah.
Tampa Jets. So Tampa Jet checking in 31-10 Bs. Checking in from Richmond this week. What does that mean? 31-10 Bs.
Broncos.
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 Yeah. I know it's going to be ugly.
John Franklin Myers is going to have about 10 sacks, I think.
Yeah, he's going to feast. Swamp Ranger checking in. I work for the DOW, moved from Florida to Hawaii this summer. He works for the Department of Water. That's what he works for, Jeremy. I don't know if that's
the Department of Wussies.
Hawaii.
Yeah, that's right. It's not the Department of Winning, I'll tell you that, Swamp Ranger.
The department in Waikiki. Department of Waikiki. Yeah.
Hexen checking in. Where are all the Jets fans in this? They're not there. Nobody. Everybody's tired of our shit, and it's real easy in Europe. I mean, they don't have any. They were a Jets fan. They just put on a different jersey and say, "Fuck this, I'm out."
So let me touch to this this thing right here because again, experienced. I was there last year. So last year was a Minnesota home game, and I'd say it was a fair 50-50 split between the Minnesota fans and the Jets fans. All right.
But we had Rodgers.
But yeah, exactly. We had a team. We hadn't been there and we hadn't been in Europe in 4 years. We had Rodgers. We had a team that had Super Bowl aspirations and was 2-2 going into that game. This year, completely different scenario. A lot of people, jumped at the chance to go last year. So you're going to have a little bit of a less influx, and the vibe around the team wasn't nearly as strong. Now, I will say these games, these European games, are the only ones where it's unique You'll get fans. You'll get jerseys from 32 different teams.
Yeah, they're all there.
You'll see the guy. It's a Denver Jets game, and you'll see a guy wearing a Phillip Rivers San Diego Chargers jersey. You know, it's crazy. It looks like we're getting going here, guys.
Yeah, all right, we're getting going. I'm going to end the poll here. So I asked you guys how confident you were in AG to turn it around long term. Let's see what you guys said. I see Paula's in here. Good morning, Paula. I see Frank T in here. Dirty Cooch is here, or maybe it's Dirty Coach. I'm sorry. Good morning. Good morning. So not very confident takes it with 33%. Fairly confident, I want to believe, with 31%. No confidence, 22%. And only 14% said AG's rocking. He's ready to go. The kick is up for me, guys. Let's sync up. Here he goes. We're going to tackle him. Missed tackle number 1. Good Stiggers with the stick.
I'm not even kicked off yet. Where do you watch it?
Icky Stiggers. Dom, try to refresh.
Okay.
Like, what are you watching it on, Dom? YouTube TV?
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be on for you. Yeah,
Where are you, Frankie? Where is
1454. I got Stiggers walking down the sideline.
So
I got 1454.
Oh, it's locked on that. So
Yes. Yeah, but if he was really behind, Jeremy, listen, man. I don't need you to make me look fucking stupid.
no, I'm not trying to make you look stupid.
You're just trying to make me look dumb in front of my friends, and I don't like it. All right, here we go. I got the snap right there. We got a pitch to the left. Let's go, defense. All right, good defense, stringing it out. Mauioga with the Moanga with the tackle.
Ayanoa. And I'm behind you, Green Bean. I'm a good 5 seconds behind you. Yeah.
All right, I'll pause. Frankie, let's pause together. We're locked up, it sounds like, me and Frankie. So, Frankie, let's pause. Well, hold on a second. Let's get
wait till there's a clock.
All right, hold on. I'm going to pause right here. I got Bo Nix under center. I got 17. Where are you on the clock?
I don't. They're still in the huddle.
All right, well, tell me. Jeez, you guys are really behind.
No, I'm not. I've caught up, I think.
I got 17 on the clock. Tell me when you're at
15,
17.
14.
All right, now
13,
you're fucking ahead of me.
12,
Jesus.
11.
Now you got to pause.
10.
All right, here we go. I got Bo Nix. He's talking. Center's pointing. We got the snap right here. He hands it off to the right side. Here they come. Good tackling. Who's that? JJ with his tackle.
JJ back.
Clemens sucks and JJ doesn't. There you go.
You see that, Cashmere? JJ's back, Cashmere.
JJ's back, everybody. All right, where are we? Hennessy's checking in. He says, what will it take for us to get the damn turnover? Here it comes, Hennessy. Quinton Williams, Jamie and Sherwood, they're all there. Jamie and Sherwood's on the line playing nose tackle. Look at him. He backs up.
That's called the mug.
JJ with
Another missed tackle.
Give me a break.
And it's
Oh,
a
he fumbled. He fumbled. He fumbled.
We didn't get it.
It's gotta be us.
We didn't get it. We fucking dropped it. Can you believe that? JJ's fucking missed tackle. We didn't get it, guys. It bounced right to the Denver guy. We had 3 guys trying to get it. We suck.
No, they got it.
We fucking got it. Hennessy! Hennessy! Now the streak's over. We can put that one to bed.
The historic record.
Hennessy Heisman, this will forever. You ended the streak, Hennessy. JJ misses the sack, and it ends up being an amazing.
Look how hard we made that.
Look how hard we made that.
Look how hard we made that. It went to 2 of our guys.
Right,
Brownlee. Jarvis Brownlee caused a fumble.
Brownlee
caused a fumble.
Look at that. Good catch, Dom C. So Brownlee, look at this. JJ and Brownlee come in, instant impact. Look at that. Hennessy, you will forever go down this year as the man who ended the turnover streak.
Okay, where are we at? All
right, we're at the 37-yard line.
Let's get
Justin Fields under center. Reynolds in motion, hands it off to Brees, runs into the pile even though there was a hole to the left. Big hole to the left. Just decides I'm going to run into the pile because that's where I was told to go. No vision. Come on, Brees.
Right. Where's Fields going? Okay.
Where's Fields going? What's he talking about?
Showed him walking for a second like he's going.
All right, Jeremy. See, there he goes, Dom. Jeremy's like, oh, my God, Fields is out for the year.
No, he was walking like he was going to walk through Central Park.
Hennessy ended the turnover streak. Okay, we got 2nd and 8. Brees got 2 yards on that play.
15-14 on the clock, 13.
Justin Fields and we got offsides by Titman. God damn it. Doesn't take long for this offense to start with their bullshit.
Jesus.
That's only one.
I know, but it's early though, Dom. That's
Second play of the game, offensively.
second offensive play. I mean, and that to me, like Titman, we all know this, but that's, dude, you're not focused. Like, you're not, like, be present.
Or he's
super
like
focused.
Exactly. Hyper focused.
Jacked up. All right, here we go. 2nd and 13 now. Justin Fields back to pass. Plenty of time.
Get rid of it, Justin.
There he is. He's open. Garrett Wilson's open. You fucking moron.
He holds the ball forever. He's not a quarterback.
But, dude, let me tell you, again, when we're talking about the offensive line, look at all the time he had. That was gore. And Garrett Wilson broke open heading downfield. Dude, Justin Fields, he can't see, dude. He can't see it. It's frustrating. All right, here we go.
Third and long already. Jesus Christ. 3rd and long. We're in 11 personnel.
You get a turnover.
We got to get 10 yards at least to make this into points, you losers. All right, 11:44 on the clock. Justin Fields back to pass. They send the heat. He's running. He's not going to make it.
All right.
Oh, Jesus.
Did we get close enough to make it a good kick, Frankie?
50-yard kick.
Yeah, it'll be a long one.
All right. So anyway, good. We ended the turnover. Maybe we can make this into points here.
All right.
52 yards.
Oh, I forgot to get the score up here. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. Here we go. We'll get it. We'll get it up there.
Our offensive line, they give him this nice clean pocket. He's sitting there all day. Like, what do you need as an NFL quarterback?
I want to hear it with the offensive line. Like, look, they're going to be imperfect. We got, rookies and second-year guy. But it's like, dude, overall, we have a good offensive line. We got to keep them together so they can play together for a while and congeal everybody. Congeal. You heard it here first. We're congealing. All right, well, that was a good opening series, dude. Don't forget, Denver got the ball first, so that means that we get the second half kickoff, and we took away their benefit, their advantage in the first half, and made it into ours. 3 points for the Jets, so not too shabaloon. Let me see here.
I'd like to point out that JJ had 2 great plays on that previous. He got pressure on the quarterback, which we've been having trouble doing. He also made a great play on the run where he half-manned his guy and played it one-armed. I mean, that was a spectacular play. And so right off the bat, we're seeing a difference made by JJ. Somebody was asking about that.
Yeah.
And so that's good. I mean, let's look at the positives.
Right.
I also noticed, interesting, of that first defensive drive. I mean, honestly, it was only 3 plays, but it looks that JJ and Clemens are going to play early downs, and they're going to bring Will McDonald in on latter down. So, Will McDonald getting 40 to 50% of the snaps is exactly this. Different regime, yes, but he's playing the Bryce Huff role,
which may be what he is. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
And secondarily, in base, we're playing Michael Walker. So, Dom, I don't know if you have any thoughts on Michael Walker.
You know what? He's a veteran. I know that. I mean, I know he's been around the block. He's Philadelphia. I think he was with the Cardinals, if I'm not mistaken, last year. And again, this is off of old memory, no notes or nothing like that. I remember him being much more of a, if he qualifies more as a pass defending type of linebacker as opposed to a run-fitting, early down thumper.
Right.
Well,
right.
that's interesting because we're using him in base.
Yeah.
So you would think base is our run defense, and that's where they're putting him. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. Maybe he can. So basically, our linebackers are Sherwood, Kiko, and Michael.
Did you notice who was playing the strong side or the Sam, and who was
Tim Jones?
No, I mean with Kiko, Mayanoa, or Michael. Did you notice which one was on the strong side?
No,
That's
something I
I'm
don't.
gonna look for it here, and I'll give you the offense real quick, guys. 4 plays, 2 12 personnel, which one included the false start. 2 and 11 personnel, both of them had even splits. Both of the 11 personnel had even splits, 2 by 2 on each side, so nothing really showing there. I did notice that the Denver defense was in a very, very, they looked like they were playing cover 6 across with that second level spying Justin Fields. So I don't expect to see a lot of man coverage today.
All right, interesting. So Bino's checking in. He says Cisco ran off the field holding that ball like he found the Holy Grail. It's very special this year. That's maybe we broke the seal there, Bino.
More.
I'm glad he was so excited about it. That's I want them to be excited.
Get him.
Gets the pass off. Jamie and Sherwood with the immediate tackle, gain of about 6, I'd say.
Damn, Atkins.
But
Moore looks like he's starting at nickel.
Who?
Malachi Moore.
Yeah, he is. Adams was benched.
Yeah, but Brownlee,
started.
you would think does that.
Moore started the game at safety.
Yeah,
but he was up in the middle.
Started the game.
Oliver is the nickel, I think.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. Moore is 27, right?
Yeah,
I'm sorry. That was 26. You're absolutely right.
Nick's with the fake pitch. McDonald doesn't bite.
Get him. Yeah.
Doesn't look at that. See, now Clemens would have been fucking 27 feet inside, and Bo Nix would have had all day to just kind of scan the field. McDonald a little bit better. I love it that he didn't bite. Look at that. He was about
but that 14, Cortland Sutton did come across wide ass open. Nobody picked him up on the crosser.
But
Will McDonald jumps. Will McDonald.
Did you see how athletic he is, though?
Yeah.
Like he jumped and was still able to get on his feet and cause the pressure after the jump, which is McDonald is a specimen, man.
He's a specimen. Physical.
Here we go. 3rd and 4. They get it off. First down, easy on Stevens. Stevens cannot cover the slant there. Our buddy Alan Doge checking in. Maybe after breaking the seal,
oh my God,
the turnovers
he's got outside leverage, and I mean he's just toast. One little move to the outside, he overcommits, breaks it, and you're going to see a lot of that in breaking slant stuff. If the coverage is going to look like that the rest of the game, that was awful. That was awful by Stevens.
Motion.
$12 million we gave him.
Yes. 1st and 15.
But it does look like Malachi Moore has replaced Tony Adams in the starting lineup.
Yeah. He did.
See, that's something. All right. See, but that's a good thing.
And now the nickel position is between Oliver and Brownlee. They're switching them out.
Oliver immediately comes. Brownlee comes in immediately, guys. Look at the impact. Causes a fumble. It's almost as if the guys we had didn't know how to do it. Get him!
There he is!
Nice.
And that's Brownlee right there.
Fucking Brownlee again, guys.
That's what he does good. The way he's physical, man. He's physical. He can fit the run. I know that was a little swing pass, but that's nothing more than the same thing about Carey. He splits the defenders, makes a play in the backfield, holds the guy up enough so the defense can get there. Good on Brownlee, man. Sorry for yelling.
They're playing with passion.
I love it. Sauce on the bottom of your screen. All right, we got the pitch. JJ is not fooled. See that, dude? Look at the difference. Fucking Jermaine Johnson to Clemens, dude. It's night and day. Clemens just bites inside. That whole outside is open. The fucking end's job is to contain, dude.
Sherwood looks like he's playing a lot more free. You know that he's
Well,
not.
he has an edge that knows how to seal the edge. That makes it
listen,
easy
he's going flowing sideline to sideline. 3rd and 14. This is big right here.
This is very big.
Get off the field. Get in there with a sack. And they got some cockeyed look.
Here we go. JJ on his feet. He's in the 2-point stance.
Send him to cockeyed Jennings.
Look at Jay. He was being held. Why didn't you throw that fucking flag?
All right, they got him.
All right, they stopped him.
39, 49, 56-yard field goal.
Yeah,
or you go for it with 4 yards.
Third and what, though, Dom? 3rd and 3?
4th and 4.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant. Like 4th and 3 or 4?
Something like that.
Yeah, 5. 4th and 5. I don't think they'll go for it.
They're going to go for the field goal, right?
Yeah,
they're going to try to draw them off sides.
Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, there's 500 of you on YouTube. Please don't forget to smash the like button if you're having a good time. If you like that the Jets broke the fucking turnover seal, hit that like button, squeeze the milk thumbs. Don't forget to subscribe. But come on, let's get those likes up. Only got 135 likes out of 500 people. And we got another 200 and change on Twitter. And he makes it. God damn it, man.
Jesus Christ, they can kick. Everybody kicks.
Dude, everybody kicks wonderfully against us. 57 yards used to be like so long that they wouldn't even try it. Now they just make them. It's like crazy. It's like week 1 with that 60-yarder. None of us even had a. It was like, oh yeah, he's definitely making this.
The NFL's got to change their range. They have that graphic like it's 20 years ago. They show the graphic that you're only in field goal range if you're within 50 yards. That's just not true anymore.
It's not true at all.
It's now 60 yards.
It's crazy.
But I would say that was a good defensive possession, generally speaking, relative to what we've seen before. So JJ is making an impact, I think, and I think Brownlee. I like this Brownlee kid. He is physical as hell.
He is. He is. Now, Frankie, on the Brownlee thing, he's going to, he's physical sometimes to a fault. There's going to be situations where he gets handsy, he plays handsy, and that's, this stems back to even when he was at Louisville. He's a little grabby. He's a little grabby, but if you can come in, especially with the linebacker issues that we're having, and have a nickel back that can help fit the run like that, you're going to take a holding penalty in the defensive backfield once in a while. That's the cost of doing business.
Yeah, because I was just thinking about this. These in the modern day, everybody, Dom, loves to play nickel. That the nickel is the defense of the
it's the new base.
And so you need that nickel player. And he used to be Michael Carter, but he's different now. I think after his back injury, he's not the same. You need a guy who can be a cornerback and a safety and a linebacker all in one player. And that player is hard to find. So if this kid can be something like that, well, that's quite an advantage. And that, could be a very big piece that we didn't have before.
And he's cost you, and the cost for the next 2 years is minimal. It's less than $1 million. It's less than $1 million next year and $1 million the year after that.
That's a hell of a trade. That's a hell of a trade by Muji.
I'll tell you, our GM, I trust this guy with our fucking first pick next year. Don't you guys?
I mean, everything he's done since he's had his staff in place, like Dom was talking about, has been good. It was all the bad stuff happened before he had his people. So
right. He was going off the Joe Douglas evaluation.
Well, he made a good first round pick in the draft. He made a good second round pick in the draft.
Yeah.
I think the third round pick in AZ Thomas is going to pan out to a very good pick. It wasn't. I mean, like, and
I am a huge fan of AZ Thomas. I know we haven't seen much of him here in the pros yet, and that's
very little. But what we did, he looked good. Like in the little smattering of plays, he was tight.
There's a type that they're bringing in, and Brownlee and AZ Thomas offer that. They're very, very physical, in your face kind of defenders.
All right, here we go. So D-Royd says they have to get rid of the kicking balls. I know, right? It's
really.
Yeah, well, enough of this. All right, we got the kick is up. The kick is up. Who's that? 34.
Kenny.
All right, hey, keep going. Look at this fucking guy.
God! Oh my God! Yeah! I like this guy.
Hey, that's a horse collar too at the end. We're not going to get that? That looked like a horse collar.
Did he call that Frankie?
Look at him, Wangu, baby.
Kane the Dragon Slayer.
I love when they just, I didn't go down. I don't have to go down. Right? Look at that.
Can we I
horse collar.
remember this kickoff. Remember this kickoff tomorrow or Tuesday, whenever they run back the all 22 guys. And remember, watch Isaiah Williams on this play. Just watch him.
I want to
if
see
you
the
wanna get
horse
a good
collar.
laugh.
Why? What a good block, Dom?
I would beg to differ.
Oh, bad block.
As about he didn't touch a player.
All right, Brees around the left side.
Nothing.
Loses a
Man,
yard.
They're stacking the box against us. They're challenging Fields
Right.
to throw the freaking ball,
Challenging
man.
them. Right. They're daring them. Right.
You can't throw it. Come on, Justin. Let's go, buddy.
And how many years of this, right, Frankie?
I
Like,
know. It's like, come on,
Like
bro.
Zach Wilson all over again.
Bruh.
how do you play the Jets? Just fucking stack the box.
Yeah. Come on, loosen him up, Justin. He can do it. We've seen
They
him
ran.
do it.
They put in a run blitz
occasionally.
there too. I mean, whatever their formations they're keying on, they're run blitzing on.
All right, here we go. Justin Fields in shotgun. Brees to his left. 6:18 on the clock. Brees up the middle for about 3. 1, 2, 3. So it's going to be third and long.
You can't put this on Fields 3rd and long every time. He's
Well, it shows you Engstrand doesn't trust the man. We talk about this, Jeremy, with these college quarterbacks. When you see it's third and, they take the ball out of their hands one way or the other by using their legs or handing it off. It tells you a lot about them.
I have so many coasters here, right? All right, anyway, 3rd and 8, sorry. Justin Fields in shotgun. Garrett Wilson, little movement there.
Get rid of
Here
it.
comes the pressure. Gets it to Isaiah Davis for a fucking suicide catch. I'm telling you, man. Terrible offensive series.
Desperately need a quarterback. So
Yeah.
But look at Olu here. Not great.
Yeah, immediate pressure. And Simpson, too. Simpson got toasted.
Now,
He's on his fucking
Benito's a hell of a player. So
Yeah, the speed is real with Benito.
Yeah,
still.
no doubt. But, you'd like to see them be able to get in their way. Simpson.
At least run him down the arc. You're like, all right, if he gets the edge
Right.
on you, just run him right down the arc.
yeah, you gotta run the.
So what, did we get a field goal there? Look at this.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
points.
Yeah, we got a field goal game going.
It's all right, though, man. Jeremy, I'd much rather points than no points. That's
No,
my
I'll
story.
take the points happily. I just can't wait to the day this team gets a quarterback, so we really have a chance to really root for something.
I tell you what they need to do. They need to move Fields out of the pocket. Get some boots, some misdirections. Get him outside the pocket,
Right.
and give him 2 or 3 options. And if those options are covered, just run it.
Just run.
But him sitting in the pocket and trying to understand what the defense is doing
Agreed.
has never worked in his career and is not working now.
Agreed, Frankie. Like, again, trying to make Justin Fields into a pocket. It's just not what he does. Play to his strengths.
That was the quote. That was the quote that worried me the most. One of the 2 quotes that worried me the most over the offseason. We're going to let him play quarterback. It's like, what?
Well, yeah, we don't like that, actually.
What?
All right. Gangrene saying, Gangrene 44, what's up, buddy? Saying points. That's right. We'll take them. Yeah, Jeff 41 talking about what Frankie's talking about. AG, we're going to let him play quarterback.
Yeah.
Tony the GM in here. Again, Tony, we mentioned it earlier, bro. I don't know if you were here, just like the Allard
condolences.
thing. Yeah,
Condolences,
like really,
bro.
man. That was tough.
Condolences,
Sucks
bro.
for the kid. We know you're a big supporter.
Allerites are crying today. The Allerites.
Yeah, that sucks for that kid, man. For real.
Connor Hughes just went on X and said that Justin Fields is not being given time. I mean, does that guy know how to watch a football game?
I mean, it's partially true. It's partially
That
true.
one rep.
He's saying it all game. They said he's saying that he's saying it as a general statement. They haven't given him time today.
No.
I do think that Olu's been somewhat disappointing. We want that guy to be a stud. And
yeah, we want him to be dominating. But I like to point, Frankie, I like to point out the second year of DeBrickashaw Ferguson. I know it's ancient history at this point, but he had a difficult second year, and lots of Jets fans were saying he's a bust and this and that. And I'm not, it is what it is. But just remember, like, it takes time sometimes. You know what I mean? And Olu has shown he's a very good player. So we'd like to see him bounce back quicker than not. But I'm just bringing it up for reference.
I mean, just look at Andrew Thomas with the Giants. That's a recent
right.
example.
Another one. Oh yeah, they wanted to run his ass out of town. Remember that?
Yeah, and now he's all pro quality. So
yeah. So here's the second drive, guy. Nothing exciting here. 3 plays. Well, actually 4 plays, but 3 plays of offense. 2 were 12 personnel, which netted a 1-yard gain, and 1 was 11 personnel, which netted a negative 1-yard gain. So the offense has not been moving here so far. Well, that's going to be a personal foul, isn't it? Nope.
Is it? I don't see it.
Nice. Okay, so we got the Denver offense coming on the field. 4:50 left in the first quarter.
Yeah.
Interesting.
They seem to be going on offense, even splits 2 by 2 with the tight ends aligned together on the same side. So, maybe they got to switch that up. Maybe they're keying, the defense is keying on that or something like that, or maybe Engstren's just setting it up to run something fancy and crazy off that look.
Defense is finally playing well. I just want some complimentary football. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Fake handoff. Clemens on the wide open. Sauce first there. I wonder what happened there. Tell me what happened there, everybody.
It was his own. The guy just Sutton found the soft spot in the zone.
JV Free checking in. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. He says, the only real question is, how will the Jets lose today? Well, I don't appreciate your fucking bullshit negativity there, JV. Come on. We're having some fun. Right now we're winning. It's 6-3. JJ and Brownlee's impact looks good. Stay with us, buddy. Stay with us, you grumpy bastard.
Sauce didn't do anything wrong on that last play. I don't know why.
I don't know if it was.
Got him.
I don't know if it was Mayanoa or Sherwood. It looked like Sherwood matched up in man with the running back coming out of the backfield on the bench, and everyone else sat in the zone. So I don't know if there was miscommunication. He could have been in man match on that, and Mayanoa didn't, or Moore didn't, fill that zone. But it's weird to ask a safety who's not robbing to come, not in robber to come up and fill that hook zone. You know what I mean? So my guess is, just by looking at the rest of the alignment, there was some sort of miscommunication at the linebacker level.
Yeah, because it looked like Sauce had the deep guy, and he was torn. Like he was
torn. All right, here we go. We got the handoff. Oh, look at that.
Tufeli.
With immediate pressure.
Brownlee in on the tackle, too.
And held on to the Dom. See, that's the thing. It's one part of it. It's actually getting the penetration, getting in position. And the other part is actually making the tackle. Look at this. Does both.
Brownlee didn't do anything.
Oh, no, I saw him here. I saw him peering with him, and I was like, all right,
hold on.
He jumped over the guy.
Clock.
Grouchy has to weigh in.
Empty backfield for Bo Nix on 2nd and 10.
They're blitzing.
Interior pressure, wide open.
Shit.
Sauce Gardner.
Flag on the play.
Flag.
Going to be roughing the passer.
Is it?
Look, I don't know. It looked like it looked like it. I was already thinking it.
Hold it.
I'll take that.
We'll bring it back.
I'll take that.
So Frankie, real quick, Matt Pert, he's an old Giants. Oh yeah, he's gotten help.
Yeah, we should be dominating him.
Look at that, and that's
yeah. Well, Maui know it did. Hey
you
Frankie,
have to make that holding call.
Tell me what the Jets are blitzing at a much higher rate than years past, obviously, but they're not getting home. What are you seeing as you're watching these games? Like, is it telltale when they're coming, or they disguise it? Are they not disguising things enough?
Nick's back to pass, gets screen pass. Sherwood's there.
All right.
Okay, good.
They're backing each other up. They're making plays.
Yeah, making plays. So about a 2-yard gain there. All right, you can answer the question, but Dom, be aware too. Like, we want to make sure we're getting the plays.
Sorry.
Good question, though, Frankie. So did you finish the question?
Wait until the timeout. That's fine. We can talk about it. Timeout.
Good question, though.
I like the way they're playing.
Yeah, I like when Dom and Frankie are together, Jeremy. I like when these guys are together. We get to a different level of detail.
Yeah. I was just saying that hold really stopped us from getting a sack.
Yeah, okay. JJ trying the spin move. Come on, guys.
Get him.
Gotta get him. All right.
4th down.
All right, so
4th and 5 again.
See, like he was like kind of considering sliding weirdness. That was weird.
We were in dime there. I hate dime.
Frankie loves the dime package.
It never works.
Quarters. They're
McDonald is
playing
being
quarters.
held so bad too.
It never is true. It has not worked this year for us.
Where
Fourth
are
and
they
five.
field wise?
I think that it would be like 60-something yard
4th
field.
and 5.
They're going for it, dude. Yeah, because they know quick slant. Watch this. Quick slant on the left side.
No, they're trying to call us off.
Don't jump, you morons. Where's Clemens?
They snapped it.
Yeah,
Oh
look at
my God!
fucking Sherwood.
Yeah,
I
we
know.
should have called.
Think about that. Think of the disrespect. 4th and 5. Don't worry about it. We got it.
Yeah,
Our
but
defense
you're
gets
in.
no
Yeah,
respect.
I mean, you got Sherwood lined up against Ingram.
Oh,
Yeah,
but look at
that's-
that. See that, Tom?
Yeah.
Bit for the first move. Bit just burned. One step cooked them.
McDonald almost got there too.
They also
Yeah.
they also know that even if we get the ball, they know who our quarterback is too.
Yeah, they said, all right, so we're going to give it up on the 50.
Yeah,
All we got to do is hold them for a little bit.
those are.
Quick slant, sauce all over
good
it.
coverage.
Makes the yeah, he was all over that. Portland Sutton with the reception. What did that get? About 6?
I don't know
Seven.
how. I mean, it looks like sauce is all over it.
He's all over it.
Yeah, you can't do much more than that as a defender. People are going to knock Sauce for that. It's like, are they? I mean, watch the game.
I mean that. Yeah, that you can't have better coverage than that.
The ball hit the ground.
Challenge.
Dropped
challenge.
it.
What's that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's your I mean, if you lose this,
You lose a
Not
timeout.
worth it.
So be it.
it's not worth it. Well, maybe let's see. I didn't see if he dropped it.
Incomplete. Second down.
Oh, they called
Italian Eddie Ralph saying, "Please, Green Bean, down in distance." What do you mean? Like to say it like, "Oh yeah, he dropped that shit."
Yeah, that's not a catch.
Oh yeah, it's not a reception.
No way.
Because Sauce was all over him. There you go. Great coverage, good defense, good call.
Italian
by Aaron
Eddie,
Glenn.
2nd and 10.
That's what Sauce
Second
does.
and 10. There you go. Italian Eddie. We'll try to keep you in there. Are you not able to watch it, buddy? You know, are we helping you out if we do that? A little bit better. There you go. He says, "Oh, look at that. Some gratitude, Dom. Isn't that nice? He appreciates it." Good stuff, Italian Eddie Ralph.
Yeah, but is it Eddie or is it Ralph? That's
It's
the
Eddie
problem.
Ralph.
I mean, you can't be both. You
You
gotta
can.
be- you got to choose.
You got to make a choice. Shit or get off the pot, Eddie Ralph.
Eddie, Ralph, Frankie, Jeremy. You can't have 32 names, buddy.
Yeah, tell us what it is.
Italian Eddie / Ralph.
Kevin saying typical overseas clock issues. Here we go.
Yeah.
Beautiful stadium.
It's wonderful stadium, man.
Dom can corroborate. Yeah, yeah.
They used to having their clocks. They used to just running.
Quick.
Hold! There's a hold there.
Yeah. I mean, see now, look, that was good defense, but that first, why can't the first guy actually tackle?
Brownlee, because
You know what I mean?
Brownlee was held. Rewatch that play. They're going quick because they know it. No, I guess you can't call it. You can't challenge a
There's no
hold
challenge on
or a
that.
miss call.
These referees, man.
All right, 3rd and 5. 40 left in the first quarter here. 37, the snap. JJ coming, and he fucking wide open again, dude. What is the deal?
Right.
It's Ingram and Sherwood. They're gonna isolate that matchup all day long.
But look at him pass.
Sherwood lets him go.
Yeah, he passes him off. So I mean,
And
Cisco.
who was that?
Cisco.
Cisco's supposed to come up, maybe.
but
Yeah, but
also
that's just that's that quick little pocket in the zone. That's what it is. It's like he right between the two coverages, you know?
God damn it.
All right, get him. Look at this. Holy shit. Wide open, guys.
I had him 3rd and 17 on this drive.
Yeah, Sean Payton's like, all right, it took me a quarter. I figured it out. I got him.
We had him
Yeah.
3rd and 17. And we
But that's the
didn't-
thing. Look how confident Bo Nix is in the pocket. That's when you
Yeah.
can tell he knows exactly what he's looking at. There's no disguise, and he's very quick.
Somebody probably bites on this fake, right? Watch Mims across the pocket. Let's watch the linebackers. Yep,
Sherwood.
Sherwood.
He just bit.
Man,
Look at that. I mean,
It's perfect. Yep. So now what should happen there though? Who's there to get the running back?
well, we don't know. We don't know what
You know what I mean?
we don't know what the real call is. But my guess is you're not going to have both Maya Noah and Sherwood flowing up to get the motion guy and leaving that other guy.
But then the
to
safety
release
help should
free.
be there, right? Though, Dom. I mean, like you can't have in your defense Sherwood with double responsibility like that.
I don't think he had double responsibility. I think listen, it could have been a perfect, it could have been a perfect zone beater play right there. And then you get the extra kind of commitment from Sherwood there, the overcommitment, going the wrong guy and left him wide open. I don't know. Without knowing the exact call, my guess is that was probably just a little, a little zone beater.
Right. Juggalo checking in. What's up, buddy? With his Stream Beaner super chat. Thanks for the 3 months of support, Juggalo. Got my Q95 flag flying. Let's get a sack. Oh, that would have been good. I would have read it before. It didn't happen for us, Juggalo, but that's going to carry over to the next defensive series, my friend. And that's when it'll happen. I wonder what happened on that play. It's like, I don't know. Just Wilkes, I don't know what to say. We look better, though. You know what I mean? Like, to be positive for a second, the defense is playing better. They're tackling better. They're faster. You know what I mean? It's like there's improvement here. So, we could build on this. So it's 10-6 Broncos. They just scored a touchdown, and the Jets will get the ball at the beginning of the second quarter here. Let's see what else we got here. All right. Well, what did we see? So we talked about that. Frank, you got any thoughts on that play? Dom kind of shared. What do you got?
no, it just seems like my thing is watching these quarterbacks, and you can see that Nix, who is a guy who can get shook at times and mess up his footwork, and that's his main problem when he has problems. He's not having any problems. He's looking. He knows exactly what he's seeing. He's very decisive with the passes, getting it out quick, and that tells me we're not A, getting pressure on him, and B, confusing him post snap. And that has been a hallmark of this defense where it's just too easy. We're not confusing anybody. We're not doing things that are, making them hesitate, which is how you got to get sacks, actually. So that to me continues to be a problem. I mean, yeah, you could see there Sherwood is he's got the flat. It seems like Sherwood was in the right spot.
Yeah, well, you see both Sauce and I believe it was Cisco went inside. Sauce was taking his guy, but Cisco went to the inside.
So we don't know who busted that, but it seemed like Sherwood had the flat, and then somebody was supposed to have behind him, and whoever that wasn't there. Probably Cisco, I guess.
I think it was Cisco in that position. So
was that Zach Kuntz? Was that Zach Kuntz on the Denver sideline?
Is it?
Zach Kuntz.
Right, picks up the ball. Who is this? And Wangu popping through a little bit, makes a little something out of nothing there, gets to the 28-yard line.
I mean, but think about it. We've gotten a couple of breaks here. The turnover, the big return by Kane, and we have 6 points.
Right.
I know.
Everyone's going to blame the defense. Everyone's going to blame the defense again. 10 points in the first quarter, blaming the defense. This was the offense. We're not eating up any clock. We're giving the ball back to them every time. This is what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Well,
it's a 10-6 game, though, so here we go. Justin Fields in shotgun, 1st and 10, 14:55 of the second quarter left. Gets it off to Mason Taylor for about a 3-yard gain.
I think 4.
I don't think so, Jeremy.
3 yard. They're giving him 2.
Yeah, they're giving him 2. Alan Doge checking in. Jets have scored on every possession, guys. How the fuck can you complain about the offense? The Jets are a juggernaut. It's time for a touchdown, Alan says. I'm with you there. So we got 2nd and 8. Brees Hall in the backfield. He's way back there too, Dom. Look at that. That means he's getting it for sure. Finds a little seam. Gets about 3. So it's going to be 3rd and kind of long. Just like that. just like that.
For Fields, it may as well be 3rd and 30.
I know we got to spread this out for fuck's sake, man. Like, come on, spread it out a little bit. Like, get the offense moving.
A quick slant, maybe like a RPO, like just something quick.
Yeah, get G-dubs in the game.
What is it? 3rd and what? Does anybody know?
Yeah, it doesn't say. It says London games.
3rd and 5.
13:45 on the clock. Justin Fields in shotgun. Brees to his left, now his right. 4 on the clock. Justin Fields back to pass. Gets it off. Terrible pass. Wrong guy, too. That should have been. Garrett Wilson would have found a way to catch that. Terrible.
I mean,
this is.
Now the defense has to come right back on. Now this is how it starts, guys. With the D. So this is how it starts. Defense, they had a pretty decent time-wise drive that they were out there. They give up a touchdown. Now fucking 4 plays later, they're back on the field. This is how it starts.
And he has to throw it to the first guy because he's unable and incapable of reading a second guy.
Yeah, but was that, again, without looking at everything in depth, was that really on Fields? I mean,
well,
yes.
he has
like a back shoulder throw.
But he has to throw it to a covered guy.
I'm saying the throw was the throw all that bad.
Yes.
Good punt coverage. What was it? Talk about it. What do you mean, Frankie? Why would we talk about it?
Because it didn't even give the receiver a chance to get like a DPI on it. He had no shot. It was way over his head. If you're going to throw it like that, throw it a little short so that the defender runs into you. We see that all the time. But a good quarterback drops it in the damn bucket. Drop it in the fucking bucket, man. Like I'm sick of this. You're a professional quarterback. You should be able to drop it in the bucket. God.
Yeah.
I disagree with all that. I just think that if he turns, Aaron Smith looked over his right shoulder for some reason, and Fields definitely threw it to the back shoulder. Now, I hear you what Frankie's saying. Like, you're right. Like, 90% of the quarterbacks in the league can put that on the guy. But at least they moved. At least they took a shot vertically, right? I mean, let's spin a positive from it. It wasn't a check. It wasn't a check down. It wasn't a scramble. It wasn't a 2-yard dive. At least they it was a ball that traveled 10 yards in the fucking air. Excuse my language.
You don't have to worry about that.
And the other thing is, the Denver defense has a ferocious pass rush. Everybody knows that.
Correct.
So then we need a game plan to counter that. Where's the quick game? Where's the misdirection? Where's the naked boots? Where is it? Like we're going to sit there and let him do 5 and 7 step drops against Nick Benito and JFM and Allen and all the people they have on the defense. I mean, that's not good either. It doesn't seem like we're scheming up easy stuff, especially in the beginning. You want to scheme up some easy completions, get it going, get some confidence, learn, utilize his legs in the beginning, something to get.
Exactly.
I mean, this is a ferocious defense. You got to misdirect them. Fake it this way, go that way. I'm not seeing much of that at all.
We have 0 first downs. We have 0 first downs. This offense is putrid.
Well, I wouldn't know about putrid, but it's just not. It doesn't seem like we're really understanding who the opponent is and who our quarterback is, and therefore what the plays should look like.
But Frankie brings up a great point, dude. That high percentage stuff. Like, you want to start the offense, get him in, get him comfortable, do the things that he's really good at, do maybe a little screen action, get his feet moving, get him moving around, play to his strengths. Like just like you said, 5 and 7 step drops. It's not what he's good at anyway. And it's the same thing that we did. Like, remember, like when we were sending Elijah Moore down the fucking sideline all day, we're just sending him down when like what he does is the middle of the field. And we're asking these quarterbacks to do things that just don't make sense. And like, you want to start the game with high percentage stuff, the easy stuff. Get him 5 yards, get him 7 yards, get him moving, little dump, get Brees in space, things like that. And no, we're sending Arian Smith and an unproven rookie who's has hand questions, and it's 3rd and 5. We got to stay on the field, and that's the play call. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. And that's the stuff that's so aggravating every year. It's the same over and over. Got to run to the left.
Oh, God.
That was a good block.
6 yards. Yeah.
It was a good. Sherwood had it, and there was a good block there. It's just it worked.
So third and
it's a really good play scheme. That was a really good scheme right there. I know it was a handoff to Evan Engram, but just the
he's the joker. He's the joker that they've always needed. This perfect player for Peyton. This Engram kid.
3rd and 3.
All right, back to pass. All right. Yep. Good, quick, and good coverage and everything, but they only needed a couple feet. 3 yards, and they get it just over the first down marker. Lenny, I don't know what he's saying here, but he says Green Bean's right, so I'm going to put it up there. Green Bean hit it. We get guys and try to make them different players instead of accentuating their strengths. Jason Morrow wasn't the blocker. Oh, my God, Jason Morrow. Well, that's just it, right? It's like and it seemed like they were going to do that with him, with Fields. It seemed like that. But it's like, I don't know why. We just struggle with it. It's not that fucking hard. Got a handoff, bounce to the good coverage. Brandon Stevens coming up with the tackle, Sherwood to clean it up. That looked like it was going to explode, didn't it?
Yeah.
For a long run. Good defense there. 2nd and 8.
Pony package in for Denver. They got Dobbins and the rookie on the field.
Don't disrespect my rookie.
He's the UCF guy, right?
Yeah, he's Mr. Orlando to you, sir. Mr. Orlando.
RJ Harvey was Mr. Orlando.
He gets 7.
Yeah. It's just like it's nothing.
That's his nickname.
Franklin from
all right,
Oregon.
guys, I want to draw now. I've been hanging out with you guys a long time. Then we start to know each other's tendencies. I'm just going to point something out. Jeremy is degrading. I want you to know that.
I'm just calling what's happening.
He's sinking. He's sinking, guys. We got to help him. We got to help this man.
All I said is that's Franklin from Oregon. That's what I said.
No. He said, it's just so easy. We got to help Jeremy, everybody.
I just want to know why we can't get an easy 6 or 7 yards like that, the way Denver just did. That's what I was saying. Like, they make it so easy. Why can't we make a 6 or 7 yard play like that? Like, it's just they make it so easy. I just don't understand why we can't do that.
Yeah, they're showing highlights of this that touchdown pass all over Twitter. It definitely looks like it was miscommunication, but not with Sherwood on the back end. Sauce trailed with the guy that was running the deep cross, leaving that guy.
He was supposed to stay. Was he supposed to stay and take the deep third?
That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. If you look at now that you see it, the rest of the defense.
Oh.
Yeah, because it looked like the safety, either one of them were supposed to stay there and cover that third. All right, we got Ryan King, our buddy, checking in. Good to see you, Ryan. Do the Jets know what a screen is? Yeah, they see it on they see it the opposing team do it all day. They've heard of it. Good observation, Mr. King. D-Royd checking in. Let the rookie quarterback have a chance. Oh my God, no, D-Royd.
What
you mean the undrafted free agent who's inactive and on our practice squad?
He's on the P squad, D-Royd. He can't play today.
Yeah, please, dude. No way, man. No way.
Hey, Jeremy, Connor Rogers, I'm sure not purposely, but clapped back at Connor Hughes, saying this is a perfect example why pressures and QB hits need context.
Right.
The Jets offensive line is playing fine. When you have the combination of Fields holding the ball on and little separation from the skill players, it makes the offensive line look worse than they really are.
Thank you.
Right.
Not that Frankie wasn't right on that play with Olu, though. There was that one play with Olu.
Yeah.
Certainly, he but he got beat by a really good player.
Doesn't matter.
Nick Benito leads the league in sacks. I mean, I don't know if people understand how good Nick Benito is, but still, we expect Olu to win those battles because,
you can't just say the other guy's good. You know?
Yeah, you can't say that because
have a bad day.
every team has guys like that. You can't just
Right.
Hennessy checking in. Don't worry, Fields will look good when we're down 30. Yeah, fourth quarter,
right,
baby.
right, exactly. When
Look at that
everybody's in soft coverage and shit.
Guys, it's a 10-6 game right now in the second quarter. 11:02 left in the first half. Why is Will McDonald getting shuffled off the field by the ref? What's going on
He
there?
must have been flagged for something up top. They're bringing him right into the blue tent.
It's concussion protocol problem.
Darn it.
He's like, hey, what are you doing for dinner, the ref?
Yeah.
He's asking him. That would not be good. That means more playing time for the McGregors and Clemenses of the world. Not good. Not what we want to see. 3rd and 2, everybody. 10:59. The clock ticks.
Who's in there? McGregor's in for Will McDonald.
Fake.
Oh, it ran it right at him. Oh!
And he crushes Brownlee at the end there.
He ran it right at McGregor. The RPO.
Yeah, of course. Look at that. See, now that's a coach. Now, I would love to have a coach like that.
Like we have a quarterback. We have a quarterback who can do that. That right there. We have a quarterback who can do that all day long.
All day long.
And McGregor doesn't play it well either, though.
Well, you know
But
what?
Brownlee's
But
off the
isn't that
field.
it? But isn't that what you guys want? Like Peyton identifies it. McDonald's out. We're running right there. We never see that. Run up the middle. About 4 or 5 maybe.
Excuse me.
They're wearing us down now. Thanks, Hennessy. Dick Chimney's burner checking in. Reminder to the blitz versus sacks question. I don't know what that means, Dick Chimney. Anybody know what that means? Reminder to the blitz versus sacks question.
Yeah, I know what that means.
Talk about it real quick.
We're blitzing more than we ever have, but we're not getting home because
that's the question I asked him before.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The short answer is we don't have
Look
good
at that.
blitzing.
Quinnen Williams with the pressure. Good pressure inside by Quinnen. Makes the pass come out quick, which makes the pass go incomplete. Good play. Malachi Moore holding his groin wide.
It looks like Malaki could have had a pick there if he breaks on it, right? Let's see.
Malaki.
Yeah. Couple of yards.
He got a late break.
Malaki.
Lou B checking in. 1 whole effing quarter, and you don't throw to Wilson one time. Justin sucks. That's it. We can't move. There you go. Simple pimple. Lou has spoken. I know, man. And you're throwing down fucking the sideline, this Avery Smith or whatever. There you go. Incomplete, but they're going to go for it on 4th and 5 because they know they can get it. So here we go. They don't believe in punting. Sean Payton's like, fuck you. I'm going to do this all day.
It's a different game these days, too. Everybody goes for it on 4th now. So,
especially when they're playing us, Frankie.
Especially, yeah.
Planet Nick's checking in. Sick of the Justin slander. Play calling is a problem. Indeed. Right? Like, listen, this is the problem, Planet Nick's. But hold on. I'll tell you the big problem. They're going to punt. Watch the fake.
Don't go offsides. Don't go offsides. Don't go offsides.
All right. Looks like they're actually going to punt it, too. This is good. It's up. Who's our returner these days? Oh, good. Smartness. All right. Touchback for us. So here's the overall problem, Planet Nick's, as far as a commentary angle. When we talk about like a play, for example, we'll say, oh, that guy fucking blew it. And it doesn't mean that we're excluding something else. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't mean that other things can't be involved. Like, you know, so when you talk about Justin Fields holding the ball too long, whatever, it doesn't mean that play calling isn't a part of it. And if it's play calling, it doesn't mean that excludes Justin Fields' inability to fucking do anything isn't a part of it. The truth is that the play calling, we have a rookie offensive coordinator trying to figure it out, right? Like, that's what we got. And we know that going in. I have liked our offense more than in years past. I think it looks better. If you look at the season as a whole, there's some things to like about this. That said, I think Frankie, and he said it last week and he said it again today, I think what we're seeing is that the offensive coordinator isn't necessarily confident in Justin Fields, which is a problem Dude, he's your quarterback. You have to. It's sink or swim, live or die by that guy. You can't like play fearful. You can't play protectionary. And that's what I hate. We did it with fucking Zach all the time. I hate it. Dude, he's the quarterback. He's the guy you put on the field. You gotta play football, and you can't play scared, and that's a problem. That said, Justin Fields, when he does have the ball in his hand, dude, he's got to make better decisions. He's holding the ball way too long. We've seen that all season long. Now, and on top of that, then there's the wide receivers getting open. But we talked about it like a couple weeks ago. Frankie, remember this? When Justin Fields, he looked, there was nobody open, and he took off. Remember that? Just right away, nobody was there. He took off, and he got 12, 15 yards, whatever it was. And we applauded it. Because you got to have conviction. You got to make your decision and go with it. If there's nothing there, go. You know what I mean? Run, dude. He's got the legs. I don't give a shit if Justin Fields doesn't throw a single pass. If he drops back to pass 8 times on a drive and doesn't throw the ball once, but we're getting in the end zone at the end, I don't give a shit. I really don't care how it happens. Justin Fields is not our quarterback of the future. It doesn't matter what he does this year. He's not the quarterback of the future. He'll end up being our backup next year, which I like him in a backup role, to be frank. I think he'd be a good backup quarterback. You can come in, win you a game, whatever. But as far as the starter, he's just not the guy. We know that. So it doesn't matter what he does this year. We don't have to develop anything. We don't have nothing. We just need to fucking get down the field. Our offense has to stay on the field, and we got to score points. That's it. I don't care if he throws at all. He's got to just make decisions and be confident in them. That's it.
Watching it as you're
what happened there?
He didn't have a ton of time, but at the same time, it's like
I was too busy blabbing. What happened?
It was 3 seconds before he started to scramble.
Right. So you're supposed to get rid of the ball.
It might be a covered sack. I don't know. Let's see.
Well, look at Guy. He's
not open enough. That's not open enough. We need to open
enough,
back, guys. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, right, and that's just it. So, dude, like a good quarterback. Let's say Bo Nix throws that ball. He throws it to him.
Or how about just throw it away? If you can't do it, throw it away. Again, double clutch.
And now G-Dubs drops it. I can't believe it.
That's a terrible pass.
Yeah, it is.
Now he throws it to him. Not on the other play when he was open and running across the field. Man, throw it down the sideline, air it out to Smith.
No, now they're gonna hand it off, draw. They're gonna run a little middle screen to Isaiah Davis
and put our defense back on the field.
Oh, they're offsides. Whoa.
How are they not?
Yeah, whoa, hey.
How is that? That's got.
Give us those 5 yards and make it a 3rd and 10. Nice and short.
Lined up offsides. Yeah, there it is.
And we're gonna make it a 10-yard penalty to help the Jets this time. I like it.
We're gonna do a special handicap penalty.
Yeah.
By the way, Planet Nix was talking more about the chat than he was us. He said, when he's saying this, Justin.
Yeah, and I definitely wasn't attacking you. I was using your comment to kind of open it up a little bit and talk too long because I missed the play. All right, Justin Fields, 3rd and 9, back to pass. Somehow that was a 6-yard penalty.
Coverage, get rid of it.
Look how long he holds the ball.
I would just fucking bench him and put Tyrod. I would say, you know what? What is that?
He can't read the defense. He's never been able to read the defense. He doesn't know where to go with the ball based on pre and post snap read. Got a guy right there. Got a guy. He's got a hot read. This is just not high-level quarterbacking play.
Sad.
And it's going to make the line look bad, actually, and all the metrics and everything else.
Yeah, totally. Right. They gave up another sack.
Yeah.
Punting from our end zone. Gotta love it. The MVP, let's see what he does. Look at this punt. Come on, coverage.
Ooh, nice tackle. Nice tackle.
Malachi Moore with the tackle. So they're at their own 40-ish yard line. Edutain me checking in. Dom and Frankie, Siskel and Ebert. Me, got my popcorn. Right? Aren't they great? So what happened on that play? Who was it? Offense. Frankie, what did we see? Oh, no, Dom, you're the offense.
You saw nothing. You saw three. You saw 3 plays. All right, the same formation.
Yep.
You saw 11 personnel, 2 by 2, split, and you saw you did nothing but go backwards, except for the offsides, which hurt us. You saw nothing. Fields, didn't release the ball, doesn't let go of the ball in the first and the fourth play, the actually third down. And on the second one, he double clutches and throws off his back foot a little floater on a quick in-breaking route that Garrett Wilson dropped. I mean, it's just bad offense. It's just bad quarterbacking.
Green Bean,
I mean,
if Frankie and Dom are Siskel and Ebert, you and I are the 2 critics from the Muppet Show.
Those guys. He's terrible.
Jeremy kind of looks like a Muppet.
He does. He has Muppet-esque tendencies. It's the shaved head, Jeremy. Raw Power checking in. If you're enjoying the stream, hit milk thumbs for the boys. Right on, Raw Power. Squeeze those milk thumbs. Let's at least spread the love inside our little bubble here. The Jets aren't helping, so let's love each other. Let's all love on one another. Hugs, kisses, milk thumbs. Right? Let's see where we are in the subscribing thing. Did I get to 13,900 yet? I was like 10 away. And then we're going to get to 14,000. This is the year, man. I got to get to 15,000. We got 670 people watching on YouTube and 276 likes. That means about 390 of you have not hit the like button. Like Raw Power says, smash the like button. Let's go. If we want to see this shit turn around, maybe we get another turnover. 2 1/2 of football. That would be amazing. Let's go. Hit the like button, squeeze the milk thumbs, and subscribe to the channel, everybody. Thank you, Raw Power. You're a good man. Francois here. What's up, Jonathan? Good to see you, buddy. No first half touchdown since week 1. Fields, was that true? Really? I didn't realize that, Dom. That's like kind of nuts.
What's that?
No first half touchdowns
since week 1. Yep.
When we had our first 4 possessions, we had scores. Amazing.
Hey, we
started 2 of these possessions in their half of the fucking field.
Yeah.
We got 1 yard.
With the turnover and the kick return.
Michael Clemens didn't bite. Oh my God. Crazy. Still a 6 yard, 7 yard.
But look how they do misdirection. Look how good these plays are that the Broncos are running, actually. As an example for what we could run. You get them going one way, then you go the other. It's called misdirection. It works very nicely.
Yeah, man, it looks beautiful. Famous Jay checking in says Justin Fields is what we thought he would be. A good runner with below average passing skills. We hope the Jets would have a top 10 defense. I didn't hope that. I had no expectations of top 10. Above our average offensive line. All right, here we go. The plays off, run up the middle, gets the first easily. Right at the first down marker. So it's going to be first and 10.
Mr. Orlando himself.
Might be kind of torture.
Oh, no,
Sarah Walsh is reporting.
I'm sorry.
That was just kidding, Dobbins.
Yeah.
All right, above average O-line to compensate. What a joke, shaking my head. I know the thing is, this is the problem, Famous Jay. I just wish they would play more to his strengths. Fucking you do the bootleg and let him run. They got him dropping back as a pocket passer. It's not going to work. It's not what he does. I don't understand. Where's the RPOs? We had some pressure there. Clemens sucks. Look at this guy just running around.
Well, here's the thing, Green Bean, to that point that you just said.
Yeah.
The Jets need to, if this offense is going to have any remote sense of success, they need to establish the run, right? Denver's doing exactly what Buffalo did to us. In their formations, they know exactly where they're going to run, and they're running blitzing, right? They're bringing more guys than we can block. So you're getting the Jets out of it. So either Angstrom needs to adjust and zig when he thinks they're going to zag, and that would be for play action, this and that, rollout, so on and so forth, or just try to establish something that hasn't been able to be established yet. It's awful.
Yeah, because we're doing nothing well right now, and they're just dropping back to pass. It's not working. It's like we've abandoned the run game, and we're just doing boring fucking like just 7-step drops. That's what we're doing. It's nothing.
And
it's like we're doing nothing.
He's a half field quarterback. He can't get through his progressions. You take away his first read, and he starts to struggle.
Yeah. All right, we got 3rd and 1, everybody. We stopped him on that last second and 1 run. It's going to be a quarterback sneak. What is this?
False start, 13.
Hopefully it's a false start.
It is.
Yep, it is. Okay, good. All right. Thank you, Famous Jay. I didn't see the top 10 defense.
Four offensive series. We don't have one first down yet?
Yeah,
it's crazy. But
first down, 14 yards
field goals. So there you go.
14 yards of offense, though.
Oh, wait, let me get D-Roy. D-Roy checking in. Bench him. This is how you lose a locker room. Yeah.
I mean, the locker room's gone. The locker room is the locker room. Nobody thinks this team is any good.
Bo Nick's back to pass. Here comes the Quinnen. Nope.
No.
And Stevens not only gets toasted, and there's going to be a late hit.
There's going to be a late hit. I think there might even be a face mask, too.
That flag was out for a while, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, all right. Let's see what happened. Did Quinnen hit him?
Oh, hold it. All right.
Jets. A-E-T-S, Jets.
And there we go, guys. Again. Like, how are we not going after this guy even more?
He overruns him.
Yeah. Fallensby checking in. I was sitting in the
stands that was a bad hole. That's right.
Yeah, look what he did to Clemens. The guy tackled.
Jack says, I was sitting in the stands behind Green Bean the last time we scored an offensive touchdown. That's funny, Jack. It's sad. Terribly sad.
Is Will McDonald back in the game yet? Anybody?
I don't see him.
I don't see him.
Quinnen's playing edge, which is just the stupidest. Here we go. He's wide open.
Tackle him.
Okay.
All right.
46, 56. They're going for it because it's a 62-yard field goal. If they're smart, they punt and pin them inside because the Jets can't do anything.
We can't get out of there.
Yeah.
All right. David Bruce checking in from the UK himself. With the Stream Beaner Super Chat. This is one of the benefits of joining the club and supporting the channel. At the game, defense playing a little better, at least. Hold on, we got the punt here. Hold on a second, David. I want to give your chat props. They're going to try to draw us off right here. No, because it wouldn't work anyway. All right, here we go.
Fair catch
at the 16-yard line. All right, so it is what it is. There you go. Nice defensive stand there, everybody. No points for the Broncos. Still a 4-point game. So David Bruce is there. He says, at the game, defense playing a little better. At least has a takeaway. No offense. Our kick returner looks like the real deal, but not much to say so far, sadly. Yeah, David. Thank you for the update.
Sorry.
No, but seriously, like from he's cool at the game. He's seeing
perspective.
Yeah, from that perspective. Yeah, man. I wasn't being facetious, Jeremy. I promise. I'm glad you. Hey, look, man. I'm glad you're getting the chance to watch the team in person. You guys out there. It's not often you get to do that. So I'm glad you're there. I really hope we get a victory for you. That's what it is. I want you guys to be able to go and have a good time. Although, if you want the real Jets experience like we get, I don't know, maybe you fucking get a loss and then deal with, you want to be consistent. You want to get the real experience here, David. But anyway, thank you for checking in, my friend. I'm glad you're getting a nice football day out there in the UK, out there in London. Good for you, buddy. What's up, Jeremy?
I just said 21 years. That's how long it's been since I've seen the Jets win a game live.
21 years since you've been to a victory?
The last time I saw them win a game it wasn't even in New Jersey. It was in San Diego.
When's the last time you saw a home victory?
Oh, I think, oh my God, like 98?
Wow.
98.
That's incredible. Francois checking in. Knicks is terrible too, but Broncos are competitive because they hired a proven head coach. What a concept. Also, Mendoza looked okay, but IU, what does that mean?
Indiana University. I guess he's scouting he's doing what you should never do, which is called scouting the helmet. But
talk about that. What is that, Dom? So, like, I mean, Frank, so you're saying like you're diminishing the returns because of the competition?
Yeah, but although they are in the Big Ten, and he has played, by the end of the year, he'll have played against a lot of good competition. He's slayed the competition he's played in two top 10 teams, at least so far.
Or you could say it like this, Green Bean. Sorry, Frankie. You could say you can't draft Alabama quarterbacks. Always stink. You can't draft an Alabama quarterback. That's scouting the helmet.
Gotcha. Even though it's true, right? Like
Said,
Ohio State quarterback. All right, we got Justin Fields under center here. Going to hand the ball off to Brees. Finds a little movement. Gets about 3, 1, 2, maybe 4.
Hey, at least something different. You had 13 personnel there.
Yeah. Are we bringing out the Max Mitchell?
Yeah, Max Mitchell was the gimp.
Nice.
And again, but that's also something interesting. We might keep Max Mitchell around for this role he's playing. Looking forward. Seems like he's carved out a little role here.
Yeah.
Right. Sorless checking in. I'd rather see Fields throw a couple interceptions trying to get something to happen instead of standing like a deer in the headlights in the pocket. I don't know if I'll go that far, but I do understand what you're saying, Sorless, right? Take a fucking shot, man.
4 yards.
Let's get the game going. All right, you hand it off to Isaiah Davis, who gets literally nothing.
They did the run blitz again.
Run, pass.
I mean, they do not respect Fields whatsoever.
No, and why would they, Frankie? Right?
Yeah,
they just showed our offensive possessions. First drive, 1 yard. Second drive, 1 yard. Next drive, 5 yards. Next drive, -8. So we have 0. We have -1 yard. That's what they're saying.
They're calling timeouts because they're planning to score again.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Why wouldn't they?
Yeah. I mean, it's 2:32. There's a ton of time remaining. We can't move the ball.
Yeah. Sorless. Let's see what we do. Maybe this is one of those plays, Sorless. Justin Fields will make you happy. Throw a nice pick. What do you think? Hennessy checking in. We make football look so damn hard. We really do. I mean, everything we do looks so difficult. It's crazy. It's just a Jets helmet, man. I don't know what it is.
Don't worry. Davis is still in the game. We're good.
All right, here we go. Justin Fields in shotgun. Back to pass. Throws a quick slant to
first down.
First down. Who's that? 83. Josh Reynolds with a first down. Dom's excited. Here we go. There it is. Positive yards, first down. So we didn't leave the first half without a first, everybody. Junio checking in. Junio, Rudy, what's getting lost in our ass on offense? Jets have committed only 1 penalty. There you go. All right, so we got a first down. Look, Junio, we're looking good, man. Focus on the positives, right, man? I like Junio's take.
This is the look, we're still in the game. Somehow, I don't know how it's possible. This is our first down. We had 14 yards passing, and we're still in this football game. It's incredible.
Turnover did it. Well done. Junio is focusing on the positives. So is Jeremy. It sounds like he's trying. I like it. Benji Unger checking in. Underlooked loss this season. Tony Oden. Where is Tony Oden? Where did he end up? Anybody know? Frankie.
I mean, it would be better well said DJ Reed. I mean, we decided to let DJ Reed walk for some reason.
Well, he didn't want to stay. He was going no matter what.
DJ Reed didn't want to be here.
I don't know about that. We made it
He
clear
said
that
it
we weren't
four
going to.
games. He said it 4 games before the end of the season last year that
I can't.
he was going to take care of himself. He was going to test free agency.
Yeah,
he
but
said he couldn't wait.
that's because we didn't offer him a good contract. What do you think was going on behind the scenes? His agent was telling him, "No, they're not. They don't seem to be offering anything." Like if we had made some initial offers, maybe he would have.
He didn't want to be here, Frankie. We don't know what was offered. We don't know if it was good, better, and different.
If they blew him off out of the water with a crazy deal, I'm sure he would have considered it. But yeah,
But nonetheless, we lost him, and we decided to replace him with Stevens, and that was a decision we made.
Well, look at him; he looks good. All right, so look, I mean, I think that's one move you can't question. Letting DJ Reed go and getting Brandon Stevens, I think, out of everything, that's the one move that I think we're all in agreement. Solid, good move.
They're also two different. And again, I'm not defending Mooj, but they're also two completely different corners, right? You knew AG was going to bring more of a. He wants bigger guys. He wants more physical press man guys. That's not DJ Reed.
Yeah, but
now, is DJ Reed better than Phillips? Absolutely. I'm not denying that, but I'm just calling it.
And how's the press man working out?
Yeah, not very good.
Well, yeah,
not very good.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Planet Nick's checking back in. Says the difference is Bo Nix moves and the offensive coordinator stops Fields from moving. No. Yeah, I mean it's a point. I mean the plays are not designed for him to move. I
mean that's partially true, yeah. But Nix is athletic, but most of Nick's work. I mean he had some where he's moving around, but most of his impressive work in this game is just standing in the pocket and quickly finding his guy and nailing him and hitting it.
Right.
And that's good quarterback play.
Fletch, all right, hold on, Fletch. I'll get right to you. Garrett Wilson in motion here, guys. Justin Fields hands the ball off to Brees, trying to break it outside. It's about 5, maybe 6 on the outside.
I missed the formation. Did anyone catch that? Frankie, you happen to see how they lined up?
Yeah, it was 11.
It was? Okay.
That was a good first play. Get him around the end. Get him in space if you can.
RPO.
Give him a chance to get some speed.
I don't do the balance though, Dom. Yeah, I don't do that.
I saw it was 2x2. I just didn't see how they formed.
All right, hold on here, Fletch. I'll get right to you, buddy. Garrett Wilson in motion again. Justin Fields back to pass, looking to get it to G-Dubs. Get there. And he can't get the fucking first.
And he can't get out of bounds, even worse.
I know, but that's the thing, too. Like, look, I love Garrett Wilson and his moves, and I love him. But you're 1 foot from the fucking – just go forward. Like, you don't need to – you can just fall forward. I mean, I don't complain about Garrett Wilson much. But look where he is. Just reach, you know what I mean? Like you're doing too much sometimes. All we need is the first and get out of bounds. That's it. Fletch, I'm trying to get, oh, here we go. Fletch says, what are the odds Glenn determines Fields isn't the guy and benches him mid-season? Would they play Tyrod or bring in someone from the outside? What do you got, Jeremy?
I just think what's the point? Like, we saw Tyrod. It didn't look that great to me. I mean, at least Justin, I mean, look, it's the bridge quarterback. I mean, it is.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It is what it is.
Yeah, I don't think we're trying to like make any big moves to try to become a contender or anything, Fletch, But it's aggravating. Brees Hall doesn't get it.
Oh,
he doesn't get it.
Oh, my God.
2 yards. Like we just make everything so complicated. Even that, it just looked messy, didn't it?
And also looked indecisive by Fields. You got to give it. Yeah. Make your goddamn decision.
Yeah.
Even on a zone read. That looked like a zone read there.
It was a zone read, yep.
I'll tell you, Brees's bottom is really nice. Okay, anyway. Thanks, Fletch. Ryan King checking in says, if we get a field goal, it will be 10-9, which is the final score last year. Oh, there you go, Ryan.
Are we going to go for it?
Mason Taylor in motion. We're trying to draw him off. We're not even going to run a fucking play. And now I can't believe it. I can't believe it, dude. And now it's going to be a 5. Or did they call the timeout at least?
Yeah, they got the
timeout. All right, good. All right. I was about to get really upset.
And now we're going to punt. This is a conservative move to punt here.
Yeah, very.
But
Giving them the fucking ball with a minute, and you
You're
can't
only-
get 6 inches.
You're 0-5. Why not just take a shot?
and well, that's what I'm saying. So like these decisions by Glenn are, we got to look at them because, now our offenses look like dog shit. So, but Sean Payton would have gone for it here, but he has more confidence in his offense, of course.
Well, we get the ball in the second half. That's what they're thinking. Planet Nick's checking in, says if Justin Fields throws on first down and do bootlegs and play action. Well, that's what we should be doing. We should be using the threat of his legs and we're not.
Right.
We've abandoned it.
They're trying so hard to make him a quarterback. It's just play him the way he plays.
Right.
Run.
Now they may have promised him that's what they're going to do, and that's why he signed here. That's what really concerns me.
Yeah, we ask this every week, Jason, isn't it? Jason Antona checking. Why haven't we tried an effing tush push, for God's sakes? Look at this fake punt. We didn't get it.
Faked it and didn't get it. Is that what you're telling me?
Aaron Glenn's running out to the field. He wants input on this one. Look at him. I want to make sure this fucking ball spotted the right place. They're like, get off the field, dude. Where's his get back coach? We need one.
Oh, you got Breece Hall as the up man. Give me a break.
Looked like he got some yardage.
I know that. Like, you want to talk about telegraphing it, right, Tom?
I mean, you got Isaiah Davis who does it all game.
All the time. Like, you put Breece Hall. It's like, hey, we're going to fake it. We have to do that on the onside kick. You don't have to tell him on fake punts, Aaron Glenn.
It's 1st and 10, though. We got it.
Well, they got it.
We got
Cashmere Black checking in, all excited. DJ Reed been hurt all season for the Lions.
Yeah, what does that have to do with anything?
It means that, hey, man, he would have been hurt here too.
Let's give them credit.
This was going to be his hurt year. Right. Let's say, hey, guys, they just showed balls and got the fucking first. Let's applaud our team.
Yeah. I mean, we did something.
It's comical. It's comical.
This is how they're like we're reacting like, it's like,
We'd be a little positive. We faked the punt. We got the first down.
Would have been nice if the NFL showed us what actually happened on the play. Yeah. Instead, they were showing some weird ass angle because who knows why.
Yeah, I know. It's like on the fucking field level behind them. Like what angle is that?
It's like
by their feet.
Marshawn Lynch did that.
All right, here we go. 1st and 10 from our own 38 1/4. 1 minute left in the first half. 11 on the play clock. Hands it off to Breece Hall. Gets about 4. There you go. Now we're working on time of possession, Jeremy. That's what we're trying to do here.
You know how much time is on the clock?
I know. 46, the clock ticks. The Jets have 1 timeout left. Justin Fields back to pass. He's getting sacked.
Get rid of it!
So fucking bad.
Jesus Christ!
Call the timeout. There he goes.
I think it seems like football is something that Justin Fields is very confused by.
It really is. He's not a starter, dude. There's too much on his shoulders. He needs to come in as a backup. He can give you some exciting one like Lynn bursts,
I think
Basora says, fellas, Sean Payton is pulling punches, honestly. It looks like it.
Pulling punches?
Like he hasn't you fucking the gone for our jugular yet,
I don't know how that. I don't think that's the case.
I think Frankie's right. I think they may have. The only explanation is they promised him that they wouldn't roll him out and do those things.
Well, don't forget, Aaron Glenn and Sean Payton are very close. They're friends. So Sean Payton feels bad. He's like, I'm going to make it a game.
No, but you think about why Fields signed here, right? It's like, and then shortly after that, Glenn's out in the media saying, we're going to let him play quarterback, proudly. Like, I think that's the deal they made with him.
Yeah.
I really do.
Because the head coach of Pittsburgh has no idea what he's doing.
Yeah, obviously.
All right, Justin Fields back to pass, tosses it over to
Get there.
Nice.
Is that
Yard
Brandon
short.
Stevens or Brandon? No, that's Josh Reynolds.
Reynolds.
Brandon Stevens.
Go
Jesus
for it.
Christmas.
Go
I meant
for it.
Brandon Smith.
Remember what down it is, guys. Remember
22.
the down. Hurry
21,
up.
20.
Hurry up.
19, 18, 17. Jesus
They don't-
Christ.
Fourth
What
and
are they
one.
doing?
We don't know what.
Hurry
Look at
up.
this.
What
Look how
is this?
calm.
What is happening now?
No, we're letting it. It's over. It's over, dude. We're not going for anything. You're not even gonna fucking throw a Hail Mary. Look, we got time to think. Aaron Glenn's talking. We're a fucking joke.
This is a joke.
We're a
Dude.
joke, dude.
I don't understand.
You
That
could have
is-
gotten to field goal range. You
I know.
could have gotten into field goal
I
range.
know.
That's what Garrett's
We are-
saying. Look
Yard
at
line.
look at Garrett Wilson. That's what he's saying. What the fuck is this?
What is going on?
Garrett Wilson's had it.
He's probably like, just throw one up to me. Throw it
That's what he's
deep to me.
saying.
I'll catch it.
Look,
He's
Garrett
literally
Wilson, and
saying-
look, Aaron Glenn was ignoring Garrett Wilson. You see that? He
Yeah,
actually
was.
turned
He
his
had
head away.
He had his hand around him.
No, he turned away. Garrett Wilson was saying, dude, what the fuck? You know how good I am?
I mean, even if you just have one last play on fourth down, you snap it with 4 seconds and just throw it up to Wilson. See what happens. Maybe they DPI. Maybe, that's a situation where you do just throw it up in his general direction and see what
Right.
happens.
Like anything. You know what I mean? Like just anything. Do like something. They're just stand there for fucking 20 seconds looking at each other. Something. Throw it.
It is really confounding.
I'm going to take a leak. O'Leary is here. O'Leary, you're now the host. I'm just
I'm
kidding.
gonna drop out for a bio break.
Yeah, I got to take a leak. So, hey, I'll be right back. I could just piss right outside the door. But, hey, O'Leary, welcome, buddy.
Tell us
What
what
the
happened.
Fuck was that? Oh my god, dude! What is going on with this offense?
Careful, there's some people in chat that want a breath of fresh air and positivity. So we have to find a way to be positive about this.
And no Justin slander.
Hey, Jeremy, take it easy, huh?
Okay. I'm saying we need to be positive about this. Please, for the sake of some people in the chat,
Okay,
can we be positive about that?
the defense is kind of keeping them hanging around. Can I give you and some penalties from Denver's offense is helping in that too? But they got the ball to start the second half. It's a 1-score game. You're only down 4. I get that could be a positive, right? Like I'm trying.
Lack of penalties. We didn't have a ton of penalties. What about that?
No, not a ton of penalties. That's a plus. A turnover. Hey, that's a plus. First turnover.
We got the ball in the second half. We're getting the ball. We're only
Nick Folk kicked his field goals good.
Yeah,
Big Folk, he looks like he can kick till he's 60. He looks good.
we're only down by 4 points.
Only down 4. Brownlee breathing some life into this defense a little bit.
I think what happened at the end there is it was fourth down, so he was worried. They weren't prepared. They didn't have a play ready for that situation. And if they don't get the first down, I think they're worried that Denver one pass away from a field goal.
Yeah, but you just snap it with 4 seconds and you throw a deep pass. And then if something good happens, great. If not, end of half, end of story. Why is it so hard?
That's the part I don't understand. I thought, okay, they're bringing it down to under 5 seconds. They're going to snap the ball and throw a Hail Mary. When that didn't happen, they lost me. Like, that's when I said, okay, I don't understand.
No, because I think Frankie's on the money there. You just take, if you don't want to give Denver any shot, you snap the ball and there's 4 seconds.
4 seconds.
You let everyone go deep. You throw it in the end zone and just don't have the Tim Boyle fail Mary happen. Just hope something happens. Maybe you got a pass interference and you could settle for another field goal and get points, right? Like something.
And that's the part that's just baffling to me. Because all that time they had, we watched the clock ticking down. They had no signal or no way to say, Hail Mary the ball. Wait until 4 seconds and just, run around a little bit and then chuck it.
Can we talk about the fake punt for a second? How what did they not telegraph it by having Brees Hall as the gunner? It worked. Thank God it worked. But what the hell? Can they make it any more obvious they're going to go for it?
Maybe they were hoping that they didn't notice.
I don't know. Sean Payton's a former special teams guy. No,
Sean Payton's offensive guy from way back. He used to be the offensive coordinator under Parcells, if you remember.
Okay.
Back Giants days, way back.
But in all seriousness, with everything that's happening, we're down 10-6 to a team that was what, 3-2?
Yeah, if you're a Broncos fan, you gotta be pissed. Like, what the hell's going on? Broncos have like Super Bowl aspirations or at least playoffs, and you're playing like this against the Jets. What?
Think about how pissed they are.
Yeah.
True.
Let's think about that. Why does it always got to be about us? Think about the other fan bases.
Like, we can't beat this terrible team.
So, O'Leary, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing okay. Only down 4. The Jets get the ball to start the second half. I'm trying to stay on the positive side for the chat, right? So they're in this game.
So I know Jeremy. See the way he said it, though, Matt? Like, Jeremy's saying, no, I'm just saying be positive. But did you hear his tone? We gotta be positive. Because Jeremy's fucking dying to let it go.
No, I want to let it go because there were 2 people in the chat that were complaining we were being negative. And I really want to ask, I know it's just 2 people and there's so many people.
Who are they? Tell me who they were.
I really want someone to explain to me after that first half, how can we be more positive? Like, I'm trying to say we're only down by 4 points, but I'm trying to say the good things. Hey, we got the first down. The play must have been for the fake punt. We got the first down, but tell me how. I don't know how to be more positive.
They have 32 yards of offense.
Now, Matt, what do you think of the turnover, though?
That was cool. Jarvis Brownlee's been here 5 minutes and he has a forced fumble already. And thank God Andre Sisco fell on it. But
dude, and talk about, and we make everything look hard. We made that even. There were 3 Jets there, and it goes right into his and we still looked like we weren't going to get it. Like, we got it, so I don't want to but it's like we make everything looks twice as hard for us than it does every other team. Is that not accurate?
Correct. You're 100% spot on. It's a little frightening because, like you said, there were 3 Jets around it and they're pulling people out of the pile. And I'm sitting there going, did the Jets really not recover that ball? Like, how in the world could they not come up with this football? Thank God they did.
Right.
But they got a turnover in plus territory, and Kene and Wanu had a return into Denver territory. And it only yielded 6 points. That's the frustrating part. It needed to get 7 on at least one of those, but man, they just cannot move the ball at all.
Now, do you agree with what Jason's saying here? They're playing scared. Like we were talking about, like Engstrand doesn't seem to have any confidence in Justin Fields, which therefore the defense, there's no reason to do anything except stack the fucking box and run blitz and everything else because it looks like the Jets are afraid of Fields. So, do you agree with that statement?
I think the Jets, to me, they look scared to let Fields throw the ball. That's my interpretation of it. They've run the ball a lot and not to great success, but Fields has taken 3 or 4 sacks, 4 sacks in the first half, and is holding on to the ball forever. Right. Yeah. None of those sacks were, oh my God, immediate pressure. What can I do? It was 4 seconds. I'm still bouncing around and didn't either A, throw it, or B, throw it away. I would take a throw it away over a loss of downs, but
dude, right? Throw it away. And what about like taking a shot that throw it downfield? And then the one look, it's 3rd and whatever. 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. And we decide that that's the time that we're going to send Arian Smith streaking down the sideline for a fucking buy. It's like, it seems like everything about us doesn't make sense. Like, if you're going to do that, make it Garrett Wilson. Like, why the rookie with questionable hands? Yeah. And then it's like, but 3rd and 5, we just got to stay on the field. And that's the time, 2nd and 5. Yes. 3rd and 5, so I don't know. It just seems, Matt, like we're from on all levels. And that end of the first half, it's indicative of such a larger problem we're confused on, are we going for it? Are we trying to get in the field goal range? Are we just going to let the clock run out? Like, nobody knows in real time.
No. Yeah, and they could have played it two ways. They could have did the Hail Mary shot, which we were talking about, Frankie and Jeremy and I, while you were doing your bathroom break, which would have been fine. But even if they wanted to try to get themselves into field goal range, you snap it with a few seconds earlier, try to pick up, 10 yards, and then use your either, I think they have one more timeout left, right? Or try to get out of bounds, whatever the case is, and then try to set up a field goal. But they didn't either. They didn't go conservative. They didn't go, well, I guess they did go conservative, but I meant they didn't go
by choice. It wasn't like, hey, we're making a decision. We get the ball in the third quarter. We're down by 4. We're discombobulated. We're just going to let it run out. They stood there and stared at each other. Like, they didn't, like, you know what I mean? Like, going conservative by choice is one thing. Ending up conservative because you're fucking mentally deficient is different. You know what I mean?
Did you see Garrett walking off the field at the half, talking with, he looks like he's going to kill somebody, and I don't really blame him for it.
Yeah, dude. It's like, he's had it. He's fucking had it around here. Now, what about this? At least Zach Wilson was funny bad. Fields is boring bad. I don't know I think you're remembering it differently, Francois. We were bored out of our gourd. I had to make up a whole thing. I below Benzad, for fuck's sake, to try to make Zach excited. I think, it's recency bias. I mean, so I hear what you're saying, but I disagree. I think, dude, Zach's was boring. Those games were terribly boring. So I don't know. Let's see. What about this one? Sala level time management. Now, what do you think about that, Matt? You think AG's lost in the sauce with the time management, not just that second half, but overall? For the second quarter.
Yeah. It hasn't been good. That is definitely a red flag.
It's almost like they didn't want the defense to go back on the field.
Yeah.
You go for it on fourth down with a timeout left in your pocket and just under a minute. You go for it on fourth down, and then you run. You throw it out. You run and get out of bounds. You throw an out where Garrett doesn't get out of bounds, right? I mean, and then you just decide to just twiddle your thumbs and fucking
dude. That was the most unexciting fake punt, successful fake punt I've ever seen. There was nothing where everybody's like, oh, like it's like. That's a momentum shift. All right, we got it. Yeah. And it's like I think Dom's point is accurate. Like we at all costs, we just didn't want the defense on the field again.
Yeah.
Like that's all the goal was. But I don't even know I don't feel like that's the thought. I feel like they're confused. I feel like we're literally lost, Matt.
Yeah. And the funny part is it was clear they didn't want the defense back on the field, but it was also clear that they don't trust their quarterback to throw the ball. So it's like the combination of the two is just, dude, not good.
It's really something. AG is a deer in the headlights. He's in over his head. Maybe look, man, when you hire fucking rookie defensive coordinators for your head coach, you're going to see that shit, which is, again, everybody was laughing at me. I wanted fucking Vrabel, but if that was unreal, I wanted Flores, dude. I wanted a guy who has been there, done it, has won 9 games and 10 games in 2 consecutive years. Like he's been there. And we just didn't, nobody wants to listen to me again. I don't know, man. Let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah. One last thing, Matt, where we got the kickoff. Trading Garrett Wilson because he deserves better. How do you feel about that? Like just saving the fucking kid.
I understand why a fan might say that, but selfishly, I would also like to be saved and watching Garrett Wilson every week.
Right. What about us?
Yeah.
Matt,
so selfishly, no, I don't want to trade Garrett Wilson.
Yeah. What? Now we're fucking altruism central over here. Like bullshit, man. Why can't we have nice things? Matt, what do you think's going to happen today? And I'll let you run. Rest of the game.
I have very little faith in the Jets offense doing anything. And I think eventually the dam breaks on defense.
All right, here we go. We'll watch this together. I know you probably look at this return. Gets almost to the 50 to the
Isaiah Williams.
I'll take that.
All right. He's back.
All right, fellas,
All
I'm gonna
right.
hop out. Enjoy
Matt
the second.
O'Leary checking in. Matt, thanks for hanging out with us, man. I keep forgetting to send the link. I'm glad you jumped on, man. Good to see you.
Anytime.
Enjoy the game, buddy. There he goes. Oh, Frankie's back. Sorry, Frankie. There you are. All right. So Lenny Cott, welcome aboard, Lenny. Thank you for joining the channel and supporting everything. Justin Fields, fake handoff. Look at this. He's gonna run it. There you go, Justin.
Play
Fields.
action for 9
That's
yards.
about
Let
eight.
him run it.
Dude, more of that. I don't care. More of that. I like the design was to get him in space. I like it. Get him moving. That's what we got to do. Lenny.
First look of 21 personnel for the Jets, too.
Use his
Nice.
strength.
Lenny, thank you. Enjoy the chats and super chats and emojis and everything. You're a good man. AJ Spaz, fly the plane over to the Bermuda Triangle on the way home. Yeah, there you go. I like that solution. Hold on. Here we go. We got a handoff up to Brees went to the wrong hole, but does get the first.
Okay, first down.
He went to the wrong hole, Dom. Why?
In 5 weeks, we'll be enjoying the mashed potato bar at
Because he does not have a lot of vision. Brees's vision is
It's not what he does, right?
nope.
Rex Ryan checking in. Who's the head coach of this team, Glenn or Wilson? Oh, I wish it was Garrett Wilson. Basora checking in. Wilson is giving an earful to AG. Yeah, I know, man. I like it. Fucking speak up, dude. Speak on it. Let everybody know we're not fucking happy. 1st and 10, 2 on the clock. Pitches it to Brees to the left. Runs right into a dude when there was a hole to the right. I don't know what's going on. This game in particular, Brees seems to be going the wrong way. Like there was plenty of space. No, I'm not in his head, right? But this is numerous times today. I just feel like he's picking the wrong fucking lane. That one maybe not egregious, but Sodak checking in. Good to see you. Bean, I told you about the Paisan security guard last year. Guess who's standing right now? Of course, you didn't tell me about that shit, Sodak. I've been fucking complaining about that guy for 8 years running, brother. We're teammates, if anything, on that one. There you go.
Oh,
look at this.
First down. Hold the ball. Hold the ball.
Get some fucking men on the field, damn it. Right, Sodak? Dude, that's security guard. And then 2 years ago, he wouldn't let me take a picture with Aaron Rodgers, man. That fucking guy. But he's right there. Look, Sodak, all jokes aside, we're on the same – dude, we're together on this. He's got too much of a role, this guy. He's part of the problem. I know he is. He's in there going, you know what you should do? Here you go. Look at that fake handoff, RPO. He keeps it himself.
Finally, play the
8
strength.
yards. This is the drive. Okay.
Let him be Justin
Sodak,
Fields.
this drive's for you, buddy. Julio Guzman. They're not playing to Fields' strengths at all. Right, Julio, or I should say.
They are
Right
now.
on, man. This drive's a little bit better. Breaking. They're protecting Fields. Jets not drafting a quarterback in 26. Here you go. Nice, Basura. Hands it to Brees. Gets
First
the
down.
first. There you go. That's right. Let them know. Let them know we're men. We're men, Jeremy.
Men. We're only 5 weeks away from a mashed potato bar.
What are you talking about with this mashed potato bar? I don't know what you're saying.
Leary's wedding, he's going to have a mashed potato bar.
Oh, my God.
Mashed
Is
potatoes.
that real? I didn't know about that.
Yes.
Where did you get that information?
He told me.
Oh, my God.
He knows
All
how
right, Justin
important it is.
Fields hands it off to Isaiah Davis trying to get outside. Does he have the speed?
Good stiff arm.
That's right. Yeah, he only gets 2 out of it, but nice stiff arm to get around the edge there. See, he's got a little bit of speed.
Greenby and I said, if I'm going to fly across the country, I want to know what's in it for me.
That's right, man. What are we having? We're not going to have the fucking chicken or the fish, are we? No, there's going to be a mashed potato bar. I hope he has, what do they call it at weddings, filet mignon, Dom? There's like a specific way they say it. What do they call it?
Chateaubriand.
Chateaubriand. Justin Field, good. Throw it away. There you go.
Okay.
Smart. They sniffed out the bootleg. Toss it away. You don't have to take a sack. Sucks that it happened, but all right, 3rd and 8. We're in field goal range. We're just where we like it.
I don't understand why he didn't throw it to the receiver.
He still could have hit him.
I mean,
Frankie.
Reynolds was open.
What
right?
the fuck?
Just throw it to the fucking receiver.
He's open.
He was wide open,
sakes.
dude. I know that. See, from that angle, now I'm upset by it.
Here we go. Here we go. Ready?
3rd and 8.
Draw. Better snap it.
That's a hold. That's a hold.
Oh yeah, that's
Holding.
a hold.
Definitely holding.
Holding.
Damn it.
Hold.
I'll tell you, man. Well, here we go. Fucking imploding in the red zone. That's what we should call our team. Red zone implosions. Here come the implosions. Joey Jersey checking in. Manti Catfish Teo on NFL.
They declined
Network.
it. Why would they decline it?
4th down.
Make us kick the
Yeah,
field
but
goal.
still, now they want us to kick the field goal.
Mhm.
It's still down one. Still down by 1 on our best drive of the day.
Hmm.
After the best drive all day offensively, we're still down. Joey, does anybody know what Joey's talking about there? Manti Catfish Teo on NFL Network. What does that mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Manti.
Manti Teo was a former Notre Dame linebacker. He's the guy who got catfished. Supposedly his girlfriend.
Oh, that one. Right. Catfish.
worst-
Okay, I see. All right, the
worst-
kick is good,
Good.
guys. So the Jets come out in the second half. Instead of fumbling the opening kickoff like we've done, we decide to get a field goal, which is good. By the way, Isaiah Williams got they let him return the opening second half kick again.
They kicked to him.
Well,
They had
they
two.
got-
They had
yeah.
Kenny back
But
there.
I'm
as well.
saying, why is he, dude? Anybody
Maybe-
but him.
maybe he'll be good. Look, he
got a
did
good
good.
return, though.
He did
All right.
good. Give him credit.
He did.
Hey,
I'm trying,
we had
Frankie.
3. We've now had 3 drives, including that one, which was almost at the 50. So we've had 2 drives that have started in Denver territory. That one was at 2 yards from Denver territory. We've got 9 points.
3 field goals.
I mean, and the dude, we got a bootleg. We got Reynolds wide open in the flat, and Fields decides to throw it out of bounds. What is that all about?
Pressure in his face, and he got scared because he can't process, Frankie. That's exactly what happened.
Well,
now, the
and that's
positive
why-
is
and
at
that's
least
why-
he didn't take the sack. But right.
Yeah, he didn't do the disaster, but he didn't do the high level play either. You have to understand that in the NFL, you have to perform with people all over you, in your
Yeah.
face, at your feet. You're going to get clocked and rocked.
Can we
That's the
talk-
NFL.
Can we
And
talk about
you have to perform in those situations.
Can we talk about the fact that Garrett Wilson was benched?
Benched?
Benched.
He was
What are you
benched.
talking about?
Did you
you
see him in
talking
the game? Did
I
you
wasn't-
see him in the
Jeremy,
game?
are you making shit up or did you see
I'm not
something?
making shit up. He wasn't in the game.
I think he was. I think he was in the game. I didn't. I mean, we were in 11 personnel a lot there, and we were also in 13 a lot. We were in 13 and 21. I mean, we had 2 where we were on 13. By the way, can we pass out of 13
And he
personnel
was in
and do
the med
something?
tent. He's hurt something. He wasn't in the game.
Well, at least check Twitter before you say that.
I'm telling you something.
Motherfucker. Now I'm
was going
fucking mad at Jeremy, Dom. I'm mad at him.
on.
How dare you?
Look, he wasn't in the game. I'm looking for Garrett Wilson. I don't see him.
I don't know, man.
I don't know. We'll have to see. That's right. It's worthy of looking for. I'll tell you that. Let's see if he's in on this defensive series.
Oh, I see somebody said he was in the medical tent in the chat.
Who said that?
Somebody said he was in the medical tent
I don't like this.
in the chat. And that he's back.
Julio Guzman says Aaron Glenn is in over his head. Jags are 4-1.
He went, yeah. Rosenblatt just said it. Garrett went into the blue tent after the first play of the second half.
Oh, Jesus.
So
Trade him.
Jeremy, you spoke too soon. He wasn't benched, for God's sake.
Yeah, but I also said, yeah,
For
but wait,
God's sakes, he
you're
wasn't
not
benched.
spinning it on that, Tom. I'm the one that noticed he was gone. You're not spinning
right.
it that I'm the idiot.
Ryan S. checking in. Stream Madden games instead of the real games. I know. I see people doing that. Like just like you put the matchup up and just fucking watch that.
Hey,
Anyway.
10 plays. We got 1, 2, 3 first downs.
All right, listen.
Still
Bong Water Taffy Dom is checking in.
Hey,
Bong Water Taffy, and he says, "I'm a Jags and Georgia Tech fan. I think this is a cool channel." All right, man. Well, thanks. We're glad to have you. Right, Tom.
Listen, we don't discriminate against bong water taffy here either.
That's right, man. As a matter of fact, we might even tilt toward you a little bit.
Stone Smart with the tackle. Stone Smart, baby. He is good for something.
Smart. He does exist, Dom.
Amazing.
He does. Well, glad you're here, Bong Water, and thanks for supporting the channel. It's appreciated. Hexen checking in. Hey, at least we have cleaned up the penalties for this. Shut the fuck up, Hexen. We got to knock on wood. Knock on wood, Hexen. Where's my other wood? I got my brush. All right, here we go. Bo Nix under center. Got the eye formation. He pitches it to the right. Come on, guys.
Somebody.
Get there. Okay. Well,
All right, got 5. We could have did a little bit better, but at least didn't blow up. Decent defensive play there.
5 yards.
Either way, Hexen, it's a good point. What, Tom?
I said 5 yards is still 5 yards. 4
It
yards.
is.
They got 4.
4.
But at least you watched, the corner, crashed in and made sure that
They strung it
he
out.
sealed
You know what I
it
mean?
exactly. Will McDonald is back. That's a positive. He's back on
Nice.
the field.
Okay, good. Hennessy checking in. What was the halftime speech by Glenn?
He said,
know, right?
Garrett, you shut your ass up.
Get him, Clemens.
Oh, that's a hold. That's a hold.
And Malachi
27 is
Moore
hurt.
coming in for a
Malachi
big
Moore is
hit.
hurt. Yep.
Malachi Moore got himself a little stinger there.
That shoulder is cooked.
Yep. Come on, get up and be a man about it. Joe Klecko wouldn't roll around on the floor. Get up.
There's too much. They have too many close-ups and weird angles. Just show the
It's
fucking
just terrible,
game, man.
Frankie.
Oh,
I was thinking that
hate it.
same thing a few minutes ago. I'm like, why are we up?
Oh, he's back.
fucking
He's on the
somebody's
field. He's
nose?
still on the field. Moore's still there.
All
I
right,
haven't
good.
seen
So
Adams
because
play.
he just got a little bit
Adams
roughed
play at
up.
all, though, huh?
All right, Dom. Yeah, good. I'm with you.
I got him, Green Bean. I got the spin.
All right, look at this. You got Clemens with the pressure. Get him. Look at that.
Fumble! Yeah, we got it.
That's not a fumble.
No,
it's an
it's incomplete
incomplete pass.
Yeah.
Jeremy's ready for some good news, though. I'll tell you.
I
there's a
want
flag.
the news.
Dude, I'll
There's a
tell you what.
flag.
We just saw it. If
Flag,
anybody's ready, what's the flag? It can't be
It's on
unnecessary
Denver. You're
roughness
walking
on,
off the field.
on
All right, we're
Clemens,
getting
right?
off the field. We're getting off the field.
Wait, hold on, Jeremy. Everybody's injured. We got fucking fumbles going on. Jeremy's crazy.
Fucking.
Look at Clemens. Hands to the face on Clemens. Did he draw a penalty? Illegal player downfield. Is that what they're saying?
79, Pert. Look at him.
We decline it.
Nice. 4th and 4. Good stuff.
Don't fumble the kick now. Don't fumble the punt.
I see a ball
Hey.
go loose. I yell fumble.
Bongwater Taffy just joined the channel as a Jags and Georgia Tech fan.
Nice.
Welcome aboard. See that,
Georgia
guys?
Tech.
See that support? I like it. Let's all throw in some fire emojis for Bongwater Taffy. The punt is up. Let's throw some fucking fire emojis for Bongwater.
I dedicate this cheese and cracker sandwich to him.
Fire. Yeah, here you go. Cheese and crackers and fire for fucking Bongwater Taffy. Not too shabby, dude.
Man, Bronco fans got to be pissed.
Why? Because they thought we were gonna just get shellacked, and when they're
They're
not.
supposed to go to the Super Bowl with Bionics Man.
That's right. Joe the Jet G. Did Garrett get benched? Jeremy says
No.
yes. Joe.
No.
Frankie says no. Jeremy says yes. Dom says there's a blue tent somewhere.
He was
Blue
banged
tent.
up.
He's a little banged up. That's all. We'll see him. He's a man. He's a man. Not to discount the potential for injury, but we've seen it time and time again. Garrett Wilson, he will play through it. He's
When
a
I-
man.
When I
AJ
saw,
Spaz.
when
What's
I
up,
saw
Jeremy?
him, when I saw him missing, I also combined that with what happened at the end of the first half and thought, oh, maybe.
Yeah.
being
Yeah,
punished.
you know what that's called? I'll
Yeah.
tell you. There's a term for that. It's called
What?
jumping to conclusions. That's what you did there, Chaos. But that's good. That's what Chaos does. That's what we love him. AJ Spaz says fans need to vote only kicker, punter to Pro Bowl.
Yeah.
There you go. AJ Spaz hanging out. Love AJ Spaz. Basura checking back in. I'm smelling a Jets first. Stop, dude. We got to stop doing this, Basura. We're going to jinx ourselves. Let's go defense. See what happens. See, I'm telling you, Jets fans, guys, we are fucking we're called negative because of what we're seeing, dude. But we are so ready for something positive to happen. Look, all we did was get a couple first downs, and Basura is already smelling victory. You see what I mean? Like, that's how we are so ready to be positive. The Jets just they won't let us do it.
I will say this: I've never been more confident in anything more than right now with the Jets drafting a quarterback in round 1 next year.
Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding.
The Jets drafting a quarterback in round 1, no matter where they are or who it is an absolute, not only a necessity, but I think it is as clear as freaking day.
Dom, do you have a guy?
I listen. I've been a Fernando Mendoza guy for quite some time now. I also like, and I know he started off bad, but I like the upside. I like the upside of Cade Klubnik from Clemson. Down year for sure. Oh wait, here we go. Where are we?
Hold on. Justin Fields back to pass, gets it over to the fullback for a five yarder.
The other dude, Dom, is Ty Simpson. I don't know.
Yeah.
If
No. Absolutely. Ty Simpson. He plays with a lot of moxie. You like to see what he does in 3rd and 4th down. My whole thing was by the end of the season, Ty Simpson's going to have 12 starts under his belt.
Yeah, that's the one knock. That's the one knock.
That is the one knock, and that's a big one. You know,
it's a big one, but at the same time, he's so good, dude.
Yeah,
so good.
All right, we got Breece Hall with the ball. Gets right to the just shy of the first down marker. All right, who else we got?
Garrett's on the field. Garrett Wilson is on the field, ladies and gentlemen.
Garrett Wilson's on the field. Basura checking back in, just doubling down on his positivity. Jets are on the verge to break this game open. 3rd and 1, Basura. Let's see. 3rd and 1, 10 on the play clock. 7:30 left in the first or third quarter.
It's 11.
4
condensed splits.
Yeah. Did he get it?
Yeah, he got
Quarterback sneak. Do we still call them sneaks? We were talking about this last week, Dom. What are your thoughts? Now we got to call it a quarterback keeper, not a quarterback sneak.
Why is it on PC to say sneak?
That's what, Frankie was alluding to. It's like we can't say things like that anymore.
You can't say coffin corner.
We definitely don't say it anymore. We don't call them quarterback sneaks anymore. So, I mean, maybe that's part of it. It's called a quarterback keeper. Fucking dumb. Right, Frankie? Basura is now the newest stream beaner. Welcome aboard for you. Thanks for the support, Basura. Now, he has Basura trash. Is that because that's what that means? What language is that Basura means trash?
1, 2, 1, 2, 11.
All right, Justin Fields in shotgun.
11,
Hands it off to
2.
Breece. He's got the ball. He's running. That might have been a little face mask. No. Man, I'm looking for penalties today, Jeremy. It's crazy. I'm like looking.
Well, I mean, they help sometimes.
They do. I don't like to want a penalty after every single play, but, thanks for the support, Basura. Man with rake checking in. He's down there in Florida running around like a crazy person in the streets of Fort Lauderdale with a fucking rake. Hold on there, man with rake. We'll get right to you. 2nd and 7. 6 minutes in the third quarter. 6 on the play clock. Oh, run blitz, saw it all day. Breece breaks out of it.
For
Should've
nothing.
kept going to the outside.
I mean, you got to pull that.
Yeah.
For Christ's sake.
That.
You can't tell me that Justin Fields hasn't run that play 10,000 times in his life.
Yeah.
You see what you're reading. You see what you're reading. You know who you left there.
Right.
His brain game is bad.
His read is that safety that's coming up. Halfunga.
The brain game is so bad with that.
Yeah.
Game.
It's decision making. Right. It's so bad. All right, here we go. Arian Smith in motion. 4 on the play clock. Justin Fields, 3rd and 8. Back to pass.
God.
Oh,
Terrible. Are we in field goal range?
No.
Long one.
No. Unless
a
we want
long
to kick a 70-yarder.
Yeah.
Why would
We
you
had a-
throw this?
63 yards.
Surtain had perfect coverage. What are you throwing this for? Oh, it's terrible.
Felt the heat. Felt the heat, Frankie.
You know what he needs to do there? You know what you need to do there? You need to turn that. Maybe they're setting it up. I'm hoping they're setting it up. You watch Surtain break on that. Turn it up. Give it a
you
little
wanna
out
see
and
that.
up thing.
Yep.
There's
out
no
and up.
safety over top. Give it an out and up.
Yeah,
All right,
well,
here we
that's
go.
what-
We're
that's what a
punting
good
from the
team would do.
45-yard line of the Broncos here. They're watching the fake because we're known to do that. Look, we're trying to get them off. Good. I like that they tried that. All right.
get it.
Nice.
Yes.
Good coverage. Who was that?
34, Nwanu, and who else?
And Mwanga. It looked like it was Arian
That's
Smith.
That's Arian Smith did something.
Yeah. Man with Rake says down 1 after all. That shit makes me believe in this is a simulation. Down 1 after all that. I know, right? Yeah. It's crazy. Down 1 after all that. Well, we'll see if we're down 1 after this series. We'll see, man with Rake. Thanks for this for the super chat, buddy. Do you Julio Guzman says, do you think Brady Cook could be molded to start? Oh my, I don't know, buddy. What do you think, Dom, Frankie, Jeremy? What do you got?
He's on the practice squad, and the Jets are not worried about him being poached. What does that tell you?
I think the upside for what's his face? What's his name? Oh my god, I can't even
Brady
think
Cook. What?
Brady Cook. Your upside is that you get a long-term backup.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Backup
That's
quarterback.
the upside. That's
Yeah,
probably
that's the upside. That's exactly what I said.
the 30% chance of that. And so he's perfectly situated on the practice squad. You sit there, you hope he develops, but he's not an answer for this year at all. And we probably need 2 new quarterbacks next year. We probably need to go with the Giants' plan of we already have 1 veteran, Fields. They would just sign another one and draft one in the first round. That way that, he can develop at his own pace. Whenever he's ready, he's good to go. Do the Jackson Dart plan. I like that plan a lot.
How do you feel about taking a guy like Brady Cook and, like, let's say the last 3 games of the year were 4 and whatever, and you let a guy like that play to see what you got? Are you a fan of that or a proponent of that or no?
It really would. It depends on what they see out of him in practice. If they feel he can handle it, maybe. But also, Justin's going to be on this team next year. I don't know. They may have made certain promises to him and his agent. Look, he's the starter. You notice he didn't have any competition coming in, which is another thing about my theory about what they told the agent.
Well, I'm sure they told him. I'm sure they told him he was the starter, that he was going to come in and there wasn't going to be competition.
Well, and they're going to turn him into a quarterback. They're not going to play the RPO thing at a high percentage. They'll do it occasionally. I think that's what they told him. So you don't want to go back. If you made the agent a promise, then you don't want to go back on that. Because the agents, of course, represent lots of players, and you want to maintain good relationships with them.
Who's vacuuming? Is that you?
But the promise can only have been for 1 year. Promise is 1 year, Frankie, right? I mean, it's not, he's going to start for 2 years. It's like he has to earn the second year.
I think they told him this year, and then we'll see where it goes.
Right. You have your opportunity. That's it.
Yeah, we'll give you an opportunity.
Nothing wrong with making $30 million to be a backup next year.
Oh, what's the
flag?
flag?
Come on!
The interference. Shit.
What is that? Is it legit?
No,
I didn't even know we were on the game yet. I didn't even have it on.
Oh man. Oh, wait a second. It could be offsetting, according to Brandon R. Not me. I'm just reading it from the chat, so don't yell at me. Brandon R. is offsetting.
They got to really stop with this DPI bullshit. I mean, if it is, it is, but it should be egregious.
Someone's saying it's on Denver, so at least one of them is on Denver.
Well, they might be ahead in the.
Right.
Let's see what he says.
Yeah, for this stuff, I cheat and look. For penalties, I
2 fouls by the offense.
Wow.
Nice.
All right.
Nice. Push him back.
Sean Payton's so mad. I love it. I want him to be really
They
mad
took the
already.
holding that occurred in the end zone. That's a safety.
Oh my God!
No
That's a
way.
safety.
We're winning!
No way.
We're winning! We're winning!
You can't make this up.
Winning!
Off of. But they didn't call it. So,
Hey, look, dude. This is so far. This is what we got, Frankie. We got the Jets with their first turnover of the season. We got a successful fake punt and a penalty in the end zone that gives us a safety, all in one game.
and look at Nick's feet. He's just throwing.
Look at Mwanga, man.
He's throwing sideways with these backward motion. I mean,
That's because
In the
Mwanga
end-
was too much, Frankie. Mwanga and Clemens were
No.
bearing down. He was too much.
I mean, Nick's does that all the time. That's what's got to drive the Broncos fans crazy about him.
All right, we just got to kill 20 minutes and 56 seconds.
That's right. We can hold on here.
Hold on.
Hold on to
Have the Jets won in London yet? I don't think we
Yes,
have.
they have. They have. They
Who
beat
did we
Atlanta.
London?
Right? They beat
They,
Atlanta.
did not beat Atlanta. Atlanta beat us.
beat us.
And we lost to the
That was
Vikings.
4 years ago. I think they beat Atlanta.
No,
No,
I might be wrong.
I
No,
remember that
was
game.
remember that was the game that Kyle Pitts was being covered by
Yeah.
John Franklin Myers in the end zone.
In a fire zone blitz, yeah.
yeah,
He was
Right.
dropping. And Matty Ice, yeah, I remember that. Matty Ice beat us.
Phil Adams will tell you we have not won in London. No,
There you go.
long
He
time.
remembers. Phil Adams remembers.
I have the
Like
banner from
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Like Petridge Farm. He's like Phil Adams
Pepperidge
Farm.
Phil Adams remembers.
I have the banner.
All right, look
I
at this. Basora knows fake punt in the first half, set up special teams down. That's right, man. We're rocking now, Basora Trash. Jonathan
Oh,
Francois checking in. Imagine being a Broncos fan right now. Oh, wait, I can. Yeah, dude, and we don't want to start getting gloaty, right, Jonathan? Last year, we had it. We had it to win, and we still lost. Reese would spin for no reason. There was nobody there.
You try to be Spinny McNinny.
I mean, this offense still looks pretty bad, though.
Yeah, it does.
Let's be honest. I mean, we're in 12 and 13 personnel, and we can't block, and we can't get it blocked up. It's crazy.
It's 11-10.
All right, 2nd and 10.
Funny to me.
Where are we on the field? Show me a better view. I hate these views. Okay, we're on the 31-yard line. 2nd and 10. We hand the ball off to Brees again. He gets a nice big chunk up the middle.
He makes it manageable for third down, right?
That's right. See, that's a play I'd love to see. 2nd and 10. I'd love to see them go for, like, do something on 2nd down, you know?
I'd like to see them do something on any down. That'd be nice.
Yes, that's a good point, Frankie. Joe the Jet G says, wait, we're winning?
Yeah, but-
Kinda,
Kinda.
technically.
Here comes
3rd
the
and
blitz.
5, everybody.
Here
Oh,
comes
my
the
goodness.
blitz. Get rid of it. Get rid of it.
Oh, my God, dude.
How long did he hold that ball for?
Too long.
17 seconds.
4 seconds easy. You saw him. He hitched twice.
Yeah. And there are people out there that are still saying it's not his fault. Blah,
Yeah.
blah, 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 blah.
He's not good. It's not only, listen, here's the
Ready?
thing.
Wait. Here we go.
Let's see.
1, 2, 3, 4.
No, those are fast seconds, Tom. It
1,
was fast.
2, 3. Look at Mason
It
Taylor.
was wide open.
Look at Mason Taylor. What are you not
Great.
pulling the trigger on?
Like, I don't understand. Throw him the ball.
No, any quarterback we get, dude, this is the problem. They're just so scared. I don't know what it is.
We need the Cuban missile.
The Cuban missile, baby.
All right, fair catch on the 18-yard line or so.
I did not chart that offensive drive. I was still annoyed at that RPO that he didn't pull back, that he didn't pull down and run.
All right.
As I'm rewatching that on the highlights, like you have to that whole left side is sealed. You have one read. Who's got the edge crashes hard. You have Hufanga, who you see in your face. You see him charge to take out Breece Hall. Pull that and run out the outside. That's a huge play. Jesus Christ. Sorry.
The worst is when you see it. Like, okay, now let's look and see if anybody was open. And then you see a guy like literally open and the chance to get the first down. Like you throw the ball right. He's got a chance to use his momentum to crash into that first down area.
All right. There's an opportunity. I want to remind you guys about the sponsor of the show, everybody, sponsoring this narrow Jets victory, or not victory, a lead, I should call it. We don't want to get presumptuous. The great sleeper, everybody. I was showing you my fantasy team a little bit earlier and some moves we were making, showing you the easy navigatability of the app. But here is the deal, everyone. If you think you know football, you should try to turn that knowledge into real money with the Sleeper app, the ultimate fantasy sports app that can turn game day into payday, everybody. Just download the Sleeper app by using the link in the description of this video. It's going to take you right to the deal. I got the link set up for you, and pick more or less on your favorite player. With more stats than any other daily fantasy app, just choose 2 or more of your favorite players from the pre-game or live. You pick more or less than the predicted measurements, stats, what have you, the predictions. If you win, you can get up to 100 times your money. Use the promo code GREENBEAN, and you're going to get your first deposit up to $100 matched by Sleeper. And also, they have a $20 deal right now. You don't even need to make a deposit. You can just sign up, try it out. They'll give you the first $20 right now to get started. What could be better than that? See if you like it. See if you're good. You're going to love it. And then you can take advantage of the match deal that we have. Promo code GREENBEAN, everybody. Link is in the description for the Sleeper app. Thank you to Sleeper for hanging out with us for this amazing Jets game. It's not a bad game we're watching. I mean, it's terrible, but at least it's competitive, and we're like in it. I hate games where you feel like you're just lost the whole time. Bo Nix back to pass.
Pressure again.
Pressure and incomplete as a result. Is Frankie back? No, he's not back yet.
Green Bean, when I opened up our stream, it's new technology, I guess. I got this AI thing that told me a summary of what the chat is talking about. And you're not going to believe this.
What did it say?
The summary of what our chat is talking about is how they're not happy with the performance of Justin Fields, and they believe that Tyrod Taylor should be brought into the game.
Wow. That's fucking funny. Handoff up the middle, swallowed up, no gain. Mwanga's all fired up today.
Maya Noah. Say it right, for Christ's sake.
Maya Noah.
Like Jeremy.
Mwanga.
You're like Jeremy.
Only with him.
Maya Noah.
Mwanga it is. I got you.
Maya Noah.
I think it's actually Maui Noah.
Bring me Han Solo and Woogie.
Hold on. Here we go. 3rd and 10, everybody.
Yeah, I don't like this look up top here. That's sauce.
All right, here we go.
Oh, they changed it. Oh, they handed off.
Wow, interesting.
Wow. They tried to fool us.
Jets actually fooled them. They showed him something and played something else. You'll love it. Steve Wilkes is on his...
he's all grown up.
Huh.
All right, Green Bean. While they punt, I'm going to go ahead and help you out, my friend. Because
Done. I'm in. Let's do it.
It looks like the early games have the inactives for the early window have been announced. So I'm going to look for you for your guys.
For the Sleeper app.
For the Sleeper app.
Exactly. On
Exactly.
the San Diego wide receiver, too.
And the Saints running back, Alvin Kamara, is playing.
All right, there you go. All right, here we go. We got a nice return brewing. Nope, nothing. He's toast.
What about Quentin Johnson, Tom?
Quentin Johnson is out.
Now, wait a minute.
Okay.
Why did we cut Isaiah Williams just to bring him back?
They brought him back on the practice squad and called him up for this game.
But that's all trickery. See, they made us think stuff, and now here, you know what I mean?
Trickery.
Like that's called back.
Can I give you a theory? My theory for that, at least.
I'm in. Yeah, of course.
I think that normally, I'm guessing that normally Kene Nwango would probably handle both, but considering he's coming back off of that soft tissue injury, maybe they wanted to bring somebody to just handle the punts.
But why him? Like, there's a reason he was cut. Why not Pritchett? What the fuck has Pritchett got to do?
Listen,
you know,
come on. No disrespect to the kid. Let's call it.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest Pritchett guy.
Pritchett, Pritchett is an undrafted free agent for a reason. You know, I don't know. All right, let me get back to charting here because I completely missed the last series.
That's right. But I like your theory, Dom. Planet Nick's just let me down there. No excuse. Okay, here he goes. Garrett Wilson with the 4-yard reception, maybe 3 yards. All right. 3 more yards on his way to a consecutive another 1,000-yard season, Frankie.
Rich Cimini actually had a funny tweet. He's like asking, he goes, how in the world can it possibly be that the Jets are in the lead in this game?
Well, that's because he's got to spin it a little negatively.
He always got to be negative. He always has to be.
You can't say credit the defense for completely playing a lot better than they've shown.
Right.
Yeah. All right, Justin Fields back to pass, tosses it to G-Dub.
Oh, no.
Yeah. It's going to be a roughing the passer. Please, something. Now, did Garrett Wilson have possession? That's the question.
I don't know.
I know Garrett, that'll be his second drop today. Is that one of those days? Incomplete pass.
He did this, the ref.
No.
Nobody did incomplete.
Illegal motion.
Did fucking Denver ball.
Oh, give me the fucking. But it's against them.
Oh.
So what was the call? Incomplete, right?
Yeah.
It's
an illegal motion. Like I said, it was illegal motion. Declined. The result of the play is a fumble.
Jesus. I tell you, when it's even Garrett, you know, this is bad. This is like at the 35-yard line or whatever, 30-yard line. Did he have possession? Let me see.
You got to make a football move.
Yeah.
One.
Yeah, he does.
Yes, oh my God. What is he fucking doing?
Now let's microanalyze it. Like, why is he holding the ball all the way out here? Why? You know, like, look what he does. What is that? Why are you doing that? You're supposed to bring it to your body
and not get out of its own way.
This team is trash. It's like we'll just suck the soul out of anybody, even like guys like Garrett Wilson, who are obviously incredible. Even it happens to him too. Like now everybody else is kind of jiving. Now it's time for him to fucking suck. Everybody's like,
that's on me. That's on me.
Every week.
Yeah, no shit, it's on you.
This team every week finds a way.
You know what, though? You know what's funny?
Trade for Winston. I don't know about that, buddy. I'm not trading for any quarterback. I hear you, though. What are you saying, Dom?
No, I'll let you do your things first.
I just want to catch. So, yeah, I know, Ryan. That's just I hear you, but
the offense is coming back on the field.
Wait a second.
It's incomplete.
Yeah, Garrett Wilson. Wait,
it's incomplete.
Wow, the refs gave us a gift.
Wow, Garrett Wilson's awesome.
That's a gift.
That is crazy. What the fuck just happened? So I got to hear their explanation. Hold on.
Yeah.
Everybody be quiet. He never had possession. That's what I was trying to say, everybody. He only has 1 foot. Let's see, 1 foot, 1 foot. He's like on his second step. It's a football move. That's big.
It was a football move.
So it's 3rd and 6. So, Ryan, I'm just going to tell you, I'm not into using any assets for anything like that. Like quarterback, he's not going to be our solution. Don't give up any, unless everybody got hurt or something and you need to. I'm not doing it. Joe the Jet Cheese says the franchise. All right. Hold on, Jason. I'll get right to you, buddy. 3rd and 6, 21 seconds left in the third. Justin Fields in shotgun. Brees to his right.
11:31. Get rid of it now.
Get rid of it.
They're pulling his helmet off. What would you say happened there, refs? How does someone's helmet go flying off if you didn't grab it? Justin Fields is cooked.
He's complete garbage.
He's cooked, dude. Now let's see what he's looking
2,
at.
There's an open receiver
Look at that. Wide
in
open.
his face.
Wide open. Wide
I'm so
open.
sick of this. Dude, this looks exact. That could be Zach Wilson. That could be fucking Tim Boyle. That could be Trevor Siemian. It could be Sam Darnold. It's the same. It was Aaron Rodgers. You look at our quarter from the rear angle. You look at that, and there's always a receiver wide open right in front of them, and they're fucking taking a sack. Why, Frankie?
That's why we need to take. That's why when I'm looking at these quarterbacks in college now, the thing I want to see the most is high football IQ. I want to see a guy with the smartest motherfucker we can find who gets rid of the ball, who has the physical attributes, but give me the smartest motherfucker out there. We cannot have average or below average processors.
True.
We need the best processors we can find. That's got to be the thing. I mean,
it's true. I'm with you, Frankie. And the other thing I was talking about it this week, I want a leader. Somebody who's a leader. So, like, look at all the quarterbacks we get. They're always, like, soft. Like, Justin Fields, he's mild-mannered. Like, dude, I need somebody who's a man. Somebody, that's a leader. Like Zach, he was timid. Sam, when he was here, they were, like, timid. You know what I mean? What is this timid, pussy quarterback shit that we keep getting? What is this?
Jason Edwards, find these people.
Smart. I mean, dude, a smart man. I'll take fucking just slightly above average football play, like arm strength, all those fucking dumb metrics that don't mean shit. Just somebody who's smart and is a leader of men and can play average football. That's all you need. That's it. That supersedes strong arm and all this shit, this fucking hand size, all this stuff we look at. Is he smart and is he a leader? And can he play just NFL level football? It's all I want. I don't need the greatest, strongest. I don't need any of that shit. I just want a guy who can fucking lead the offense and is smart enough to make decisions. Jason Edwards checking. He says, regardless, we're up by 1. I have faith. The Jets will win this morning. Positive mental attitude, people. Milk thumbs. I am positive too, Jace. I know it doesn't sound like it. I'm actually feeling positive. I just wish, like, if our quarterback could just play average ball, dude.
Anything.
Like,
just not
again, it's 3rd and 6. The guy's standing right in front of you, and you're taking a sack. After that NFL gift. Did you see that gift, Jeremy?
It was a gift. He made a football move based on the rules, the way I understand it. If that was the other way around, we'd be freaking calling for, like, we'd be wanting to lynch the refs.
Oh, yeah. Fair catch on about
that was
25.
A gift.
Hold on, let me get through some of these here. Thanks, Jay. You're a good man. Hennessy checking back in. Why did we draft the guy that can't catch, Smith? Why did we? Well, and not only draft him, we overdrafted him. We drafted him 2 rounds early. We had to have him.
Well,
but in fairness, we don't know anything about this guy.
I mean, he has 5 targets all season. He's caught 4 of them. So
there you go.
He's done what we've asked him to do. We haven't. I'd like to see him play more to figure out what the hell we have, if anything.
Right.
Nice.
Are you talking about Arian?
Yeah.
If you were going balls to the wall to win this game, you would go with Tyrod at this point. If you really truly want to do everything you can to win, there's no way we could be worse.
Yeah.
Can always be worse.
Up the middle.
Yeah, but I don't know. If you really want to play, just bring in Taylor. I mean,
I know. I'm not a Tyrod supporter, but I'm with you. Justin Fields is clearly not well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's just not seeing the field.
I don't know if he's jet lagged. He has the flu. Maybe he's just fucking stupid. I mean, whatever it is, he's not. He doesn't look good today. His decision making power is way off.
Maybe his braids are too tight. You saw those things?
Maybe. Yeah, Dom, that happens. I heard. Another handoff up the middle. Sherwood meets him.
And suplexes him.
Yeah, you got to watch lifting people up off their feet there, Sherwood. Good play, though. Jonathan Francois says, Woody using his UK ambassador connections on that one. Maybe that's what it was. What he said, enough. I want something. Bino checking in, brings up 3rd and long. Mendoza 26.
Oh, God,
Bino
here we
says.
go. Oh, there's offsides. You know,
Oh, look at that.
All right, good. Make them point now, right?
No flag. Sherwood, what did he bat the ball?
They jumped. They jumped. Both tackles jumped on that offensive tackles.
Okay, just make them punt. Make them punt.
Oh, look at Sherwood.
Oh, pick that, Sherwood.
I know. I'll take it. But,
Yes,
why can't, but that's the thing. It's like, we're like, when we do a good play, it's like the average stuff that people do. We're like, yeah. But the truth is, great players, they reach up. Why can't you just grab that out of the air?
Well, last week, one hit him square in the face mask.
Yeah, I saw that.
Through his hands and then square in the face mask.
Uh-huh. All right, here comes the punt. The kick is up. 13:40 left in the game.
Punt. Catch it. That's all I want. Catch it. Don't
fumble it. Run up the middle. Look at this guy.
Nice.
All right. Okay. Right to 40.
39 flag on the play.
It's going to go back. That's all right. It's usually a hold at that point.
As long as not running into the kicker or some shit like that.
As long as we didn't turn it over.
I think it was a hold on the top. I saw the guy go on the ground.
That's where I'm at.
I'd like to see far less holds.
I'm at the point where if we didn't turn it over, it's a success.
There it is.
That's right. Me too, Jeremy. I'm right there with you. We had Jason Edwards checking in. Says we had Chad and our fan base hated him while he was here. We always compared him to both Peyton and Tom Brady. I know that was a tough thing that a lot of fans did with him. Brittle shoulder, but the brains of Einstein. I know Chad. It was one thing: the injuries. His weak arm, he compensated for it.
I love Chad. I love
Chad too. But Frankie, remember then? I don't know if you were like on message boards and shit yet. I was already like deep into the internet shit at the time. There was there was like two camps, and it was violent. Vinny Testaverde people versus Chad. And the Vinny haters, the Vinny supporters, no matter what Chad did, they always, like, anytime he had a bad game, whatever, it was like brutal. That he sucks and his weak arm, noodle arm, they called him, and all that kind of shit.
Stupid. Hey, Green Bay.
Most Jet fans liked him. What's that, Jeremy?
Trivia question. Who was the New York Jets quarterback the last time I saw the New York Jets win a football game live?
Well, if it was 98, then it has to be tested.
No. Last time was in 2004.
Oh, that's Chatty. No, 2004. Yeah, Chad.
Yeah, it was Chad. It was the playoff game against San Diego.
Good one.
Yeah, it was the playoff game against San Diego.
Nice.
How can anyone have anything bad to say about Chad Pennington, man? He was like the best quarterback we've had since Ken O'Brien.
Yeah, and he was the best, like, our own. You know what I mean? Like, we've got, like, Vinny Testaverde. We signed him as a free agent. Right. He came and played. But, like, the fact that we, like, drafted a first-round quarterback, and you know what we did with him? We kept him on the bench for a while. He came in, like, in spot duty. He came in when Testaverde got injured and was just amazing, But yeah, we don't do that, bro. He's the only one. Sanchez after him, he had those couple good years. Sanchez could play football. He was a turnover machine, but he really was he was a decent quarterback, man.
He did
just made those stupid decisions at the wrong time. He was turnovers. That was his thing,
But in those 2 runs we made with him, his rookie year, his sophomore year, he did what they asked him to do.
I'll tell you what, though, Jeremy, you're right. But if we would have kept like Brett Favre and all things were the same, we're winning those 2 Super Bowls. Like we got 2 rings. Sanchez was the weak link on that team.
Oh yeah, we were playing.
That team was so stacked.
Yeah,
number 1 offensive line in the league, number 1 rushing attack, number 1 defense.
We were playing with
wide receivers. Dude, the passing game was like an afterthought. In 2010, we had Santonio Holmes, Braylon Edwards, Brad Smith, Jericho Cotchery, LaDainian Tomlinson. It was like crazy.
Yeah. We need like some kind of miracle play right now. We need something just weird to happen.
Ryan King's looking for a quarterback aggressively today. He says Mike White's a free agent. Here we go. Hand the ball off to Brees. Gets tripped up. Gets about 2 maybe.
2 or 3, yeah.
Yeah, second down. I hate that angle. I just can't tell you how much I hate it.
It's so
the depth perception, you know?
We were in 22 personnel and we can't run the ball. I mean,
there's 10 guys at the line, and they're IDing our run plays, and they're blitzing. I mean, it's hard to run the guy. I don't care if you have 22 personnel. When they're bringing more guys and filling every gap, it's just hard to do.
Yeah, but don't you think we're telegraphing that we're going to run when we bring in?
There you go.
All right. There you go.
Hold the ball. Yes, you're right. You're spot on. They know exactly what formations we're running out of. They know exactly what formations we're not running out of.
That's what I'm saying.
Ryan S. says, I need someone to hold me after watching this game. I know, right, man? All these holds. Somebody hold me, damn it.
I feel like Frankie is my grouchy, strict big brother. Like, I'm all excited, getting happy that I'm going to win, and Frankie's sitting there going, shut up. We're not going to win.
Yeah, only 1 first down. All right, we're at the 21-yard line, everybody. Brees, the nice RPO. Good decision. Justin Fields should have cut it up. Gets 5, but could have been so much more there. Good block.
That was a really good scheme play, though.
That was a good decision by him. Yes. Yeah, it was good scheme. It worked.
But that wasn't necessarily RPO. I think that was all the way a quarterback.
You think it was just a fake handoff
run? Yes.
Yeah.
You saw it with Mason Taylor in the backfield.
Yeah, they were coming to that side.
Yeah, coming across.
I got you. Well, okay. Well, there you go. So good play design. It worked. Justin Fields could have cut it up and got it. I think he could have got it first. Brees Hall running in.
There's another one where you got Fields. That's an RPO. That's a bad decision.
Yeah.
You're going to watch the tape and be like, this guy can't even run zone reads.
Frankie,
what the hell's going on?
The whole left side is wide open. Hufanga's coming up and crashing inside. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to play quarterback to know if you're running RPO and your key crashes in, what do? You hold it and run.
Yeah. Like it's simple. All right, Fields, 3rd and 5, everybody. We're on our own 26-yard line. Justin Fields, now he's back to pass. Here comes the heat. Run, dude.
Run. Get the first down.
He's short. He's short.
He sucks.
God damn it.
He slipped.
I know, man.
This is a tough call. They're going to punt.
They have to.
I go for it. I don't give a shit. Fucking win the game.
Oh, his knee came down right. Yeah.
Yeah, he's short. He's about a half yard short.
Fully half yard. Yeah.
Jonathan says Justin Fields entering his best performance quarter. Yeah, the 4th quarter.
Yeah, they're going for it. They're going for it. Chat, if you're ahead of us, don't cheat.
Yeah, and don't let the ends crashing down get to the running back in the backfield.
They're just trying to draw him off sides.
Time out.
Oh, Jeremy. Julio Guzman says, who was better, Mark Sanchez or Richard Todd? What do you think, Jeremy? Or Frankie? You remember Richard Todd?
Remember him, but it was so long ago that it's like comparing eras in football is very, very difficult.
He gave us 2 exciting years, like in during those Mud Bowl years. But when it came down to crunch time, it was just interceptions. Mark Sanchez at least protected the football for us.
Todd was there with the Walton, right?
No, Mark Sanchez was. You mean Richard Todd protected football? Mark Sanchez
turned Mark Sanchez, but Mark Sanchez in those runs, in those AFC Championship runs, didn't throw a million interceptions.
He didn't throw any.
But Richard Todd did more to get us to that AFC Championship game. Like he did more to get us there.
They're punting.
Yeah, they're punting. Yeah, I mean, I would say honestly, Richard Todd had a couple good years, but he's got a 54% completion percentage for his 10-year career, and he went down. He has like years with like 40%. He sucked too. He had some, and dude, not for nothing, the Mud Bowl, he fucking threw 4 picks, 2 he threw 5 picks. He threw 2 to the same middling linebacker, pick 6s, AJ Dewey. It's like he was just a middling guy. He threw fucking 2 interceptions for touchdowns. Like that was 14-0. That was the game. So I don't know. Richard Todd, fuck that guy.
I loved him though because I was a little
Yeah.
kid.
Yeah, I
He
was
was
a
our
little kid
first,
too,
he was
right?
the first quarterback I knew.
Yeah, so the one I kind of grew right, he was so early for me. I remember him, like Frankie said, but it was more like Kenny O'Brien's my first quarterback, really.
Yeah.
Kenny O'Brien and Pat Ryan, those guys.
Those were the teams. O'Brien, Wesley Walker, Freeman McNeil, Al
Yeah.
Toon, the Sack Exchange. Those were the teams.
Mickey Schuler.
Mickey Schuler,
Mickey
right? Yeah.
Schuler. I mean, those were the teams. Those
And
were
then,
the teams.
remember, so the
Wow,
Jets had that team, and you know what? Remember they had the first round pick. You know what they decided to do with it? Drafted a fullback, Roger Vick. Let me see what
Roger
year
Vick.
he was.
I don't remember Roger Vick. At
Oh,
all.
I remember the pick.
I remember. Yeah, I remember the name.
Wow.
1987. So, think about it. In 1986, we were 10-6-1, made it to the playoffs and everything. And that's what. So when you use a first round pick on a position, you're basically saying, to a large extent, obviously BPA comes in, but you're saying this is the position that we need. This is the one. We have this
fullback. Fullback.
Yeah. Roger Vick stats. Let me see real quick. I'm real curious. Dude, I remember that. How mad I was young, but Jets fans were furious. I was already paying attention to the draft then. He had a 4-year career, three with the Jets, one with the Eagles. He had his best year was 540 yards. Obviously, being a fullback, that's kind of, misleading to a degree, but he was, look, his whole career was so the Jets used the number 1 pick on him, 21st overall, and he was gone in 3 years.
Terrible.
Okay, so before we get back into the game, I'm just scrolling through during the timeout through Twitter. The Jets beat and the national media have all hopped on board with Justin Fields is a problem. They're all hopping on board. Throw the damn ball. This, that, the other thing. Blah 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 blah. How long before he's willing to make a move? You think, AG?
He's terrible. And you know what? The thing is, it's the same thing since even in college. He's always been one read and go. He's
Clemens in pursuit. Throws it away. Good pursuit by Clemens. Go on, Jeremy. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He's never been able to process. He's never been able to. Watch him back all the way from college. He never was. And that's the thing. That he can't do it.
We were hoping he would improve. He hasn't improved. Yeah. That's all. It was a 20% chance it was going to work in the first place. So
20, I think, is generous, Frankie.
Yeah, maybe.
What'd you say? What 20th? What are you saying?
No, he said there's a 20% chance it would have worked that he developed into a quarterback, and I said 20 is probably generous.
Wow. Okay, we got a fake.
Get him! Here it comes. There's a hold there again.
First down.
They were holding Will McDonald.
Yeah, they were. He was coming. They had 2 guys. He was coming hot. Let's see. Watch and on Tom Brandon Stevens, the first down.
That's on Cisco.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait to fix the defensive backfield.
You know what? It seems like this stems, well beyond one regime, but we cannot stop tight ends. As far as
it's hard to. They're a problem. Evan Ingram is a matchup problem. The dude is a tight end, but he's got the speed of a wide receiver. How are you gonna? He's a problem.
No, you're right about that. But Ferguson, same thing. With Darren Waller before that, Kincaid had his way. It's at some point you got to figure out a way to stop the tight ends, right? Yeah. And it's not just this regime. It was Saleh. It was Saleh's defenses as well.
Yeah. All right. Bo Nix, 2nd and 8. He's in shotgun. Looks like they're setting that up. Sniff it out and get it. Good. That was an easy one to read. Hennessy says Fields needs to pull out the smelling salts and man up. I'm with you. Let me see. Hold on a second here. I got to catch up. Basora says Jets D is playing legendary today for our own standards. Tyrod can win this for us. I think so too. I mean, Tyrod, I'm not a big Tyrod Taylor fan as far as like him being savior or anything like that. He's fine as a backup, but I don't know. But I feel like today it would be maybe a good move. Ryan King says, oh, yeah, he did that one. Jonathan Francois, Justin Field. Oh, yeah, I did all these. Hold on. Oh, come on.
God.
Come on. One play. You know what I mean? On third down, one play blows it all open. I'm so sick of it. But Sora, how do you get rid of the Namath curse? I don't know. People are saying stuff. I'm not involved with the Namath curse thing.
Let's see what happens.
And play design, I would say, too.
Yep.
Yeah,
On that.
Sherwood can't get there.
It was a man beater. I mean, they knew we were running man. It was a man beater.
Yeah.
But also from an unusual, they put Mims in the backfield, and that's just nice play design, I think. That's a wide receiver they had in the backfield.
8-yard play there. Bongwater Taffy, Ken O'Brien, but I'm old school. Yeah, I hear you, Bongwater. You were watching the Jets even back then, huh? There were no Jaguars then. Wallet Butt checks in. Should we consider this garbage time when Justin? No, this is definitely not garbage time. This is a game. This just happens to be the fourth quarter. Get him. Easy first down. Gets
4
5
or
on the
5
play.
yards clip now.
Easy.
Well, if we fall behind and then Justin Fields does well, that's the opposite of garbage time. That's clutch time. Like
Yes.
can he do it? Can he come back in the fourth quarter?
You really needed the defense to step up right here, and
Yeah, man. Right. I agree. We've been asking him all day to do that, but I'm with you, Dom. Now we got 6:55 left in the fourth. Jets are up by 1. It's 1st and 10 from our 20-yard line. It's a 54-yard drive so far. Nick's back to pass. Easy reception on Brandon Eccles. Who's 26 these days? Who is that? Is that that's not Isaiah Oliver?
it's either Oliver or Moore. I forget who's who.
It's not Moore. He's 20. Isaiah Oliver was
26. He's 26.
yeah.
One of them is 26 and one of them is 27. I just don't know which one's which. Yeah, that's Isaiah Oliver. I mean, coverage isn't terrible. I mean, it's just hard. It's hard to stay up on him like there.
All right, they're on our 9-yard line, guys. We got to stiffen up and hold them. There you go. Good pressure. Bats the ball down. Very nicely done on first down. That's Braden McGregor.
Braden McGregor.
Making his presence felt. Let's see. Ablab says Richard Todd was much better than Sanchez. You think? I don't know. Ablab. Francois says wasted a timeout to punt. Keep that in mind.
Who cares?
I hear you. It just shows the, overall, the narrative of in over your head. You know what I mean? That sort of stuff. All right, Bo Nix hands the ball off. Oh, you got to make the tackle, though.
Somebody make the tackle.
Who's 29? Yeah,
Brownlee. He's awesome.
Yeah. He's got to make that. Was great penetration. And then look, he made the play. I'd like to see him make the tackle, but yeah, dude, see the way he came in? That was aggressive.
A man.
There's Frankie. What happened, Frankie? I didn't even notice you left.
Something with my computer.
Oh, okay. I didn't knock you out or anything inadvertently.
No.
All right. Beans. Basura checking in. Hold on, Basura. I'll get you to you right after the play.
Third and goal.
Third and goal. This is big.
Don't let him touch you.
Hold on, Jeremy. Are you ahead of us?
No.
All right, hold on. Okay.
Up.
Nice.
Yes.
No flag.
That's me doing
Third and goal.
That's
Good. Basura says, Green Bean, when the Jets win today, the conversation needs to be had. If the Jets D plays the rest of the way like today, can we honestly win out?
No.
I don't know. I don't know, man. Basura, it's like, again, I don't like to be so proclamative. You know what I mean? Like this game, it just means we won today. That's it. That's all it means. And we didn't even win yet. And I know that's not what you're saying, but I don't want to make it like if we do this, that means this for the rest of the year. I don't like to get into those conversations.
Block
You know what I
that
mean,
pick.
Basora? It's like it's
Block
tough
that
for me to
pick.
do.
I'm thinking even
Make
if we were to win this game, like what we discovered today is we have a terrible quarterback. Like
Yes,
we
and
didn't know-
you're right. And if we had a good quarterback, maybe we could win a few more games. What about that one, Basora? Paris checking in. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Richard Todd had Wesley Walker, Freeman McNeil, Mickey Schuler. Yeah, but Sanchez had Santonio Holmes, Braylon Edwards, LaDainian Tomlinson. You know what I mean? That's comparable, man. Wesley Walker was the best. And Freeman's one of my all-time favorites. I mean, Freeman's way up there for me. He was unbelievable. And it sucks. He's like forgotten. You know what I mean?
I have to say that what we have to understand about Richard Todd and Mark Sanchez is those two teams and the winning we did in those years was based on running and great defense.
Yeah. Both. I mean, yeah, and they both did the same thing. They both got to the championship game and lost. I mean, that's what Richard Todd, it was the Mud Bowl, dude. Our offense was built on speed and all that. And the dude, Shula, brilliantly, he took it away from us. He took that away.
Mm-hmm.
That was the money. Did you ever see pictures of I put it on one of my posts recently on YouTube. Look at like my community post, like a picture of the Mud Bowl. Dom, did you see that one?
Negative.
It's like there's a reason they called it the Mud Bowl. It's like the field was it was like soup.
So per True Media, Justin Fields is averaging 3.55 seconds to throw.
Yeah, not
Hands
enough.
down the longest in the league.
Yeah, not
today.
enough. Look at this. Okay. Oh, he gets tripped up.
Oh, he fumbled.
No. He's way down.
Way down.
Okay.
But still, dude, what the fuck are you doing, this guy? I want him off the team. I hate him.
Yeah, he was down. If he was down,
I know, but I still hate him. Why let it go?
Why is this guy?
That one little trip. Oh, he had so much room. Oh, my God. Look at the field in front of him. Oh, my God. Yeah, Ground made that fumble. Ablab checking in. Honestly, only one quarterback won a Super Bowl, so F all of them, and Fields and Zach are the worst. That's a great point. Like, at the end of the day, nobody did shit for us, right, Ablab? Brees Hall trying to bounce it outside.
Nothing. There's where are you running to?
Yeah, maybe, Dom, what do you think about this? A nice play action pass. Like hand, you know what I mean? And
a screen pass.
Well, no,
forget
about the play call. That's fine. And forget about the fact that Brees like dances around because there's nothing there. But like, what are you doing?
What do you mean?
Like both, like everyone. I should say, Engstrom, what are you doing?
Yeah, Engstrom, right.
Yeah. Brees, sorry, he dances around, this, that, and the other thing. That's fine.
There's nowhere to go. Yeah. Justin Fields back to pass. Gets it to G-Dubs who can't hold on.
What's going on?
Well, he threw it behind. He had to spin around to fucking catch it, dude.
I know. Why they
can't so bad.
8-yard pass.
He's hurt. He's coming off.
Who's hurt?
Great. Garrett just called to come off the field. He landed.
How does he not? I can't throw him the ball like a normal quarterback.
Look at this.
I mean, look at that.
I don't.
He had to do a complete spin backwards.
Why? Why can't he throw a pass like that?
Skellington, if we had an NFL quarterback, we'd be winning 28-3. Yeah, he's right. All right, 3rd and 10. Here comes the pressure.
Olu
crushed.
Olu got
fucking
beat.
Hurt Fields. Good. Maybe Tyrod Taylor.
No, Jeremy. We don't want to say those things.
Better with Tyrod Taylor. I'm not saying.
I know. I hear you. We still don't want him to be hurt.
I'm saying just bang him for the rest of the game.
Just bang him up a little bit. I know. It's like, you know what I want? I want Aaron Glenn to have a fucking sack and say, dude, the kid's fucking lost in the sauce. We could start next week. We could reassess this, but you're being sat.
The fact
but this is the thing with Salah, too. It's like, but will that damage him? That damage his confidence moving forward. Punt.
Yeah, the fact that he's still in the game field shows how spineless this coaching staff is.
I don't know if they're just confused. I think Aaron Glenn's like legitimately doesn't know yet. That's what I honestly believe. I feel like he doesn't know stuff. You know? But yeah. All right. What did we see on that drive that was so fucking awesome? Frankie, what do you got?
Disgusting.
Frankie's been quiet. He's over there diligently working.
Well, it was all 11 personnel, and we're trying to run out of it. And then when we pass, we can't throw a 7-yard out. I mean, like that every high school quarterback can throw. Wide open. You can't throw behind people. I don't know how many times I have to say it. Stop throwing behind. When you throw behind, you are not fit to be in the NFL consistently. That is. Occasionally, every quarterback does it, but
Yeah. Okay.
You know?
Run up the middle. Yeah. And Frankie,
I mean,
look at this. It's 13, and we're going to lose.
because we don't have a quarterback who could do the simplest things. A 7-yard out when a guy's wide open is just easy money, and you can't do it. You
And you
can't.
can't do it.
You
Yeah.
can't.
I mean, we
live-
feel like there's all this time left. The guys, if they get a first down or two, this game's a wrap. That's it. BM checking in. They're at the point I'm rooting against them. I'd rather lose 17 games than go 4-13. Give me the first pick. That happens I know, dude. Let me tell you, BM, you are speaking my language. I hate rooting for the tank, but it's like we do the same thing every year. Like we suck so bad, and then we just put together a cut and we win a couple of games and push us to the 8th pick, the 7th pick, the 11th pick. That's what we do every fucking year, man. I'd rather them just fire sale this shit. Like, look, I'd rather them win today. Like, that's what I'd rather. But like we lose today, it's like sell Quinnen, I have all the guys. Like, look, we can lose the same way without them. You know what I mean? I'm tired of this shit. Like Quinnen, for example, I love Quinnen. He's my second favorite Jet after Garrett Wilson. But it's like, dude, he's been here forever. How big of is him? Get a fucking first and restart. Get him. Look at
Take
that.
him down.
Got him in the backfield.
Yeah, we got
A
him.
little
but
lost.
man,
Good play. I know, but you want to see him finish the damn play, right?
I want to see a turnover because that's
Yeah.
the only thing that I think is going to be able to help or stop. They get a first down here. Like, this game's over.
Yeah.
right. They have
Right.
to get
Edutain me. Irony. Mike T and the 33rd team. I know, dude. That's the funniest part about it. Like, think about this. Mike Tannenbaum got screwed by this organization. You think he was the best guy to fucking hire to fucking lead your search? You know what I mean?
Again, those guys just did the prelim work. It really wasn't. They didn't hire anybody.
This is the
They
game right
hired him.
here. This is the game, 3rd and 9. This is it. They have to stop him.
I mean, Woody did the final hiring, but dude, if he had any decision making, dude, they did it. They did the whole search. They did everything. They handed him and they said, "This is the guy you want to hire." That's what happened.
This is the football game right here. We've got to make something happen.
This is it, Frankie Franks.
Come on,
38,
McDonald's.
39.
Give me a McDonald's burger.
Give me something.
Here he comes. Here he comes. Get him.
Yes!
Yes!
Yes! Holy
Yes!
macaroni. Wow. I thought, dude, there was so much pressure. I thought they were like letting it happen. I was like, this is definitely by design. Jason Edwards says, we're already won as Jets fans being here this morning watching this team. We are the champions, There you go, Jason. We won because we have each other.
It's about the friends you make along the way.
Frankie, thank you. That's what it's really about. Jermaine Johnson is a fucking game changer,
Don't
dude.
rough the punter.
No.
Don't jump.
Oh,
No, we're good. We're good.
Yeah.
Tom, you scared the shit out of me.
No,
We
I
had
was just
three-
I
we
was
had three- we had-
preemptively saying that.
We had 3 edges in that game.
All right, here he goes. He's running. Look at this. All right, that's all right. Edutami, AG will be compared to Jeff Saturday tomorrow. All right, maybe. We'll see how that goes.
We had JJ
Jonathan-
McDonald's and
Jonathan Francois. Glenn probably thinks they left Tyrod in New York. Yeah, just like Brady Cook. Francois, Woody deserves being an owner of an Owens. That's what I keep saying. And we deserve it. Even that, just the whole organization. It deserves to be the worst team in NFL history.
No, come on, let's just
Francois.
get the field goal. Come on.
Yeah, all right. Swamp Ranger, maybe the Jets are outsmarting us. They know playing Fields will get us the number 1 pick. See, I like that thinking. Justin Fields, 1st and 10 on the 43-yard line. They fumble it. Look
And
at
then
Brees.
Brees takes off.
Such a Jet way to gain 8 yards.
It is. Fucking
It
that's
really is.
hilarious.
That's the most Jetsy way to gain 8 yards.
It's great. Thanks, Swamp Ranger. I'm glad you're still awake with us, buddy. Amazing. Brian Sullivan, if we go 0-17, is AG gone? I don't think so. Unless they have a plan, like they have an opportunity to get this great experienced coach. You know what I mean? Like something's
Yeah,
already,
like who? Like who?
That's what I'm saying, Frankie. Who?
All right, I'll give you. It's a timeout. I'll give you a name that's been bantered about now. I want to know
Kingsbury.
what you guys feel. No, not Kingsbury.
Who?
Mike McCarthy.
Yeah.
I like Mike McCarthy, but the Jets don't like him. It's already been reported that
That's the name because everyone now wants to say we need a guy who's been there. We need an offensive mind. So you check off all those boxes. You end up with Mike McCarthy.
I like McCarthy, but the fan base doesn't like him, and it's been reported that the Jet brass doesn't like him either. So it doesn't seem realistic.
But that would be the type, right? Like experienced, high level, won a Super Bowl. Dude, in Dallas, he was 12-4 2 years in a row. The last year he won 4 games. But it's like, he had them playing at a high level and they fired him the one bad season. So I mean, it's like, and he coached 2 years ago. So he's not like Rex. He's got so much dust on him, from fucking sitting on the couch for the last 10 years, like McCarthy's still seasoned, like he's still here, he was coaching 2 years ago, last year. So I don't know, that would be but who else could have that kind of a resume that's worth firing Aaron Glenn for? Like what's the plan?
I'm trying to think of offensive minds. All right?
Yeah, right.
I'm just gonna spitball experienced offensive minds who could be available, right? Frank Reich. You don't want him. He's been one and done in the NFL already. Mike McCarthy.
Right.
What's his face? John Gruden, the Barstool guy. I mean,
I would take John Gruden in a heartbeat.
Is anybody going to give John Gruden a job though? With all that stuff hanging over,
right, he's still suing the NFL.
Well, what about my
active court case?
What about my plan of you make Jay Gruden, his brother, the head coach, and then you hire John Gruden as a consultant and you get the Gruden poo-poo platter. Yeah. That way you avoid the PR nightmare of having him be the head coach, but you still get all of the brain power that he has.
Okay. Listen, what is Jay Gruden doing these days? I don't
know.
Yeah.
He has experience. He has experience though.
Yeah. Well, then you got the guys that not probably, but could be looking for work after the season, and that's Mike McDaniel, right? That's possibly Kevin Stefanski, possibly
now that's a name,
possibly Brian Daboll. Again, these are all nothing's guaranteed. I'm saying offensive minded guys.
You see the name I have up, Dom, like double doink. I'm going to tell you right now, John Harbaugh ain't going anywhere,
and neither is
Daboll. What do you think, Dom? Who?
I don't know if John Daboll or
Daboll's
oh my God,
not going anywhere.
Hang on 1 second. 2nd and 3. We're almost in field goal.
3, 2 minutes to go.
We're almost in field goal range.
Brees Hall running up. Oh, look at that, man!
First down.
Frankie would say,
"Don't get a penalty.
Can't score the field goal too soon."
Right. That's right.
Well,
that's true.
It's true.
That's true.
I like to
get in the damn end
zone. True things to you, Frankie.
Yeah.
Get in the end zone and go for 2.
Yes.
Because 6 points makes it a regular time. Oh, well, because because that'll make it 8 with a kick. Right. Okay. Thinking out loud.
Okay. So Stefanski, Daboll, McDaniel, all offensive minds. I don't think he'll get fired, but maybe Shane Steichen in Indianapolis.
Steichen.
Are these names anything?
The Colts are playing good football
that are worth firing your coach after 1 year for?
That's the thing, right, Dom? It's not like just, hey, who you hiring. It's like uprooting this whole organization to do it. You got to really be sure here.
1st and 10. They're bringing the blitz. Get rid of it.
He
doesn't get rid of it.
Clown.
He doesn't know when to go to this hot route.
Roll him out.
Basic quarterback play.
You got to finish.
I mean, that's 9 sacks, I think, for Denver.
That's what they did to us last year, too. Remember that? Aaron Rodgers got brutal.
I mean, there's just more guys coming that then you got blocking. So you got to hit a hot route.
You're going to do it again. All right. Justin Fields lets it rip. Garrett Wilson. All right, man. Gets most of it. No, that was the field goal line, not the first down marker.
That was a late hit. Late hit, I said.
No, I wasn't even. I'm sorry, I didn't even hear you. I was talking about my own bullshit. I thought the red line was the first down marker. That was the field goal. Basura says, who outcoached who? Again, man, the game's not even over, kid. I don't even know, Basura. You're killing me today with this. Like, let's wait and see. I love you, but I can't do all that with you, buddy.
And this is a great coach, Sean Payton. It's a great coach. So you can't.
Yeah.
I mean, what are we gonna say?
Yeah, we got to see what's going on here, Basura, before we make any.
So,
refresh
my memory. Did Denver give up draft capital for Sean Payton to New Orleans?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
What did they give up?
It was a few picks. I don't remember.
They gave up a first round pick.
Yeah.
All right, Justin. Come on, baby.
Justin
Get rid of it.
back to pass. Did he hold it? He didn't hold it.
Oh
He
my
doesn't. He goes down. That watch Garrett Wilson. He's falling before he makes the catch. Make the catch. Take the hit. It's awful.
No, I think he was slipping before. Let's see.
Watch. He's open.
No, he's slipping. His feet went out underneath him. Look.
Well, that's a catch.
Oh.
You just got to hold it for that extra second. Fourth and 8, we're going to give him too much time. Jonathan Francois says Belichick will be available. Yeah, maybe, right?
Well, what are you doing here? Hang on.
We have to go for it.
You have to go for it.
Right. Obviously. We can't kick the field goal.
4th and fucking 8, dude.
Jesus
we're going to lose.
Don't look at the chat. Don't look at the chat, guys. Don't look at the chat.
I know, I'm not. Yeah, don't look at the chat.
Garrett's not even on the field.
Oh, my God. Here they come.
He's such a fucking shit quarterback.
Asshole.
He's such a shit quarterback.
That's game.
He's such a shitty quarterback.
See, Basura, like talking about Folk being the MVP, like we can't get there yet, buddy. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Julio Guzman, Stefanski, head coach with McDaniel, offensive coordinator. I'd do it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not firing the regime for that, though. Maybe. Runs into Mason Taylor. Yeah. How many sacks is that? Is that 10?
Unfucking believable, man.
So real quick, Dom, the Sean Payton trade, the Broncos got Sean Payton and a 2024 third, and here's victory pose, game's a wrap. The Saints received a 2023 first and a 2024 second. And that's the thing. It's like you commit. You go, that's our guy. I don't care what the fucking price is. You know what I mean? That's what you do if you want to get a real coach. What we do every time is we interview a bunch of 150 losers, and then we fucking, we pay cheap. That's why we hire first-time head coaches, because it's cheap. It's crazy, dude. I can't fucking believe
but hang on,
that we lost this game. What's up, Dom?
Cheap. They just paid him $11.5 million a year guaranteed for 5 years. That's not cheap.
They paid AG $11.5 million a year.
$11.5 million.
Crazy.
Guaranteed.
I take it back.
For 5 years. That's not cheap.
And I think who did we want to hire? Like Vrabel would have stayed here if that job didn't open up. We could have had Vrabel.
Let me tell you something.
But they fired Mayo.
Frankie, to that point, you say, I know the job's open. You sit and have this conversation. Yep, the Patriots are open. It's your home. It's all that shit. Here's a blank check. Tell me, write in there whatever you need, and we're going to let you pick the GM. You're the fucking boss. Just get a guy that you can work with.
They did tell him that. And Vrabel still said no.
They didn't tell him anything like that.
Vrabel still said no. I can get all the power and all the money in New England, and I'm a New England guy. I'm going to New England.
And they got a quarterback.
Yeah, last year there was no quarterback coming too. That was what made us even that much less attractive. Is that we had Aaron Rodgers or nothing. But again, I think a lot of coaches would have come in if we would have hired somebody that had their confidence already as a head coach, they had no problem keeping Aaron Rodgers. It's a first-time head coach with a first-time offensive coordinator. You can't have Aaron Rodgers here. You can't, because he's the boss.
You're right.
You know what I mean?
I don't disagree with that.
Yeah, you can't do it. But I don't know. The whole thing, like, look, I'm at a point right now, like, there is no reason for the Jets to fucking win any games. Keep Justin Fields in all year. He's lost in the sauce, okay? I asked a poll before. I'm going to end the poll, see what you guys think. How much of the problem is Justin Fields? So part of the problem with 49%, the number one issue, 46%. It's not his fault, 5%. So
5% idiots.
yeah, 5% are like, no, man, it's everything else. And
5%
those are the same
giving him
people.
another planet.
Yeah, a lot of times those are probably some of the folks that supported Zach. And I do get it. Like, there's a lot of other variables, but it's, again, I think it's got to be, I think he's the number one problem. You know, or at minimum part of it. I mean, he's a huge part of it, dude. What did we see there? Like, Dom, you're doing the offense here. I know we weren't going 100%.
Nothing, Green Bean. You saw Squadooch. You saw nothing of anything. I mean, if I count, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 first downs. If I'm counting properly, I didn't. You know what? In fairness,
6 first downs.
I didn't track some of the ending drives, so it could be more. You saw a quarterback that didn't know how to play. You saw a very conservative offensive play call. Not a lot of creativity. This was a game that I think the coaches came in and said, let's do enough. Let's try to do enough to give us a chance, right? Let's not try to do too much.
Yeah.
This defense is too good for our offense or our quarterback. Let's do enough to not lose this game. And guess what? They lost.
Yeah. Planet Nick says we are clearly tanking. It's clearest now. I don't know if we're tanking. I mean, we might choose to. Dude, we're trying to win. That's what I see. They don't know how to do it. They don't know how to win, whether it's on the player side, the coaching side, a combination. Where'd you go, Dom? Okay. You're good. You're good. Dom's taking his pants off for some reason. What are you doing? What, Dom? Put your pants on. I don't know why Dom's doing that. No, Dom, don't. No, he's doing something with his pecker. Scissors. Dom, put the scissors away. I'm just kidding. He's not doing any of those things. All right. So let's see here. Jonathan Francois says 0-17 is on the table. I'm rooting for it. Dude, I am too. I'm done. Like, we're already 0-6. Like, I hope that they really do it. Frankie, I really do. I mean, nobody's going to try to do, right? We know that. But I hope it happens. I hope we really do go 0-17 and just like that, like clean, like just cleanse it all. You know what I mean? Like, there's no debate about what we are. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of this middling conversation. Oh, if we just had this, or if this was that.
No. It's over. This season is over. Look, what we have to look forward to now is November 4th. November 4th is the trade deadline. We got to see what we can get. Once we know, and we need to see Muji being active. We had a report come out already that teams are calling the Jets for some of their players, so that's good. And the article said, the Jets are like, well, let us get back from London, and then we'll reassess everything, and we'll get back to you, basically.
Right.
So whoever's calling, whatever they're offering, we need to start jettisoning some of these people who aren't going to be here next year, and we need to start looking to next year. We have some pieces. We have some decent things. We need to figure out what's the strategy at quarterback. It's, in my opinion, you sign another veteran along with Fields, and then you take one in the first round. But this season, it's now about looking at individual things. For example, Jermaine Johnson seemed to play pretty well today.
Yeah,
that's good.
And a difference maker, Frankie.
A difference maker. And Malachi Moore is now our starting safety. Okay, it looks like. And it seemed like, without seeing the tape, he played pretty well. That's good.
Yeah.
Is Jarvis Brownlee a difference maker? Can he be our starting nickel in replace of Michael Carter? And if so, do we trade Michael Carter? Somebody might want him and take on that contract. Things like that are what we have to watch for. You know, why is Olu giving up, so many pressures? You got to look at the tape and figure it out. Some of it's on field, some of it's on the line, some of it's on the tight ends, running backs. It's a team effort, but things of that nature. What do we really need? Who can we trade? Who is going to remain? And that's, we're 0-6. There's no other way to look at it other than that. Let's see what we can get. There are teams calling for our players. That's good. And let's figure out, who's going to stay, who's going to go. Kene Nwangu looked good today.
Yes, he did.
So maybe he can be part of the future.
What do you think of Breece Hall? Yeah, there you go. What do you think of him?
Breece Hall continues to fight. He was facing stacked boxes and all this, and he was still fighting for yardage. He's not going to have a good statistical game, I don't think, for sure. But at least he's fighting. And I think if people look at the tape, they're going to see, wow, they put all these people in the box, and he was still fighting for yardage. So you got to give him credit for that. And the defense probably had their best game of the year today. So maybe Michael Walker is part of our future, maybe not. People like that, So that's where we are. The season's over. It's about looking to the future. It's about scouting these college quarterbacks, figuring out which ones is the ones we want, and things like that.
Yeah. So Breece Hall had, let me see here, 59 yards. Breece Hall had 22 rushes for 59 yards for a 2.7 yard average. So again, like Frankie said, it's going to look bad. It does look, but it's like, dude, he fought for every one of those yards. The Broncos defense is good to begin with. They focused on one thing today, taking away the running game. That's all they needed to do. They would live and die by that choice. Justin Fields, 45 yards. This is the second game in five, really, because he didn't play the one game. The second game that he's got something like what was the other one? 31 yards or some shit like that. Remember against Buffalo?
Yeah,
it's like this is how bad he is.
This is going to be his second F- game. When I do the charting, I chart all the throws. This is going to be an F-. There's certainly he had so many bad and interceptable throws here that my chart is going to be terrible on him. It's going to be yet another F- for him. And then that's basically one game. He got like a B+ against the Steelers. Other than that, he's been C-, and now this is another F- along with Buffalo. So
yeah.
Minus 10 yards passing.
Oh, what?
Minus 10 yards passing.
With all the sacks factored in.
No, he had 45 yards passing.
Yeah, no.
Well, when you factor in the sacks.
Oh, net. Yeah.
Minus 10.
He had 9. They had 9 sacks on us. They had 9 sacks on us.
Stat. He threw the ball for 45 yards.
Yeah.
But I'm saying on the official records is all I'm saying.
You're saying on what, Jeremy?
On the official records in the box score, it says Jets passing -10.
Yeah. Let me see here. The teams.
To me, that's weird how they do that. I don't know how.
Yeah, I don't. It's weird.
They're just saying when we pass the ball on passing plays, our total net was negative 10 yards. I'm not. He threw for 45. Who cares, right? He started 5 games, and 40% of those games he was not functional at all in any way.
Yeah.
It was Breece Hall could have played quarterback.
Yep, totally. Now, Francois says, real talk, I think that was worse than any Zach Wilson game. I beg to differ. Zach had 4 interception games, 3 interceptions, but significantly different. Now, as far as output or whatever, I don't know. 4 interceptions to me, worse. You know what I mean?
And also, who cares?
I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. It's Francois. At this point, I was just going to say that. Like, does it really matter at this point? You know what I mean? As far as who's worse. But I think the point being today was abysmal. I'm with you there, Francois. And this is some ugly shit. It's crazy that you think, and to his point, you think how low we've gone as an organization, as a fan base, what we've had to endure. And we still find layers, man. We still find layers that I can't believe that from where I was, this miserable, this abysmal of football play, you can look at it and go, no, this is still worse. We can still get worse. Like, what do we got to do? Do we have to come out and have 0 offensive yards and 3 interceptions? Like, what the fuck do we have to do to hit a bottom here? Like, what is it? Where's a bottom, everybody? Let's see here. Julio checking in. You need to switch out Fields. Bring Cook up and give him a chance. You're going to ruin his career, dude, if you do that. If
listen, Cook's not the answer. Cook's not the answer. No.
Yeah.
I mean, Fields is clearly not the answer either, but Cooks isn't the answer. So what you have to do in this long ride home across the pond is you have to put your big boy panties on, and the coaches have to decide. The coaches and the general manager have to decide, like, what's the main goal? What's our focus here for the rest of the year, right? And if it's, let's see what we got in the young kids, then, you keep trotting Fields out there and so on and so forth. If it's any semblance of, hey, we're going to do everything in our power to win football games, Fields is off the field. Neither of those situations call for an undrafted free agent Brady Cook.
Yeah, right. That's right. Well said, Dom. Like, and if you look, I don't have much hope for Brady Cook, like, ever developing into anything real, maybe a backup, who knows? And I could be wrong, but that's just my interpretation. But if you hope to do that, bringing him into this without cause, like, just as like a solution, you're going to ruin him. Like, he's going to get killed. That's what'll end up happening. So any chance of him developing is likely stunted at minimum if you do that. Hey, somebody, I want to make sure Aaron Glenn, let's make sure we don't miss the post-game press conference. What's the date? The 12th, 10/12.
Yeah. Hey, but Bean and guys, I have to skedaddle. I got to go pick up kids. So.
Well, Dom, let me say this. It was fun having you on here. Sorry it couldn't be a victory. We've watched one of those together, so which was nice. But Dom, good stuff. His link is in the description of the channel, everybody, if you want to support the great Dom C. You got anything coming up? You want to announce anything, Dom?
Yes. I've been doing a little series, again, part of the Jets X Factor content team, where you can find all my in-depth scouting reports. I have one that will be put out this weekend, unfortunately, on the now injured Drew Allar. But I will be breaking down at least probably the top 8 to 10 quarterbacks over the next month before we start delving into some other positional groups. The hope is to have at least 100 in-depth scouting reports up on the website and finished by then. So we got two down, 2 more to go this weekend, and the goal for 100 before draft time is live.
There you go. So check them out, everybody. Dom C is going to get the kids. Enjoy the day, my friend. It's still early. It's not even football time yet. So there you go. There he goes, Dom C. Complete Lawn Care checking in. Good to see you, buddy. He says, you at least have a shot at a 62-yard field goal. No chance. I don't know if we do. Like, they know Folk. I mean, I don't know. I guess you technically do, but they know what Folk can kick. They know where his limit is, and 62 is probably a little much. Like, it's almost a guaranteed fail. So, look, we should be able to do some stuff, on 4th down and everything. I mean, not get a sack. You know what I mean? Like, it's coming. All right, we got movement on the channel. I'll get to the Aaron Glenn press conference in just a few minutes here, guys. NYJ checking in. No one is off limits for a trade now. I still think Garrett Wilson. I'm not trading Garrett Wilson unless you blow my fucking doors off. I'm not trading him. He's part of my future build. Let's see. Garrett checking in. Here he is. All right. Jets better hold on, Aaron Glenn. I'll push pause. We're going to get to that. Jets better make a stop in Canada on the way back so Fields can try out for the CFL. Yeah, I like that. Not bad. Comedy, Frankie. All right. Let's get us to, let me switch things here. Hold on. Let me get us to the right thing. I'm going to bring up the Aaron Glenn press conference and we can hear what he has to say. Oh, hold on. Make sure the volume's up for you guys. and make sure it's big. Let's see how we are. All right, here we go, guys. The Aaron Glenn presser.
Evaluated. Cam Jones, he has a hip also. He's been evaluated. Same thing with Garrett. All right, so Garrett had a couple things that happened in the game. He went back in the game on one with his hip, and he came out again in that same situation. So I'll figure what that is. Disappointing game. Man, I thought our guys fought their asses off. Obviously wasn't good enough. It's tough being close. At some point, we gotta finish one of these here, and that's been something that we talk about how we finish, and we didn't finish the way that we needed to go and get this win. Give those guys a lot of credit. Defensively, they were all over the place when it comes to their defense. But I thought our defense played well. This was probably our best game, our defense. Guys, a takeaway. I think we were on the better end of the penalties, which is positive on both ends. But offensively, I mean, they gave it to us, and we all saw that. I don't know how many yards we averaged per rush, maybe 3-some yards a carry. I know we ran the ball quite a bit. Our passing game was non-existent, and that's something that we got to get better at. Those guys did a really good job of pressuring our quarterback, and they are a team that pressures quite a bit. So we knew that going in, and it was tough. So, but there were a lot of good things from a defensive perspective, from a special teams perspective, that we're going to build on, and man, we're going to go back to the drawing board and get some things cleaned up on our offensive side, and get ready to go to the next game. So. We put ourselves in this hole, we're 0-6, and we claim that. But we're going to continue to work and get better. That's what we have to do. All right, any questions?
How do you process being 0-6 like that? I imagine this is not something you saw. When you...
The same way I processed it when, I was in Detroit and we were at that. It is what it is, and you got to keep working. And no one's going to feel sorry for you. So, and the same way a lot of these other coaches that I've talked to that was in this situation, same thing. So, it's not like this hasn't happened to other teams before. We have to keep fighting our ass off, and we got to keep building on the positive that we've shown and keep working.
I know you like to watch the film before you fully evaluate, but the passing game had minus 11 net yards, I think. And
that speaks for itself.
Yeah. But Justin in particular, did you feel like he was hesitant to throw the ball today?
I want to see it. I will say this. When you have a team that pressures that much and play that much man coverage, sometimes you just got to give you guys a chance to win a one-on-one. Again, I don't want to just, stamp that, but I would think, because the way they play, and I know how Vance calls a game, that sometimes you got to give you guys a chance in those one-on-one situations.
Can you tell us what happened at the end of the first half with not running a play, just letting the clock run out?
So I knew we were getting the ball back, and I think it was like 3rd and 7 or 3rd and 8. And at that point, we didn't know if we got the first down or not, because I know one ref was saying yes, no, it was no. So once it got the 4th down, guys, I'm not about to sit there and try to get a playoff, and they will get the ball back. And I think they had a timeout left and give them a chance to kick a field goal. I don't think that's the smartest thing to do. So let's just end the half, we get the ball back, and see if we can get a chance to score.
Do you think you showed enough urgency on that drive, even before that play, Aaron? You got the ball back with 3 minutes left. Do you think there was enough urgency altogether on that drive?
On the last drive?
The last drive of the first half.
I think we did show enough urgency. The thing is, I knew that we were getting the ball back, and we talked about this as a staff. I want to put us in a situation to where, man, let's go and let's try to get some points. At halftime, and we get the ball back in the second half, then we'll try to get points again. So that was the whole mindset of that. The thing I didn't want to do is give those guys the ball back.
That's what Don was saying.
I think it happened to us last week. We ended up giving the team the ball back. And I don't want to put our guys in a situation like that again. So I think the smart thing to do was
learning on the job, everybody.
Down. Can we get points, and then can we come back to the second half and get points again?
Garrett seemed pretty upset when he was walking off the field at the end of the first half. Was that what it was about, and what did you talk to him? It seemed like you calmed him down.
He's a competitive person. Who wouldn't be pissed when things are not going right, on the offensive side of the ball. So, you guys know how he is. That's not going to change. And I like that about him. When things are not going right, he gets pissed.
Final 2-minute drive, you had just gotten the first down. the passing game wasn't going well all day. Did you think of running it on that first down? When I think Justin got sacked on that play.
Yeah, I think we were averaging like 3 yards a carry. I mean, yes, I can easily say we couldn't ran the ball, and that's always hindsight. But man, we were trying to get ourselves in a position to where we can get to that 35, 40, and get a chance to get us a field goal in that situation.
Where was the line for the field goal there, AG? Is that the field we're seeing?
Well, 35 for us. Yeah, 35 for us. I mean, I know our guy, he kicked a 58 yard. That was his career long. So, man, we can get to 35. We felt like we were really good in that situation.
Consideration there on where you guys were? I think it would have been a
44.
Yeah, so it would have been.
I mean, that's tough. Again, we just said his line was 35, and we're talking about 9 yards back.
Like if his career long was 58, which he did this year.
58, and I think we was with the wind and all that. So, I just thought that was tough.
AG, I understand you probably want to watch the film.
Yeah.
But Justin's numbers are not good from this game.
No.
Is he going to be your quarterback next week, or would you consider?
What kind of question is that?
Look, he did not have a good game. I mean, I think it's a fair question.
There's a number of guys that, I mean, sometimes this league is like this, and there are guys that have bad games. That doesn't mean you just bench them. Come on, you know better than that.
The struggles have been. I mean, you guys are all 6 though. Like this isn't, a team that's 2-3 or 3-3, and the quarterback has a bad game. And Justin's played a role in some of these offensive struggles. The time to throw.
Everybody's played a role in that. So it's not just Justin. I understand where you guys are trying to take this, but listen, there's a number of other guys that got to pick their game up too. So I don't want to sit there and pin this all on Justin.
The broadcast, the television broadcast, was showing a lot of plays where Justin had not been sacked yet. The ball's in his hand, and guys are open from there.
Well,
I don't know.
on tape.
If he's not pulling the trigger, don't you kind of owe it to the rest of the guys on offense to give a guy another chance to be in there potentially to be the one to throw the ball?
Great question.
Sometimes we got to get him to operate a certain way. I mean, that happens to a lot of guys. You just can't sit there and say, oh, man, we're going to bench him because this. I thought some other games he's played well. So I'm not looking at this as just, man, he played a bad game, I'm going to bench him. I don't see it that way.
40%. Before the first game, you told us last 4 minutes of each half are the head coaches.
Absolutely.
Last 4 minutes of the first half didn't go great for you guys today. Last 4 minutes didn't go great today. Second half. I would say last week in Dallas, first half.
Yeah.
How do you feel like you've done in those end of
I think
half
the decisions
situations?
have been the correct decisions. Sometimes we just didn't execute it. And that's okay, just like today's decision was, man, I do not want to give this offense the ball back at the 49 with a timeout. I mean, with time on the clock. I don't think that's smart. I think what we did, knowing we were going to get the ball back at second half, man, let's keep it.
Jeremy, that's called post-traumatic stress syndrome. He's traumatized.
He could have waited until 5 seconds left on the clock and threw a Hail Mary, right?
We didn't execute. I think, I didn't want to.
Yeah, he's traumatized.
45-yard field goal, 60
from the previous week.
8-yard field goal, 65-yard field goal on our kicker, and he's never done that. We set the line was the 35. So,
right.
Listen, I do know this. I can improve in those situations too, though. I'm not going to sit there and just put on the players. That's on me also. A number of things. But we all have to work together to get better at those things too, though.
Thanks, everyone. Justin's coming in next.
All right. Okay.
Good press conference. I'm going to say something here. That was the best I've ever heard the actual questions. So they finally, after how many years, we can finally clearly hear the questions. And what a difference it made. Like, I like that they grilled him a little bit with that stuff. Like, isn't it? Look, I understand that you're supporting somebody. This was the problem I had with Saleh and Joe Douglas, right? Sometimes it was, all right, I get loyalty. I get it. And I believe in it. And I believe in like not succumbing to pressure and fucking staying the I get it. I believe in it to a degree. When does it start to be that you are protecting this guy at the behest and detriment of the other 52 guys that you brought here? Like, at what point this fucking guy, he's holding the ball too long. There's guys open. They actually said it. They said how long he has the ball, how much time he's given, and there are open receivers, and he's not throwing the ball. Why won't you bench him? Isn't it a disrespect to the other guys who also know you got to go look at the tape? I get it, but we don't got to look at the tape for fucking everything, dude. That's the minutia. You know what I mean? You can see clearly right in fucking front of you, just like what we're seeing. I can only see what the TV wants me to fucking see, and I still see it. You know what I mean? At what point do you pull the guy and go, you're a problem? Guys are open, offensive line's doing their fucking job, and we have one guy who is he's in control of the scene, and he's afraid to let the ball go, and he's just getting sacked all over the place. 10 fucking sacks, 8 of which probably are 90% his own fucking fault. So I like that, man. I want to get through a few super chats, and I want to hear what you guys think. This one's for Frankie. Jets for life. Frankie, I said it before, Rich is a leader. He kept the Raiders from being a shit show. Now he's an assistant head coach and special teams for Green Bay.
Yeah, I know who Rich Bisaccia is. Yeah, I know who he is.
I just can't say the fucking name for some reason. Bisaccia. Yeah. So what do you think of that?
He's a good coach. He's a good coach. He's a special teams coach. I don't think he's the answer for us. If we're going to hire someone, it's got to be offense. Like, we can't keep going around and around. Like, first of all, Glenn's not going anywhere. It's at least 3 years he's going to be here, probably 4 at least. So there's no real reason to be talking about coaches. I mean, we were having a theoretical discussion earlier because, watching this team, you need to have theoretical discussions. But realistically, AG's, we could go 0-17. Woody loves Glenn. Woody loves AG. He's not going anywhere. At least, and because AG will say, yeah, we got to get the foundation built, Woody, don't worry. We got some pieces. Then we'll get a free agent class and we'll get a new quarterback and everything will be fine, Woody, don't worry. So, yeah, it's going to be 3 or 4. Somebody's in the chat saying 4 years of this. Well, the idea would be it improves. We're going to get a new quarterback next year, hopefully 2 new quarterbacks, 1 veteran, 1 rookie. And that's what AG is going to sell Woody, and Woody's going to buy it.
Yeah.
So there's no point. There's no point talking about Rich Bisaccia. But if he gets fired? If AG gets fired in 4 years, should we interview Rich Bisaccia? Yeah, sure. He's great. I love Rich Bisaccia, but who knows what he wants to do? Bisaccia. He might not want to work for Woody. There's lots of people who don't want to work for Woody.
Right. Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing too. It's like, like when we say like 4 years of this, I mean, I get it. But again, like we're still 6 games into a brand new head coach's career, right? Like the idea is that there's improvement and they get their own, they get their players. You identify who needs to go and all this kind of shit. Like there's process. Like again, Salah's first year, we won fucking 4 games and people wanted to chop Ulbricht's head. We wanted him gone, Ulbricht. And then a year later, we're like, Ulbricht for fucking head coach. You know what I mean? We were afraid. A year later, we were afraid Ulbricht was going to get poached. Like that's the difference. So we got to remember that, guys. It's like when we were talking before, a lot of people were like, oh, when we win today, what? It's like, well, let's just stay where we are and just see the process happen. It's tough, this type of fucking phase, man. And we want to win so bad and see something, but just because it's like this now doesn't mean it'll be this way when we get a new quarterback and he guts this fucking joint of all the losers that are on the field. Not all of them, but some of them. I want to jump real quick to the $20 super chat. Thank you so much for the support. He says, God knows I, like many Bears fans, supported Justin Fields for so long, but this Jets game is a cold reminder why you can't win with him. 4th quarter, 11 minutes left. He has 69 yards. You can't win like that. I completely agree. And then he signed GL or good luck. I think that means good luck. Yeah.
Good luck.
Well, yeah. Well, and Frankie, look, we talked about this. He's a bridge quarterback, guys. That's what
we took a shot. We took a 10% shot, and the fact is the 90% is coming home. We took a 10% shot that maybe Fields could improve and go up. Well, guess what? The 90% chance is coming home. That's what's coming home.
Yeah.
And that's all it is. Sense. And so we're
like Frank, I don't want to cut you off, but I want to say this. It's like, again, like we talked about, if we got a new regime, you got a rookie head coach, rookie offensive coordinator. They can't keep Aaron Rodgers, especially when he's only going to be here 1 or 2 years. You have to do it. If you hire a vet coach, a different story. They're already established. They're confident. They're not worried about, losing the team and all that shit. So they had to get rid of AG. That's fine. who's out there? Who's left? What are you could have taken Jackson Dart, I guess, with your first round pick or something. Like you could have done stuff like that. But that's still not gonna that's not gonna save this season anyway. It's like, who was it? They took a shot. He's a bridge quarterback. We know that. And it's the slim chance that he turns into something great. Like Frankie just said, the 90% chance that he's not is what we're seeing. But now you know that, and he's just bridging you anyway. If he sucks, the positive benefit is that you inch up toward the front of that draft board, and then you can maybe get your guy, the number one quarterback of your choice, rather than the guy who's left. And you can get lucky there too. Sometimes the guy who's left is the best guy, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, and etc. But anyway, it's one of those things, it's like, it doesn't mean, Justin Fields ain't it. And we know that. And they took a swing. Real quick, I got to take a leak, but I want to pull this up for you guys. Jeremy, here you go.
Okay.
Right back.
Fields is now the first player in 50 years to have multiple games of less than 10 completions and 9 or more sacks. It's not a surprise. He's not a competent quarterback. He never has been. He may have some games that look good on paper, but if you really watch the games and you see how he's doing them, he's never had a game where he's dropped back, processed, made it through progressions. And anytime you're going to bump, I thought about this, Frankie, before the game. I said, I knew it was going to be a bad game for him because it feels like anytime you bump into a really good coach, a really good defense, this is what you're going to see. Like a really good coach, a very good talented defense, well coached, which is if you want to be a playoff team, you're going to have to be able to beat teams like that. How could you possibly beat them when they know you have a quarterback, like you said, that could stack the box because they know that quarterback can't hurt them?
Yeah, it's kind of amazing. You would think, and some of this is on Engstrand, so there's blame to go around. Some of it's on the O-line, some of it's on the blame goes all around. Everybody wants to just blame one thing, but like you would think that Engstrand would just dial up some deep shots early on, even if we miss them, just to give them something to think about.
Yeah.
Hey, they're willing to go deep. Maybe we shouldn't be so aggressive in stacking. So there's that. But again, he's a first year OC also trying to make his way, and hopefully he'll be good. But again, we're the Jets. We don't get the best coaching staff. We don't get Sean Payton over here. Right. We don't even get Kellen Moore over here. There's only so much that's going to happen we have to hope that these guys develop, is what I'm saying, because that's our best chance. These are young guys, Glenn, Engstrand. We'll see about Wilkes. We'll see if he gets the blame at the end of the year or whatever. But we have to hope that they develop and that then we get a quarterback in the draft and then we see better times going forward. But that's what we have to hope. Some people don't remember. Liam Cohen's agent and Ben Johnson's agent told the 33rd team, no, thank you. We don't contact our guys. They're not going to interview with you. Like they wouldn't even interview with us.
Right.
So we couldn't get them. We couldn't get Kellen Moore. We couldn't get the top offensive guys this time around. So
you have to get the quarterback. If we get the quarterback right, whether it's AG that wins with them or whether you need to find a coach, if you have a quarterback, you get the coach.
Yeah, you can get the coach. It's much more. Yeah.
Now the Fire Aaron Glenn crew. One thing I will tell you is that if we were to hold on to 0-17 or whatever and hold on to that number 1 overall pick, if that happens, that's very attractive for a coach to come in. So you like let's say you got Garrett Wilson, you have what looks to be a young offensive line, granted, imperfect. Olu's having some struggles, but doesn't mean anything as far as his career. They're doing plenty. They're doing, and if you got Braylon Allen coming back, Isaiah Davis, I don't know what's up with Breece Hall, but whatever. You got like a lot built on the offense. It's already here. The young tight end. And Mason Taylor, who's I think excellent. An offensive head coach coming into that situation, number 1 overall pick in a draft with some options at quarterback. The wide receiver 1, young offensive line, solid stable of running backs, good young tight end. Like, that's different than what last year was. You know what I mean, Frankie? It's like it's a different scene, different situation. Let's see here. Benji says, would you trade Garrett Wilson for 2 firsts? What do you think, Jeremy? Would you trade Garrett Wilson for 2 firsts?
You can't because of the salary cap. It's the same thing with Sauce. You can't trade them because, I mean, would I theoretically? Maybe, sure, depending on the team and whatever. I mean, theoretically, but even that feels stupid to say because how we've struggled to get superstars on this team. We don't get any. You know, I mean, we have a guy, if he had a real quarterback on a real offense, we know he's a top wide receiver. But, you know, so I don't know. I don't want to think about it. Like, I don't want to trade superstars away. But the reality is I don't have to think about it because it's not feasible. The salary cap, you'd have to, all the bonus money in the contract we just signed them for would be dead cap money. It's not feasible. You can't do it.
Yeah, there you go. So, yeah, theoretically, I don't even know if I would theoretically. Like Jeremy just said, like, it's number one, you got 2 chances, so it's better than just the first. But you got to hit on those. Garrett Wilson is a hit. Yes, he might not have played the best game today, but he's a fucking stud muffin supreme, and we know that, you know. Titan Fighter says, fire sale, stock those picks. Shout out to the 82nd Airborne. There you go, Frankie.
Yeah, we need to have a fire sale for the people who are not Wilson and Sauce. The people who are not going to be here, like a tough call is going to be Quincy. People probably want Quincy. If he's healthy, comes back in a week or 2, looks healthy. What do we do with him? Do we re-sign him? He's 29 years old. You know, we could re-sign him, or we could get maybe a 3rd or a 4th round pick for him. You know, but anybody else, Josh Reynolds, Alan Lazard, you know, Michael Clemens, Tony Adams, anybody else that
Quinnen, Michael Will McDonald.
I would say no. I would say no on Quinnen, but Quinnen's like, I would not trade Quinnen. You need players, but anybody who's on an expiring contract, Clemens, Adams, all these people who don't have, that aren't going to be here. Michael Carter II, trade anybody who makes sense. Let's stock up those picks. We already have a bunch. We need a bunch more. And that's the way you do it. And then hopefully you get a quarterback in here and you do the Jackson Dart plan. I like the Jackson Dart plan that the Giants did. They didn't rush him. They didn't hand him the job. They didn't say, here you go. They brought him along and they gave him a series of, benchmarks that they wanted him to hit. And he kept hitting them. And he kept, exceeding all expectations. And then finally they said, okay, you're ready, kiddo. And then they brought him in there. And he's been pretty good so far. He hasn't been great, but he's been pretty good.
Yeah.
And so do that plan. Bring in another veteran, a Marcus Mariota, Brissett, whoever you want. Have him with Fields. And then you just pick your guy and you bring him along slow and you see how he does. You do not do the Zach Wilson plan. That was a terrible plan.
Yes, agreed. All right, here we go. Julio Guzman says, Purdy was picked last. Just saying. Yeah, again, how many, I love those examples. It's like, and I know you're playing, but it's like Tom Brady. Oh, 6th round pick. Yeah, find me the others.
Right.
Get the others. There's 32 plus 6, fucking 46 round picks every year for the last however long. Find me the successful 6th round pick quarterback list. You know what I mean?
I looked at every quarterback picked after the 3rd round since 2000. I did it. I counted them all up. And then I did the who, Purdy, Kirk Cousins, like all the guys who ended up okay. It's 4%. So you have 4% that you have a chance of a quarterback that could be a starter in the league. A 4% chance. If you pick a quarterback in the 1st round, not necessarily top 10. If you pick a quarterback in the 1st round, you have slightly over a 40% chance of finding your franchise quarterback. So it's 4% chance or 40% chance. I know, yes, we all know it's not guaranteed, but the only way you're going to find your quarterback, if you want to take the best possible swing, is you use your 1st round pick on him.
And also, these people like Purdy. I mean, Purdy had no pressure on him. He was not picked to be the starter, obviously. He came in, he exceeded all expectations. He had Kyle Shanahan as his coordinator. That's a huge deal. And he had George Kittle and Brandon Ayuk and Debo Samuel and all these people and a hell of a defense. We don't have any of that, really. So you got to look at the circumstance. It's not that Purdy just came in and was, John Elway all of a sudden. He had a great situation and he made the most of it. And so, we got to look at our situation and understand context matters.
Yeah. So JV Free says, enjoy the Steelers game and think about Aaron Rodgers. I mean, I don't know what that is. Is that supposed to bother somebody? Who gives a fuck? You think what? So if Aaron Rodgers was here, I mean, dude, we had him last year. He five wins. We had him and Devontae Adams here, and Garrett Wilson, and I mean 5 wins. So, tell me, please, remind me again. Fucking, where's the proof that if he's here, we're something different than we are right now? Fucking, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? JV Free for real. These silly comments, it's like I don't know what that angle is. I don't get it.
Yeah,
I don't understand.
42-year-old quarterback really would have made the difference for us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's the guy. I mean, we saw it last year. I mean, why did we ever let that go? 5 victories. Swamp Ranger. Remember, guys, this was all part of the plan. Justin Fields 7 gets us the number 1 pick. Glenn gets his guy. Angstrand develops him. We build a. That's what I'm thinking. And who knows what'll happen. But that was the thing. We talked about it a million times now. They took a swing in a year when there was give me the other option for last year other than keep Aaron Rodgers. And if you were going to keep Aaron Rodgers, you fucking hire a Flores, or you don't let Vrabel leave the building, however you're going to do it, or you bring on, somebody who's not a first-time head coach. You can't keep Aaron Rodgers here for 1 or 2 years if you're bringing on a rookie offensive coordinator. It's not going to work. It's going to be a year of fucking this all year, or everybody prostrating in front of AG or Aaron Rodgers, which is what we saw last year. The entire team was Aaron Rodgers' team last year. We saw it. He's not a good coach. Good quarterback, not a good leader of the entire organization. They bent over for that guy when they got him. That's what they did. We saw it on Hard Knocks. Oh, my God. It's so great having him here. He's so good. And fucking naming their kids after him and shit. Everybody was filleting him all over the place. And it's just, he needs to be a quarterback. That's it. That's all he is. Here, we wanted to make him the face and the leader of the organization. Can't do it. It didn't work. So this is the plan. You take a swing on Justin Fields. If it works, amazing. Didn't work because it was unlikely in the first place. You got a better shot at that draft pick next year and what's supposed to be a quarterback strong class. It's always been the plan. Whether or not we keep Aaron Glenn and let him do it, we'll see. Ablab checking in. Foundational. What's the difference between Van and our defensive coordinator's philosophy? Who's Van? Van. What does that mean? The difference between Van and our defensive coordinator's philosophy. Who's Van?
I don't know, but if Ablab is talking about Vance Joseph, the difference is that they have a lot better players than we do. Look at that defensive line. They stacked it and they stacked it and they stacked it some more. Mm-hmm. And they never stopped stacking it. And then they got Hufanga, and they also have Dre Greenlaw, by the way, who's injured, didn't play today, I don't think. But they just kept loading up that defense, which is what you're supposed to do, and not neglect the defensive line and just go, well, Braden McGregor's good enough, and Michael Clemens is good enough. And no, they're not. So their players.
And then the other thing that we do, Frankie, which is as soon as we get somebody, they have value, let's trade them. Let's get rid of them.
Yeah, like JFM was a great value. And JFM's on their team, by the way. And JFM and Roach and Allen, that Allen guy. I mean, they have tons and tons, waves of dudes. Nick Benito. I mean, it goes on and on.
I see.
So
everybody's coming in. So his name is Vance, right? Vance Joseph.
Yeah, Vance Joseph.
Yeah. Got it. I think Frankie got it. So, and look, Troll Rich says Brownlee shows you it's a lack of talent. Yeah, man. And it was a lack of talent last year on the defense. The defense collapsed. Like without JFM, Bryce Huff, CJ Mosley, like all those guys were gone last year and this year. And you see it. They were needed. It was necessary. This year, then we tacked on top of it Solomon Thomas, DJ Reed, It's like you see it. There's just no talent. We have some talent, Sauce and Quinnen, and Phillips is a good solid player, and Jermaine Johnson is obviously an impact, a difference maker. But it's like, dude, you see it. Brownlee comes in, fucking 2 plays into his Jets career, and he forces a fumble. We had 5 weeks. We couldn't figure out how to get one. Not only not get a turnover, but how to force one. It's called a forced fumble, right? Forced fumble. How do you do that? You do the peanut punch like Frankie's been talking about for fucking 6 weeks.
Well, and
Crazy.
not to toot my own horn troll, Rich, but if you were watching Coffee with Frankie all summer, where we went over the roster and I had everybody in a spreadsheet and I did a comparison between our roster and everybody in the AFC East, we had the worst roster of them all. And everybody wanted to fight with me and tell me, no, we're going to have coaching and they're going to coach them up. And the team unity and the kumbaya. And I said, no, we don't have enough good players here. This is not good enough. And we're going to come in last place. And lo and behold, where are we?
Where are we? Yeah.
You need players. And sure, they made a good trade for Brownlee. They made 2 good trades for Phillips and Briggs. Those players have been good for us. And they traded away Noddy. That was also good. But they haven't done anything to address edge. And you saw how bad it was until JJ got back. And JJ played well today. But we need depth there. And the safeties also. Now, maybe Malachi Moore. I mean, we got to see the tape on him. Hopefully, maybe he's a good safety. Then we just need one. That would be fantastic. But, that's the way it is. And so it's the players, man. Coaches get way too much credit when the team is doing well, and they get way too much blame when the team sucks. It's really roster construction is the biggest thing. I kind of can't wait till the offseason again, which is a weird thing to say, when we could talk about the roster construction again, because roster construction is the biggest thing for a football team. You have to construct your roster properly.
Yeah, agreed. And then once that's accomplished, and even to an average degree, like once you have like your baseline is not garbage, coaching is really, really important. We don't. I don't know, man. I don't know. We're off all over the place. Oregoni or Oregon 11 says Mauagoa had a good game. Yeah, he looked like he was flying around today. It's good to see him kind of, stepping up a little bit. The first half, the defense looked faster. You know what I mean? I think that JJ and Brownlee coming on, it just looked like everybody was more competitive. Even like a Sherwood, he looked faster, more determined, more, it just looked like he wasn't as lost, So, or just, everybody seemed to be pussyfooting around. And look, I think benching Tony Adams and all that people are on notice. And that hopefully that's what it looks like. And that would be a good thing. But yeah, man, I don't know. So now I got all my guys in there on the Sleeper app, everybody. I want to remind everybody one more time before we kind of get out of here that Sleeper is offering you guys a pretty good deal. They'll match up to $100 on your first deposit. You deposit $100 and they'll match $100. That's pretty good. And they have the other deal. If you're a little tentative, you're not sure, they'll give you $20 to start with. And for all new customers downloading the app, you'll get a $20 just little starting money to try it out and play. No deposit necessary. Use the promo code GREENBEAN to get that $100 match on your deposit of $100 for new customers. And the link is in the description, everybody. That's all you need to do. Make it easy. You don't need to think about this. If you're going to try it, links in the description. Promo code GREENBEAN. Thank you to Sleeper for hanging out, everybody. So what else we got to talk about here, guys? What else is left? You guys want to say anything else, Jeremy, before we bounce?
Well, you got a super chat that just came in.
So how you doing? All right. Wait. So, all right.
Jets Lunatic.
Who is it? It's a lunatic?
It's Lunatic.
All right. Jets Lunatic checking in. Says, why can't we get Tyler Boyd or Robert Woods? We need someone who will help Garrett Wilson off double tip. Dude, I've been screaming for Tyler. I stopped yelling about Tyler Boyd. I've been yelling his name for 4 years, man. Like it was like seemed like every offseason he was either available or whatever. But yeah, he's a solid ass player. Very good third down receiver too, man. I don't know. They're just gonna go with it. Yeah.
The fact of the matter is that Fields can't hit open receivers from a clean pocket when he has it.
Right.
There you
It's
go.
the same thing we were witnessing with Zach. There are times when he has a good enough pocket, he has an open receiver, he doesn't hit him. So it doesn't matter who it is.
Right.
I mean,
he's spinning guys around. He's spinning them around. We see it every week. They're running this, and they have to do this to try to catch it. He's so bad, dude.
Until you get a quarterback, what do wide receivers matter?
Yeah, right. That's when it matters. I mean, who knows? Maybe Arian Smith and Reynolds, if we just had, a Baker Mayfield-esque kind of guy, maybe we're lighting it up with those guys. Who knows, Go Hanger talking about the Giants. Let me say this live. Let me say it in front of everybody. Cam Scatteraboo, when I talk about my bloody knuckles, guys, when I talk about fucking football players, when we're getting to that mid to 4th to 7th round range and people are talking about traits and, he's got elite speed and I don't give a fuck. The guy I'm talking about is Cam Scatteraboo. That's a football. And the reason that it's a sensation, Jeremy, because people miss it. That's like what an actual football player looks like. He's excited. He's just running into dudes. He doesn't want to go down unless you make him go down. I got to say, dude, that's the exact type of football player I wish the Jets had more of. We don't have many, if any.
The guy is just the human pinball.
But he loves the game. You can see it,
Yeah, he loves it.
But also, who cares? The Giants did a great job this offseason in acquiring talent. They stockpiled the defensive line. They're doing a good job. Dable's been there for several years. It took them a long time to get to this point, and they're doing a good job. They're building up the roster properly. Look at the defensive line. I mean, how do you watch the Giants and not love the defensive line that they put together? I mean, it's ferocious.
But like you said, Frankie, that's the point, Go Hanger, is that this is now their 4th year.
Yeah.
As an organization with a GM and head coach. This is their 4th year. We're in year 1.
Right. Unfortunately for us, it's been so long that people just don't want to have patience. And it's understandable.
It's understandable.
But at the same time, Daboll kept failing over. He got lucky that one year he did make the playoffs with the Giants. That probably helped him keep his job.
Well, and that got what's his name, $40 million, Daniel Jones.
Yeah. And they kept failing over and over, including the Saquon decision. But now they finally got it right. They finally built it up to where they have a nice roster. But that should be an example to us of what we can do given enough time, and hopefully we use that as a model to get our team better. But ultimately, it doesn't matter. I hope the Giants are good and we're good. Like, why can't we both be good? It's better for the NFL if the Giants are really good and if the Jets are really good, I think. So, if anything, we should just use what they're doing as a model going forward. Now, they had the offensive coach and we didn't do that, but nonetheless.
Yeah. So anyway, all right, we got one more here. Joe the Jet G. Why does Glenn love Fields so much? I don't know if that's what it is, guys. Like, I think he's just the quarterback. Tyrod's an old man. Like, he's looking.
It was the flyer we took. We took a flyer, guys.
Yeah.
Like, we took a flyer. This year was going to be transitional anyway. And they were like, if it works out, there's a slim chance it'll work. But if it does, wow, great. But if not, then we're going to lose and we're going to pick our quarterback. I think that was the plan.
But no, Frankie, but that's what guys like you and I, and among others, were saying when we signed him.
Yeah.
It wasn't like that hard to see. People were losing their mind. Oh my God. Who else, number one, are you getting? Okay, who's your guy? And number two, there is a chance he went 4-2 last year for the Steelers. There's a slim chance that he's like ready to be somebody, right? Fifth year in the league, he was 4-2. There's a chance. And it's if it works, great. We don't even need to use next year's number one pick on a quarterback. Imagine that. Or if it doesn't, it was a transition. You took a shot, and then not for nothing. I think Justin Fields would be an exceptional backup quarterback. Come in for a series or two or a game here or there. I think the pressure of the organization being on him, and it's too much. And he's not good. Backup quarterback, sure. I like him, and that's what it'll be next year. So anyway, with that all said, I don't think it's love. I don't think anybody, it's just like Frankie said, it's the flyer we took. And that's what it boils down to, everybody. Jeremy, what do you got coming up? Anything of interest?
No. Wednesday, 3 o'clock. Wednesday, 3 o'clock Eastern. Every Wednesday. Matt O'Leary has a channel. The guy who was here at halftime. We do a show called Reality Check. We have a good time doing that. So check it out. Also check me out on Brooklyn Brothers Food Review with my brothers. Got a new one coming out, new video coming out in the next 36 hours or whatever. You get to see me review yet another food item that I purchased at Trader Joe's.
All right, there it is. A new food item. Gotta love it. You know what I made real quick? You know what I made? There's a trend, and I jumped on it. Pizza made with a chicken crust. Have you seen this yet, Jeremy?
Chicken? No, I've seen
so you get ground chicken and you make that into the crust for the pizza.
Oh wow!
And it was good. I mean, there's some adjustments I could make. Seasoning it.
Yeah,
I used some fresh basil from my garden and some other things, but it's like I can change a few things. Maybe some garlic. I didn't put too much garlic in it, but it was real. So there's no carbs in it essentially, and each slice has like 30 to 35 grams of protein.
It's amazing.
The whole pizza had like 170 grams of protein in it. Amazing, right?
That's
so
incredible.
Eat a couple of slices, and let me tell you something. My daughter didn't realize that's what I was doing. She was eating it. And we were talking about it, and she goes, "Wait, this is chicken?" And I said, "Yeah." What? She goes, "Oh, I thought it was just pizza." She's like, "It was a little different, a little weird," but she's like, "I didn't even know."
I would love to review it. I would love to review it.
I'll send you a slice.
Jeremy always has to get his food in there.
He does. He loves it. He's a food reviewer,
The hot sauce review.
Paula Bonner, it was great. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Frankie, what do you got coming up?
We'll have Jets content all week, all the data analytics, all the film study, all the everything. And if you're tired of being a Jet fan and you need a new hobby, maybe you're thinking, boy, I don't have this Jet team. I'm not going to spend as much time. How about listening to some free audiobooks where you can go and listen to me narrate audiobooks to you on YouTube on Frank's Audio Project. How about that? Go and subscribe. Even if you don't want to listen to audiobooks, I could use the subscribers over
What's
there.
it called, Frankie?
Frank's Audio Project.
Let me see.
We got Ernest Hemingway. We got Edgar Allan Poe. We got all kinds of people.
Imagine Frank reading a book.
Frank's Audio Project.
I want to go to bed with Frank reading me a book.
I love it. Frankie, I know it's funny because we know him, He'd be like, yeah. So
I can almost
out of the vehicle. Frankie, I'm reading The Shining right now. Do you do that one? I'd like to hear you read The Shining as I go to sleep.
Well, I can only do things that are in the public domain. Otherwise, I would be arrested. So I'm trying to stay out of copyright jail. But if it's in the public domain, I'll probably
you have 366 subscribers, that one?
Yeah, 366.
Well, that's all right. Your views, look, you got 2,400 views on this one, on The Defenders by Philip K. Dick.
Frankie,
we got some Philip K. Dick over there, yeah.
Frankie, I think at least once with every book, you should throw in a chaos. Pay attention now, chaos.
That would take people out of the narrative, Jeremy. That would.
All right.
Yeah, so we got Jet content, we got audiobook content. That's what I do.
All right, here you go. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat real quick. I know it's the end of the stream, but go and support fucking Frankie Frank's Do Flapper Jimmy Jam. Here we go. Here it is, Frank's Audio Project. I'm gonna pin it to the top real quick for if any of you guys replace pinned message. There it is. Frank's Audio Project. That's what we do. Frank's Audio Project, everybody. It's going to be the biggest thing since sliced bread, and that's what it is. It's going to be great. Oh, sorry. I didn't know they hated it, Frankie, but I like it. All right. There you go. It's linked up there. With that all said, everybody, I want to thank Sleeper for hanging out with us. But most importantly, I want to thank you for hanging out with us. Look, DJ Dirty Crotch subbed. There you go.
Thank
Gotta
you.
love it.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, hey, guys, don't forget to hit the like button on the way out. I got over 13,900 subscribers today, so thank you. I only needed like 10, 11, something like that. The next march is to 14 and then 15 by season's end. That's what we got to get to. I'm excited. Thank you guys for the support. If you haven't subscribed, please do. And don't forget the links to their channels. Jeremy, Dom, and Frankie are in the description as well. With that all said, guys, I almost hit the wrong fucking button. I want to thank you for hanging out with us. Enjoy the rest of your football Sunday. Plenty of football to watch. Enjoy and look at Jeremy's nostrils. Have a great day, everybody. No, he fakes it. He's setting them up. Throws it to fucking Conkliner. Rucker. It's really just the Jets chamber pot. Oh, we suck at stuff. To Garrett Wilson.
Oh, what a catch! What a catch!
That was all Zach, everybody. Oh, Quinn gets him. Yeah! Yes! Look at this. Oh, a real live offensive touchdown. Got pressure. Run, you idiot. Here we go. Oh, that's a catch. That's a catch. All right, everybody. Garrett Wilson doesn't give a shit. Look at Zachy do, huh? Let's go, Zod. Gets it around the end. Run, little guy. Touchdown. Oh! Are you kidding me? I believe in Zod. Let's go, Jets.